guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. Yes, y'all. We are in the building. Where the pictures at, Lucas? What's going on here?
Oh, there we are.
There we go. Tonight, very, very special Drunken Chat, son. We have comic book, soon to be even more comic book royalty in the building, because this one particular book has taken the internet speculation and regular readers by storm. But we're going to get into Mr. Die in a minute. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
Hey, what's going on, freaking? Hey, it's Lucas from ComicCrusaders.com. Make sure you hit us up on ComicCrusaders.com, or if you want to get to my Instagram, go ahead and hit me up at DarkHorse535. Or, hey, once again, hey, right now, this is if you want to get some of those FOC books, make sure you go ahead up at itsdrunkenchatson.com so some of these guys can get their good stuff. And of course, I got to pass over to Ultra Maximus, who's going to tell you what y'all should be buying and what you shouldn't be buying. Go ahead, Ultra.
I don't know about all that, but hi, I'm Ultra. How's it going, everybody? Yeah, I'm working on a spec matrix right now that is sure to make you want to peel your face off later. So just keep tabs on that, and we'll get around to that one later. We got an all-star panel tonight. We got
just my face. That's all I'm peeling off. Hello, folks. It's Blind Adam Wonders. We'll drop some hidden gems later. Panda Doom. Go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Go ahead, Knife.
Man, it's hard to follow Blind. Oh man. Yeah, man, I'm just happy to be here per usual. I did want to announce that starting next Saturday, I'm gonna have an article dropping over on CBSI. So be out on the lookout for that. Of course, Sundays you can find me on Whatnot, 5 p.m. Central Time, selling a lot of comic books with starting auction prices at $1 on slabs and keys. And then Wednesdays you can catch me on YouTube on my show Cover Picks, which is also a FOC cutoff show. And now that I think about it, I'm gonna start sending everybody over to Lucas's websites to order their books ahead of time, since that's what the show was built around. It makes perfect sense. I don't know why I never thought of that before.
All right, so let me introduce my man Charles Adai, right?
Yep. Hey, how are you? I think royalty's a little strong, but I'll take it.
Yeah, you about to, trust me. Your inbox is about to be flooded, and you can curse it all you want. I'm cursing like a motherfucker. So listen, hard case crime. That's the label. The book coming out is Gun Honey.
Yeah, I've been working on this for about 5 or 6 years. We started Hard Case Crime Comics about 5 or 6 years ago, working with Nick and Viv, who run Titan Comics. Titan Comics is probably best known for licensed books like Doctor Who and Blade Runner, and they do a bunch of really good books. And we started a line of crime comics, understanding that crime doesn't sell the way superheroes sell, zombies sell, video game adaptations sell. But we thought, what the hell, we'll try it. We love crime. And Ed Brubaker does well with Criminal and all those spin-off titles. And we work with Max Allan Collins, who did Ms. Tree and Road to Perdition. So there's a precedent for good crime comics. And so we thought we would do it. And I promised them that I'd write one myself, and it took me 5 years to get it done. It's called Gun Honey, coming out later in September. And I thought it would just come and go, and people would like it or not like it. I wrote the best story I could, but I didn't think it would light up the sky the way it has, and I'm just grateful. It's great.
So Lucas had showed me the covers for this about like a month and a half ago.
It's probably right.
And it was the Adam Hughes cover. The Adam Hughes cover has taken the internet by storm.
Well, Adam Hughes is a god. Adam Hughes is amazing. I sat down and I said, this is a very sexy character. This is like Modesty Blaze or one of those female James Bond characters who is hyper competent. She's the best in the world at what she does. She's a weapons expert, but she also looks really good doing it. And she doesn't always wear as much clothing as you might expect. And who can draw a character like that? And there are a handful of artists who do an amazing job drawing beautiful women. And Adam was one of them. And I went to him not thinking he'd have the time to do it because he's so in demand. You know, he's doing Black Widow, doing Wonder Woman, he's doing all these characters. And here's my new character no one's ever heard of. And I described it to him and he said, yeah, I'm in, which was great. And he had to fit it in among other things. And it took a month longer, 2 months longer, 3 months longer than we thought. But he made it in time for the FOC deadline. And it just blew me away.
Yeah, it blew all of us away because very rarely, I would say very rarely, but rarely it does happen. Like when you see a cover, you're like, Lucas, I want fucking 45 of these right. I don't give a fuck how much it costs. I need 45 of these right now. And those were one of the books. Like, and then
Great.
hold up, let me get his name because I don't want to mess his name up. He told me to hit you up on Instagram. See, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be willing to come on the show.
Oh, that's great. You think of Bill Sinkovich?
No. Bill Sinkovich is dope too, but I'm talking about the guy who hit me on Instagram. Damn, I can't find his name.
Well, if you're looking at the one on the screen right now, that's Andrea Camerini, who's an Italian artist.
That's it.
Yeah. So Andrea's great, and he may pronounce it Andrea for all I know. I've actually only dealt with him online, so I don't know exactly. I apologize to him if I'm getting the pronunciation wrong. But yeah, he did a beautiful job, and if we do a Gun Honey 2, which I guess is looking increasingly likely, we'll definitely bring him back for more covers.
How long is this a limited series for this?
It's limited, so it's originally or intended just to be 4 issues, and it's going to stop after issue 4 because I haven't written anymore. But if the first 4 do well, I'll come back with a second story, and it's not like she dies at the end. Spoiler alert: she doesn't die at the end.
So Iman Tony was the one who told me to hit you up. He's like, you got to get him. You got to get him on the show. You got to get him on the show. I'm a fan of the show. I love the show. I want to see him on the show. I said, I got you.
I wish I looked as good as the character on the cover. Then it would be worth having me on the show.
You'll find the way you are, brother.
Thank you.
Are you a fellow New Yorker?
Fellow New Yorker all my life. Lifelong New Yorker.
How did the storm treat you? You got
not too bad because I live on the 3rd floor, so it takes a lot of water to get up to the 3rd floor. But I feel terrible for I have friends and friends of friends who were in ground floor apartments, and the water just kept rising. It was pretty ugly, but knock on wood, I was okay.
Yeah, my basement got twisted.
I'm sorry. I hope you didn't have too many comics down there.
No, I keep my comics upstairs next to me, next to the bed. My wife get mad at that shit though.
Not anymore. Now she's happy.
Now she's happy that. But how water heater's gone. That was $800, but it is what it is, man. We're living, and that's a blessing. We're gonna try to help some people out who got messed up in the storm. We're gonna try to do some contribution type things coming up. So I got to find the right foundation. So we want to do that. But again, but back to what other books have you guys for Hardcase put out?
When we started,
that Tesla book was
we did right. We did Minky Woodcock. There were 2 series of Minky
Right.
Woodcock. The first was called Minky Woodcock, the girl who handcuffed Houdini. The second was Minky Woodcock, the girl who electrified Tesla.
Right.
Both these sort of historical detective stories with this female detective named Minky Woodcock who investigates real life mysteries. Who killed Harry Houdini? Was he really dead of appendicitis on Halloween in 1926, or did someone kill him? In this case, who killed Nikola Tesla, after whom the car is famously named? And we have a beautiful Robert Mcginnis cover. Robert Mcginnis is best known as the movie poster painter who did the original James Bond movie posters. So Diamonds Are Forever and Thunderball, Man with the Golden Gun, all of those were his posters back in the 60s. And also the most famous of them was Breakfast at Tiffany's with Audrey Hepburn with the cigarette holder and the cat on her shoulder. That was him.
Right.
Still going. He's 95 years old. And I think he was probably 93 or 94 when he painted that. And it's just beautiful. Guys in their 30s can't paint like that.
I sure can.
Guys in their 90s certainly can't paint like that. But he's an amazing guy. He's still going strong, knock on wood. I haven't called him after the rain. He lives in Connecticut, so I should check in with him and see if he's okay. But so that's Tesla. We did a book called Peepland, written by Krista Faust and Gary Phillips. And that was based on Krista's real experiences working as a peep show girl in Times Square in the 1980s, 1990s.
Really?
Yeah. That's how she paid the rent. And now she's on the West Coast. She's a successful writer. She wrote the book based on Snakes on a Plane and won an award for that. Best tie-in novel. That was a couple of years ago. And so we did that. We did a couple of books with Walter Hill, who is famous for his connection to the Alien movies and 48 Hours and Warriors. So we've had a number of good books. And they've done reasonably well, but we haven't had one that was sort of a breakout hit until now. And And I hope Gun Honey works because people like the story. I hope when they get into it, they enjoy reading it. It's not just about the gorgeous covers, but I'll take it either way. I'll take it whatever happens. I'm grateful for it.
Well, it's already been optioned for a movie, correct?
Yeah, it's been optioned for TV. So we did a TV series called Haven. I don't know how many people saw Haven. It was not that well known, but it ran for 6 years on Sci-Fi, and it was based on a book that Stephen King wrote for us called The Colorado Kid. And I've been looking for years for a chance to work with those producers again, Lloyd Segan and Sean Pillar. And we did Haven together 10 years ago. And when I had Gun Honey ready to show, I went back to them and I said, hey guys, wouldn't this make a good series? You've got this female weapons expert whose job it is not to kill anyone. She's not an assassin. Her job is to get you the weapon you need, when you need it, where you need it, no matter where that is, no matter how hard. Get it into the White House. How do you get a gun into the Vatican? How do you get a gun into a high security prison? That's what she does. And wouldn't that be a cool TV series? Like every episode, she can break into some interesting place and plant something. And we hooked up with a company in Malaysia because that's where the character's from. She's from Singapore and Malaysia. And we've got it all set to go, except, of course, with TV shows, you never know if it's really going to happen, right?
Right.
Round up the financing. So we are excited to work on it. There's a script being written, but no guarantee anything will happen. We're doing our best, and I hope it happens. But, it's exciting to get even to this stage, but whether it actually gets on TV, God only knows.
You got to put that positive energy in the air.
There you go. It's going to get on TV. It's
going to be there. It's going to be there.
Exactly.
You got a gang of speculators thinking it's going wanted to be there, so it's going to be there.
I hope so. I certainly hope so. And what I told the TV guys was, tell me where you want to shoot, wherever it is around the world. Tell me where you're going to shoot, and I'll put it into the second book. So you tell me what the locations are going to be, where you're going to be shooting, and I'll make sure that we set the second story there. So we'll see. It'll be fun.
I'm excited. I'm excited to read the book. I'm excited to collect the covers. I'm excited because some of those covers, Lucas was just showing some of those covers. Those were insane. There was what's that guy? Walter Lau?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Now, I didn't think any comic could possibly get more naked than Adam Hughes, and he managed to do it. He took everything off. I don't know if you have a copy of it there. The thing that surprised me, which wouldn't surprise you at all, I know you guys are old pros at this. I thought I'm going to do whatever it is, 4 covers, and I'm glad to have 4. And then the folks at Titan came to me and said, this retailer wants to do a retailer exclusive, and they've got the artist all lined up. And I said, wait, I don't get it. How does that work? I don't understand. And they said, well, they hire the artist and they pay for it and they create a cover, and all you have to do is say yes. And I said, okay, that's cool. I'll say yes, but it has to be good art. And so they would show me this stuff, and it was amazing. Walter Lowe, I don't know if he pronounces it that way or again, what do I know? I only know email. I saw the sketch and I said, this is great. And there are a couple of others. Leslie Lee did one. Ivan Tao did one. There was only one case, and I won't say who it was because I don't want to embarrass anyone. There was one case where a retailer showed us a piece of art, and I thought, oh God, that's not professional. It's not that it was too naked or anything. It just wasn't really, the quality wasn't there. So we said no to one, but every other one was just beautiful, and I was thrilled.
That Sigovic is so sick.
Yeah. It reminds me of a Banksy. It's like, if you walk down the street and you saw spray painted on the wall, a woman like that would be.
And there's a 1 in 20 and a 1 in 10 copy Sinkowitz incentive to go along with your ordering. So if you order big through Lucas Mail, you good.
Yeah, that came about because so Bill did a version that had a white background. And then he came to me and he said, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't remember exactly how he said it, but it was basically, I'm not sure what color to go with on the background, or I don't know what you'd want for the background. And he did one that was lemon yellow and one that was pink. And at the end, I said, well, do you mind sending me all of them? Because I think people would want them, right? And so we ended up doing, I don't think we used all of them, but we used a couple.
The pink background is your 1 in 20, and that looks amazing too.
Yeah, he's got little fleur-de-lis all over it. It's very cool. It's very cool. And working with him was such a pleasure, not just because he's a good guy to work with, and we had some good conversations, but he's a legend, getting to work with guys like Adam Hughes and Bill Sienkiewicz, and never mind Robert Mcginnis. It's just, you grow up reading comics and you don't think I'm ever going to talk to these guys, much less work with them. What an amazing experience.
How long have you been collecting?
I was trying to reconstruct the first comic I bought. I was 8 years old. It was Flash 275. And this was back in the Barry Allen run. And I started on a high note because that's the issue. I think I can spoil it. It's 42 years on. That was the issue where Iris gets murdered. So his wife, Flash, is married to this woman. They have a great marriage, and she's killed. And we think she's killed by this rampaging maniac. And then 10 issues later, we discover it's Reverse Flash who vibrated his hand into her brain and killed her that way. And I thought, I don't think comics can do this stuff, right? I grew up watching Super Friends cartoons, and nobody ever vibrated a hand into someone's brain in a Super Friends cartoon. And I was just hooked. From then I was hooked. So I have a collection of the old Barry Allen Flash books. I bought every one I could get. They're not 9.8. They're not 9.1. Some of them are 1.9, but I've got them, and I just read them all. So I don't think I've ever sold a comic. The only speculation I ever did when I was in high school, somebody said there's this character Wolverine. There's going to be a 4-issue Wolverine miniseries, and you ought to buy it because it's going to be worth a lot of money. And I bought it, and it's still sitting in a box somewhere. I have no idea what that's even worth. You guys would know. What's that worth?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Maybe I should put that up on like a raffle or something.
But trust me, you want to hold all your Wolverine stuff.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
But
but I've never sold anything. I don't even know what else I've got. It's all sitting in boxes, like the old Star Wars. Like I was a kid when Star Wars came out in '77. I went to the movies. It was the movie with robots. I thought it was cool. So Marvel puts out a comic, and I bought it. Somewhere in a box, I've got Star Wars #1. I have no idea what that's worth.
Yeah, if you ever want to get rid of your collection, I'm right in New York. You know, just come on.
You got it. I'll go to you. Absolutely.
No, I wouldn't.
No, I know you treat me well.
I would try to bleed you dry, but I'm not going to do that. But again, if you had mentioned to me, I mean, we were speaking backstage, and we brought up Mike's Comic Hut. That in Queens, that for me was the spot in growing up in the mid 80s, early 90s. Just walking into that store, smelling that Bronze Age, Silver Age smell of books.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk through that door,
the boxes, the bags, everything has its own smell. I used to go to Action, or there was Action Comics. There was Gotham in New York. I used to go to Tim Hanley's Universe, but the one I used to go to the most was the Forbidden Planet on 59th Street on the east side. And there's a guy there named Brian Emmerich, and I'm going to ruin his life by saying this, but he always used to give me discounts on comics, and I didn't realize he wasn't supposed to do that. He was just a nice guy, and I would walk in, and I'd walk out with piles of comics, and he would like knock amounts off the price. And I don't think the owners knew that, so I apologize for revealing your secret, Brian. But he was a good guy.
The original Jim Hanley, the one across the street from Empire State,
is still going.
No, they moved. They moved couple avenues down. But that's why I remember walking in there. I was overwhelmed. Like, let me just, because at the time I was just like getting back into collecting. I walked in and back. I said, I don't know what the hell I'm looking for. This is
it's amazing. You know, so now I go to Midtown sometimes. I mean, no, I shouldn't be naming other guys' stores, but I go to Midtown because it's convenient. It's just located near where I have to be, and I'll go up there and I see things that I would never dream existed. Like I buy really dumb team up comics. Like I just bought Elvira meets Vincent Price. It's like, what?
That's not dumb. That's not dumb at all.
It was great. Not. I didn't do it for the money. I just thought that's a great idea. Elvira meets Vincent Price. The last one was Batman meets Elmer Fudd. I thought that's great. I've got that. And you know what? Both of them were really fun. They were fun books.
I seen. I didn't even know it existed. Thundercats with Superman. Why the fuck does Superman even hang out with Thundercats? Like, how does this even happen?
You know, I remember Superman meets Muhammad Ali, and I was thinking, well, that's a short fight.
Yeah, right.
But it worked.
Superman gets a head blown off.
Right.
You are a fabulous guest. You are a fabulous guest. Thank you for coming. I mean, we're not getting rid of you or nothing like that.
No, you can get rid of me. It's okay. My battery's gonna die soon. I'll hang out until the battery dies.
Sweet. Hang out till it's dead.
Cool. Because we got to think. Because not only do we do comics, we do Drunken Wall Street. We do speculation. So if you want to dive, if you want to step your little big toe into the speculation lake here, this is the lake you want to stick it into, right here, bro.
Oh. Yep. Hey, so thank you once again. Hey, what's the drinking tonight, fellas? I don't know what you guys are drinking. I'm drinking this, whatever the hell. Hofbrau Oktoberfest Bar. Costco has this kegger out there, and that shit is bomb right now, man.
What the fuck is Costco kegger? What the hell?
Man, yeah. Costco selling keggers now, man. Look, check this out.
It's a mini kegerator, bro.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Very interesting.
Andre the Giant keg.
And you said it's Lowenbrow or Hoffenbrau?
Hofbrau.
Huh, I mean, it's good stuff. Is it a cloudy beer? Is it very weedy?
Yeah, it is. I am getting kind of
Yep.
a lot of head on it. Yeah.
So what you need is for Hefeweizens like that, you need some lemon, my friend.
It's pretty good without it. I'll tell you
Yeah, I'm sure.
that. Here getting fucked up. Anyway, let's get into just this. I showed this earlier. This is the whatnot schedule. If any of you people are not on this schedule right now, tell mama or freaking send it to me. Because once again, we're trying to promote y'all, but we're not trying to freaking cross the streams on everybody's shit. I mean, so once again, I got Knife One on here, Mama Comics, Jen's on here, Mel's
I'm on
here.
tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Charles,
Charles,
if you ever want to sell comics, Whatnot is probably the best route to go.
Sounds good to me.
So what you were saying, Lucas? I'm sorry.
So, once again, God bless and prayers to the people in Louisiana, Mississippi,
We got to
New
do
York,
something.
New
We got to do something
Jersey,
for New York.
Philadelphia. God bless me. I had lived there for a long, long time, and we had never had tornadoes and a hurricane ever, much less in less than a month. So they're kind of hurting right now in certain parts. So here's what we're doing. Like, I don't know what Mel's planning to do, but of course, if you donate to the Red Cross, definitely let me know. And then if you want to buy some books off me, definitely take some money off of your invoice and all that other good stuff. Plus, if you do it right now, I mean, depending on whenever Mel does his next giveaway, you get an extra name on the wheel for all that stuff. Also, they're looking for blood. They're taking more blood in between today and through the 7th. Do that. Go ahead, get that knocked out. Make sure you send me some photos or something like that. Once again, you'll get 50% off your total invoice, and once again, an extra name on the wheel.
Sweet.
So once again, so there's a local softball team. They're trying to raise money. And I thought it was pretty cool the way they're trying to do it. They are giving away a PlayStation 5. They're giving away November 5th, but they're holding a raffle for it. So if you go to, in fact, I'm going to pass the link on later on today. There's a URL that you can go to, and you can click that link, and you can send PayPal, and then you get it's like a raffle, or it's like a digitized raffle or whatever. So also what you can do is if you are close to the area, what you can do, let's see, you can actually going to be a sports cards and collectible show. We can go down there, give them a little bit of money, and then they'll hold the raffle down there as well as just check out the cards and all that other good stuff. I'm going to try and be there, but we'll see.
You gonna have a booth there? You don't know yet.
No, I'm not trying to hang out for more than I have to, man. Shit, that Delta variant trying to kill everybody. I'm not. I'm trying to hold on for a little bit on this life, man. I'm not trying to be the one, man.
I'm not trying to be the one.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have y'all next show talk about in memoriam of Lucas, man. Fuck that.
Verification.
Right. Yes. So Baltimore Comic-Con has
Oh.
gone the same route that New York Comic-Con is going.
Oh, update to Comic-Con. All right, listen. This is what I've been told. Again, I don't want to spread bad faith. This is verbatim from what I've been told. I showed the guy. People have been sending me the verification stuff for New York Comic-Con is going on. They showed me the John Cena article that's going on. I showed to my man. I said, listen, you making me look crazy right now because I'm telling everybody you with the electrical, you with electric for Javits, and this is what they said to me. He said, Mel, we ain't getting no schedule yet. We have not got a schedule yet. If anything, it might be pushed back. But as of right now, Comic-Con is not on the schedule. I said, listen, I hear you, but they got John Cena. So I don't give a fuck about John Cena. It's not on the schedule. So again, I don't know where I stand, but I don't want to spread bad information saying Comic-Con's not going on. But House Electric, not on the schedule.
So where's the option for my antibody test?
The what?
Is that not a thing?
It's not. It is not a thing.
jackasses.
So right, so here's the problem, right? Of course, kids, they've got to be 12 and up or whatever. And even if you're 12 and up, right, you still got to have your verification that you had your antibodies, or if you're a little kid, you got to do whatever. But they're saying that even if you do have it, they don't want you to just have the verification that you did it or the verification that you got the test. They want you to have a photo ID to go along with it.
That's a violation of HIPAA requirements, man. Fuck this. I'm just saying. They can't be doing this.
So now, so now, according to what the website is stating, if you got to have a photo ID, that means you got to take your little ones down to the DMV and freaking get them some photo IDs. Unless you're lucky enough that you have one of those schools that has school IDs and all the other stuff. But
this is crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy sauce.
Mm-hmm. Especially with all the news that came out today. But we can't talk about it here without fear of being canceled. So,
Joe Rogan taking towards drugs?
No. Joe Rogan did a 3-day treatment, and he's negative now after less than a fucking week. No, the CDC said that twice as many people got COVID than actually originally reported, which means the mortality rate should be halved. And also they revealed that anybody who takes one specific jab wipes out any antibodies they had. So if you had COVID and you got a jab afterwards, well, you just negated any natural immunities you had. So I didn't almost die in January 2020 and pass out on my floor of lack of oxygen and have my wife staring at my feet after she hears my head thud against the ground to go get a jab. So we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's not the way antibodies work when it comes to the different variants. But all right,
that's a whole other show.
That's a whole other show. So yeah, so what I do want to warn people, this is off the comic book path, but I do want to warn people because I do know some of us do use alternate things to read our comics. Be careful because there is a lot of ransomware out there, and these hackers specifically use the Labor Day holidays to go after you. So if you're on these sites, be careful. Make sure you're using your VPNs. Make sure you're using your antiviruses and all that other good stuff.
I got hit with ransomware the other day. They said, "Motherfucker, your credit score so bad, man. Where are you trucking?"
All right. So this week,
I originally heard Shang-Chi was bad, but I'm hearing from a lot of people that it's great.
You're only hearing it's bad from people who work for Rotten Tomatoes.
Among other places.
I'm not surprised.
Well, you shouldn't be surprised because we all know the corporate backings and where all the money that sponsors everybody in Hollywood comes from and why they're very upset at this movie. But you know what we say? Fuck them.
Did you see it?
No, I wanted to, but
bro, you starting the spec matrix way too early tonight.
Nah, man, I really wanted to go out and see this one. I'm shocked that they didn't put it on Premiere Access because they were like, yeah, no, we let everybody see Black Widow at home, but fuck that. You guys are going to go out and see this thing in the theaters, what they said. So,
yeah. So
I mean, I was gonna see it regardless whether they said it was bad or not. I was gonna see it regardless.
Right.
I'm never gonna fucking take somebody's fucking advice on something if I want to do something.
Right. So in the meantime, look, it's doing $8.8 million, which is pretty good. It did better than Fast and Furious 9, but it's doing way worse right now still than Black Widow, which did like 13.8 on its opening night.
Hey, Brad, stop spoiling the fucking movie. Jesus.
It's higher than F9, which only did like 7.9. Now they're thinking that it'll probably this weekend it'll probably go around like 70 mil. Who knows?
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not the so here's what it really comes down to, right? We all know why everybody's looking at the numbers because of the big fight with Black Widow and her saying that, well, if it was all in the theater, it would be a lot better, right?
So you're telling me even with HBO Max, Black Widow's still outperforming Shang-Chi?
HBO, you should not put HBO Max into that conversation because number one, HBO Max, they fully told Patty Jenkins and those guys that, hey, we're going to go full streaming. We're not going to put it in the theater. Plus, they paid those people off. They paid him. They paid him as if the movie was going to make $1 billion anyways. So you can't put any HBO Maxes or any DC stuff in that same category.
Yeah, because HBO Max flat out said that we're going to charge people an extra $5 a month, and those people who pay that extra $5 a month are going to be able to get the theatrical releases on release day.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the reason why we got Suicide Squad. It's the reason why we're getting Dune and all those other big movies direct on release day. So they don't care. they just do not care. Like
Disney, I said HBO Max. I meant Disney Plus.
Yeah,
the fuck I meant, yo. Fuck wrong.
Yeah. So once again, and I've said it before, she really needs to evaluate her lawyers. She needs to evaluate her talent agents, because the stuff that they've been doing is just out the window. It doesn't make any freaking sense.
Who's she? Patty Jenkins?
Well, no, not well. Because I saw somebody talking about Patty Jenkins earlier. So I'll talk about that for a quick second, a little bit. No, I'm talking about ScarJo.
Okay.
Because now she's been drug into arbitration per her contract. Like, I don't know how her lawyers missed that. That's the way they're supposed to go. I don't know how. There's a whole bunch of stuff that they're missing. Plus, nobody told her that it's not even possible for a theater-wide release. Once again, it is not possible to get a theater-wide release because China has not given permission for her stuff to be shown over there. Yeah. They always have a summertime ban on all non-Chinese movies. That includes Shang-Chi, believe it or not, right? So Shang-Chi, yes, the numbers are lower, but it hasn't even gotten the China release yet. They were thinking that, first week of September, they would at least get the permit or at least a date of release. They still have not gotten that yet.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody sat her down and said, "Hey, this is what's going to happen. This is why your numbers are lower."
Lewis in the chat brought up something I was going to tip on with everything going on because of what's going on with ScarJo right now. The Russo brothers have actually backed out.
Wow.
Well, so that source was a little weird, right? Because they're saying, well, they're backing out of their next phase. All of the next phase 4's directors have already been locked up. So we don't even know what movie they're talking about.
Yeah, we kind of do because
like,
the one movie they said they would come back for was going to be Secret Wars. So
let me get into that.
Yeah, if we lose them as the director, then we may get somebody else that takes up the mantle of it, which would, I guess, be fine.
Do I have that? Yes, I do. Let's go into that one.
It's stupid to me because I'm not stopping my check because somebody else, management and talent agents, didn't handle their situation correctly.
Right. So Kevin Feige, he says he literally says, "Hey, I've seen the rumors as well. Why is everyone talking about that now? That's what I want to know." I think one person wrote about it, and then another person wrote about it, and then everybody's writing about it, and then it's happening. But according to Kevin Feige, it was not in the plans, and it's not happening.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He's working. He know that movie.
Yeah, exactly. We know sometimes when we are told it's not happening at all.
Just like when you tell your kids, if you do that one more time, you're not getting ice cream at their dinner. They do the shit again. They say I'm sorry. They sit down. They eat their broccoli and their mac and cheese, and then you give them the ice cream so they can go to fuck the bed.
The end game is bad. The end game all day is bad. I don't have kids, but I got nieces and nephews. The end game was always bad. As long as you get them in bed, you good. You goal mission accomplished.
Ice cream.
10 Cent. Shout out to Nick Hart.
Yep, 10 Cent. That's the company that funds a lot of stuff such as TikTok. Alibaba, that's the Chinese version of Alibaba. I'm not going to talk bad about them right now because I don't want them to send certain freaking hackers and all that other stuff at me like they always freaking do. But what you need to do is people are kind of aware of what's going on. They're kind of freaking out. They're really watching what's going on with the semiconductors, right? I've told y'all about this before. The fact they are shutting down a lot of their external semiconductor production, right? So, for instance, the car automakers, they were respecting a lot of chips. They said, nope, all of our stuff is going to Chinese stuff right now that just came out within the last week. And then the other thing that was going crazy about this right now is, boom, PS5, Xbox Series X chips shortage likely to last another year. They've done an evaluation on that, and after looking at what TSMC is doing, Intel is doing, and the way that they want to push their chips, they're saying, hey, don't expect a whole bunch of new PS5s and a whole bunch of Xboxes to just pop out.
Let me get is this PS5 and Xbox, is this the worst system launch of all time?
No, because it's not
Easily.
that. Well, the problem is it's on two sides, right? On one side, they're selling out, right? On the other side, it's nobody can get to them, and that's bad for that particular company because they don't make that much money. They make about $40 period
system.
off of it. Yeah, per system. That's not enough to pull the weight for stockholders, right?
Has anyone seen a PS5 real life? Yes, I have one. And it's got more depth than games.
Yeah. And then see the crazy thing about it is that software drives these systems, and you got people who don't want to invest in more games because okay, I might have a PS4, can't get a PS5. My friend might have a PS5. We can't play 2K versus each other because he on a 5 and I'm on a 4. It just creates a lot of confusion.
That's not true. That's not true. You'll be playing a downgraded version.
Exactly. Who wants to do that?
Who wants to do that? Who wants to do that? Who wants to do that? I'm going through this shit with my mans. Me and my mans used to have heated competition in 2K. Like I'm talking about heated. I'm talking about we ready to fight. Like on some real shit. But
I'm waiting to Gran Turismo some people for money. So let's get this on.
He's playing PS4 version, which is clearly easier than the PS5 version. I'm like, I'm not playing you. You play a PS4. You'll come over here, you're gonna get smoked, and you'll be mad at me. Cause I got the fizz off. You got the fizz off. Get out of here.
I disagree with JJ. This is just a lot of people in the gaming community is saying that this is one of the worst launches of all time. And I think it's more so because of the fact that you're not able to get your hand on the product, period. You don't even have an option of, okay, if I want to go buy the system, I can go buy it. It's not even like you priced out of it. It's not like, oh, it's no good games to play, which it's not that many good games to play. It's just, it is a chip shortage, but even worse than that, you have so many people that are trying to resell the systems that it's making things even worse.
PC all day. You can't get a PC because of goddamn chips. Like Lucas is talking about.
You better off paying secondary rates for a PlayStation 5 than to go try to build a PC.
I paid $900 for my shit a year ago. Is it the worst $900 I ever spent? No. But should I have spent $900? No. I played 2 games. I played 2K and Miles. And the same 2 games are sitting over there in the corner.
See, that's why I'm playing retro shit, man. I just got a PS2 and I got a PS1 and a Wii. My son's playing Mario Kart. I'm playing Need for Speed 1, Final Fantasy 12.
You need to get a Raspberry Pi. You need to talk to Dino. Get a Raspberry Pi. So they got all them joints on it.
Actually, I can build a Raspberry Pi here. I wouldn't even need to talk to anybody.
You need to build one then because they got all them joints on it.
I've got a Pi 3B board sitting for some car parts that I haven't used yet. Maybe I'll do that.
You need to build me one.
Oh no, because the flea markets around here down in Florida used to have them old Xbox Ones modified with an emulator to play every Nintendo, Sega Genesis, all them games, all loaded onto one drive. So I thought that was pretty cool. But I seriously, I want a PS5, but I'm holding out.
You'll be holding out the PS6.
You call that retro? Get your ColecoVision out of the garage, and then we'll talk retro.
That wood grain shit is long gone.
Fuck that. Greatest game of ColecoVision was Tarzan and Smurfs.
Smurfs. I can listen to that song, and Smurfs comes right back.
So, I just love that game. You try to jump over the first gate and fall on his back. It's dead on the wet gate. Unbelievable. Charles, I love you, man, because you got nostalgia that only Us old people understand.
If you want nostalgia, I'd go back to the wood grain, like you said, Atari VCS 2600. You remember when you got to the very end of Smurf and you turned around and walked away instead of going and collecting Smurfette and her dress would come off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, in the video game.
In the video game.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the video game. I think it was a bug. I doubt they did it on purpose, but yeah, her dress would fall off if you walked away.
And
Most
yeah,
video games
you-
had some wild glitches in it.
yeah, this chip shortage has actually caused a lot of car prices to go up on secondary used cars, especially the high desired ones. So, cool comment, guy. You should definitely be watching your market. But just remember, just because your used car is worth more, all the other cars are worth more. So, just because you can sell it for more doesn't mean you can replace it with the same.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I work in insurance, so right now it's crazy because chip shortage. So, A, parts are taking longer to come in. B, rental car places are out of, they're not able to get people in rentals because they don't got new cars coming in because the new cars are sitting in warehouses with no chips to go into them.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
And
crazy
so
times right now.
right. So once again the Chinese side of that is that they are holding back a bunch of their chips because they are going through a car technology transfer. That means by 2025 through 27, they are trying to make a lot of their cars more environmental because of a whole bunch of environmental international laws that have been going. So they're saying, hey, okay, we're going to have to posture ourselves to be able to do that. So they're holding back a bunch of those chips in order to sell those to the car dealers later on. That has, of course, made the used cars here a little bit more value or hold value for a lot more because once again, those parts aren't coming in, those chips aren't coming in, and it's going. It's interesting because once again, what was the old idiom? As soon as you drive a car off the lot, it's losing value.
Yep.
Not no more.
Well,
Yeah.
What's going on with all these cars that were banned in New York City? They said don't buy a used car for about 2 years.
Well, it's because what happened is all those flood cars end up going to Texas because Texas can wash the titles. Because the way Texas works with salvage titles, so basically a lot of those cars are going to end up on a Copart auction. And I actually have a friend of mine who's looking for an R8 race car. He's looking for a $200,000 Audi R8 flooded out
That's
from
one
New
of you
York
dirty
City.
motherfuckers.
well, also with Sony, they're using those chips like not to make PlayStations, but to make TVs. Like, because they make more money from that than they would from a PlayStation. And then if we remember when PS3 was released, they were losing money every unit they sold.
Mm-hmm. And that was until they slimmed down the unit and did the slim form factor. And I actually had one of the expensive ones that was backward compatible, played PS2, PS1 games, had SD slots on the front of it, and actually had a couple of additional USB ports on it. It was like a Metal Gear Solid version or whatever of the PS3.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean there was a bunch of those different versions, but I do know exactly what you're talking about. They were losing money and they were trying to make up for it on other avenues like games and controllers and accessories and shit.
Yep.
I remember when cars didn't have computers. Yo, this is crazy.
Yes.
This is crazy.
It's not crazy.
So think about it, right? And you're gonna wonder once again. I know a bunch of you go, Lucas. What the fuck? Why does this matter to comic book people? Well, think of how Marvel has positioned themselves. With a lot of their characters.
Yeah.
Over the last 2 to 3 years, a whole bunch of transgender characters, a lot of gay characters.
Yeah.
Well, if China is going to ban this type of stuff, remember they're not just going, "Hey, you Jiangxi, you can't." No, they're going, "Hey, any portrayal of masculine or male characters and anything other than masculinity, they're banning those and they're reviewing everything from books, TV, everything." So that's why Marvel, they better listen to this.
Yeah.
They better listen to this. And
just remember, soft men create hard times for everybody.
Yeah. Superman, they're trying to make Superman gay. They're trying to make Robin gay. Come on now.
What do you mean trying?
Okay,
they did.
Hold on, but see, because y'all broaching the line you don't want to broach. Just because a man is gay don't mean he not masculine.
Then you'll get fucked up.
Well, so right, okay.
I promise you, my best friend is gay, and he will fuck anybody on this panel up.
I seen it. I see I seen
Steel. He will fuck anybody on this panel up.
He will punch you in the face and oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
No, bro, I'm tired. Yo, man, listen. At the end of the day, you're still a man, and I see dudes get busy with these things. So, listen, China wild on this one, but that's China. That's China.
My question is though, what does this mean for the anime and manga market? Because that's an industry that thrives off of creating characters that are androgynous. So,
right. So luckily for them, most of the market is Japanese, Korean, Taiwan, Hong Kong. So they don't really need to rely on China that much. China has its own thing going on, but luckily they don't. I mean, hey, I think United States has over half of that anime and manga market anyway, so they don't really need to worry about that. But it's so I mean, and that is such a good point, man. Like, because when it comes to reading, like actual reading of actual stuff, the Asian market, they're all over it. But for some reason, DC and Marvel, they're taking a whole spin of doing the exact opposite that the Asian market is doing. Yeah, there's I forget the Aaron, what's the name of the boy on boy stuff? Yaoi, right?
That sounds right.
Yeah, Yaoi, right? Yeah. But they're not into it like that. They're not down to that. But it looks like that's what DC and Marvel wants to do, especially DC. So God bless them.
Yeah.
Go forth.
Everybody deserves a voice, man.
Yep. Dynamite is going to team up with Terra Virtua for NFT collectibles, right? So for those who are unfamiliar with the power of NFTs,
Dynamite just has money and will put out any and every fucking thing.
Yeah,
I've missed out on.
You might want to go to Dynamite, man.
I missed out on every NFT Marvel book so far.
Me too.
So, but have you checked out the actual NFT statues?
What?
Those are amazing. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. So there's
JPEGs.
Right.
Well,
exactly.
Yes. Yeah. Kind of. Right. But they're not just like a JPEG picture, right? So what you can do is you can stretch it, you can shorten it, you could spin it around 360. You can look under the hood. You could do looking from the top. You can look from the bottom. You can look at all the freaking details of this NFT. So, and that's. Once again, Vive is the app that you can do it. Check it out. I definitely suggest you check it out for, especially the Spider-Man one. That Spider-Man one is amazing because there's the rare, then there's the secret rare. Oh, excuse me, there's the ultra rare, and then there's the secret rare. And secret rare's got all types of details that the ultra rare does not have. Right? So for this one, it's amazing when you think about Dynamite doing this, right? Because they are going to have Lucia Perillo, John Romito stuff, Mark Texeira, Joe Husko, Alex Ross, J. Scott Campbell, right? So imagine all their stuff with collectibles. That means there's going to be amazing details to all these NFTs that they're going to have. I'm excited.
Can I ask you something though? Check this out. So here's my thoughts on that. Mm-hmm. I'll watch. For instance, I'll watch Ultra's Wednesday night presser show, right? And he's going through Dynamite shit, and it's fucking 40 variants per issue. There's like 10 Perillos. There's 10 of this, of all these guys you just named. And how many people are buying the actual books of those?
Believe it or not, through the pull box, we do have quite a few customers that are buying that stuff.
All cover buys, but
Yeah, they're not buying every single freaking cover, but they're buying specific variants. Like they'll buy like the 1-7, the 1-15. Nobody's touched those 130s. Right?
That Red Sonja, that nip slip.
Yeah,
I want
one of many.
I definitely want that cover, and that's officially a nip slip, fellas.
Yeah.
You see, y'all walk blind at them up. God damn. But yeah, so keep an eye out for that one. Like once again, I know a lot of people they're not on the NFT game yet, but once I saw this lineup, now you got me interested.
No, I've been there, done that, man. NFT shit.
Yeah. If you're in Tokyo anytime in September, you might want to check this out. there's going to be a pop-up cafe where you can go and eat all this Marvel related type stuff. Like there's a drink, there's going to be like these Marvel rice cakes and donuts and all this other stuff. Just it was kind of interesting. Once again, that's like a one-time thing. Like, hey, it pops up one day and the next day it's gone. Right. So it's
what do they call that? Don't they call that something where you like go eat delicacies and you do it on video? What do they call that? Chat. Mukbang. They call it mukbang.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm just too old for. I'm just too old for culture right now. I'm too old for
Okay, so there is a Filipina. I think she's Filipina actress out there. Her name is Kate Valdez. She's famous for where she's at. She's Filipino American. She's coming out with a comic book, and apparently KRS, they are going to have a retailer exclusive for that. I didn't know how to feel about that. Like, say, hey, that's good on it. I wish they would have pushed it through Diamond or Lunar or something like that. But for KRS just to do a retailer exclusive for a book that I can't even get access to, I don't know how to feel about that.
Charles looking at Charles smacking his lips like taking it all in.
So for those who don't know, Gremlins is coming back, right? It's going to be an animated series.
Leave this shit alone, bro.
It's going to be on. Yes, sir.
I think that's cool, man. I'm all for Gremlins.
See, Mel was one of those kids that got the shit scared out of him when he was watching. I know how.
Yeah, Mel was definitely scared of him.
Oh man, that was one of my favorite movies growing up.
The only shit I was scared of Jason. That was it.
So once again, what's this? Not saying spec on this, but let's just go down the line.
Yo, my man. I forgot who it was. I think it was my man Handsome. He got a CGC of this shit. He was trying to let it fly for like 1,500. Nobody bit. I told him, I said, hold on to this shit, bro.
Yeah. So here's where it's tough, right? There is a Gremlins, the official comic strip adaptation, right? But what's interesting is, Gremlins lore has been around, right? Even the Mogwai stuff, right? Because the Mogwai are an actual folklore thing, right? And in fact, one of the dudes that was in the movie, he talks about it and how they were scared of Gremlins in World War II. I think it was World War II. Maybe he was talking about
on the planes and shit, right? There was a comic. Yeah. There's an old Mickey Mouse Disney thing about Gremlins. There it is, right there on the right. Yeah.
Yep. So War Heroes #4. That was the first comic book depiction of Gremlins. Right?
Same logo.
Right. But here's the thing. This is not the first time Gremlins was an actual thing in literature.
Okay.
Roald Dahl, the guy who wrote Mr. Fantastic Fox, the guy who wrote Willie in the Chocolate Factory, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, and Mr. Big G. He wrote this book. It's called The Gremlins.
Yep.
By Flight Lieutenant Roald Dahl. It was a Random House book. You can get the regular one without the dust jacket for maybe like $40 or $50. But if you want one with the dust jacket, that's going to cost you some ducats. That's like a $1,500 book. So who knows, right? So definitely this is one that's going to be on my list because I love Gremlins and I didn't even know that this book actually existed.
And when did that predate that comic you just put up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So something tells me that this shit really happened in those places.
Well, you know about the Foo Fighters and shit during World War II, man. They were always and people in planes would always call like things that just fuck up, right? Call them gremlins. Anytime, let's hope gremlins don't fucking get in the shit tonight. When I used to say that. I used to work in a aerospace engineering lab, and before we turn on the lights, we'd be like, all right, gremlins, treat everything good because you never know when you walk in the next day what was going to be fucked up. You know what I mean? So I totally love stuff like this, man. That's like history. That's more than just comics, right?
Yeah.
Really fucking cool.
Going into cards, Brian. So last week we talked about for the last couple of weeks we talked about the whole Fanatics taking over the the trading card empire.
Everything he touches turns to shit, huh?
Yeah. Well, see, the other one was Muds, right? Muds was the one that was trying to get the team up with Tops. Now, Slam, they were trying to team up with Panini, and got them evaluated. Well, once again, Panini knew what the hell was going on, yet they did not put that in the sheet. They did not put that in the reporting, the reports that they're supposed to give to the SBAC when they're asking for money. So now Slamcore, which is actually didn't do too bad this week, despite decided to pull out of the deal and pull out of the evaluation, so they are no longer going to team up with Panini.
Yeah,
So
that's obvious.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, this could be a real big problem for anybody out there that's card collectors. I mean, the last year and a half, 2 years have been really rough for card hobbyists, and I think it's going to get worse, guys. Like, I don't know about you, but I'll go back to what I've said on every single show. Every time I've been asked, I want my Topps baseball cards. I want my Bowman firsts. I want. I love Panini Prisms. Silvers on football and basketball. I've caught on. I wasn't a big fan for the longest time, but they've been doing it for like almost 10 years now. So I want to collect the cards that I fell in love with. I don't want to fall in love with a new one.
Hey, McClare, I meant to text you. I seen a fucking beautiful segment on Real Sports with Brian Gumbel about card collecting that came on. Try to catch it. I try to find a link for it if it's on YouTube, but that shit was.
I'll find it.
This fucking one kid, he makes more than his dad. He makes $3 million from his room and lives at his parents' house.
Yep.
First of all, I would have big kicked my kid out the fucking crib.
These companies gonna learn though, messing with tradition, man. You can't. I understand you want to make money, and it's ways to make money without messing with tradition, man. You can't go and flip everything upside down. And
Charles, how you liking the show so far?
I love it. This is great.
You comfortable? Everything you good? You comfortable?
This is great. I think my battery's going to die in like 5 minutes, but so far so good. You know, as long as I'm playing the nostalgia card, you know, I saw some people in the comments talking about Lou Ferrigno Hulk cards and the original Topps Star Wars cards. I still have a box of those, you know.
Are you kidding me?
Unopened?
The blue set, the red set, the orange set, the yellow set, and the green set. All
unopened?
Nice. And, well, no. I collected them, and then I wrapped them in plastic. So,
those things are selling for a lot of money right now.
Well, hey, Charles, you might want to think about this one and contact this guy. So, Selena, I don't know if you guys know who Selena is, but she is one of the biggest Latina pop stars. She was killed by her assistant.
Rest in peace.
Right. So they're actually coming out with a comic book based on her life and all the other stuff. Here's the problem. Her father, who is the executive of her estate, they contacted him to get some words on the comic, and he had no idea that this was happening. And he plans to sue most likely. So once again, you know how it is when stuff gets recalled or stuff gets out that's not supposed to get out. It's going to become scarce, and this is already by Tidal Wave Comics. You know,
did it come out yet?
Not yet.
Can you order it?
It's come out. I haven't seen it up, but if I do see it, I know I'm going to order it. But in the meantime, this would be a great place for Charles to, go ahead and call Abraham Quintanilla and try and get the rights. Get those rights. Hey man,
my homegirl Cole got her and Mama Compton are the biggest Selena fans I've ever seen. They don't play when it comes to Selena, bro.
It's a crime in Texas if you don't know who Selena is.
Yeah,
they will kick American history, man.
Smooth out of Texas. Don't matter you black, white, Hispanic. You don't know who Selena is. You gotta get the fuck out of Texas, man.
So fucking Selena was finding the frog here, baby.
Okay, so more fuckery afoot when it comes to Nielsen ratings accreditation, right? They have been suspended, right? So you all know, you should, if you're a kid of the 80s and 90s, you should know who the Nielsen TV is. Those are the guys that tell you the numbers of people that actually watch it. Well, apparently they were underreporting who was watching and all those numbers, right? I've always wondered how they got those numbers, but apparently, so once again, why do we care? Well, if you've got a whole bunch of these shows out there with superhero TV shows and the actors and the directors get paid based on who watches that stuff, Guess what? If Nielsen's underreporting, those people are getting fucked over. Those shows are getting canceled early because, according to Nielsen, they're not getting watched. So this is something that should definitely be looked into, and it gets a little bit more credit to all these streaming sites and say, hey, these are our numbers, even though they don't really report the numbers all the time. So this is going to be an interesting thing to watch and see if another company steps up to be accredited to monitor who's watching and the ratings for Nielsen TV.
Nielsen been playing dirty, and that's obvious when you look at some of these ratings on some of these TV shows. I follow it because I'm a big wrestling fan, and ratings is a big deal in wrestling.
Back in the day.
I honestly don't believe it's still 2.2 million people watching WWE in America on a weekly basis. Like, I don't know no kids that watch wrestling before. Most people that watch wrestling is old heads like me, and we don't really watch WWE, that no more. I watch more Japanese wrestling, AEW, stuff like that. Yeah, but I mean WWE, they have a crap load of advertisers, so I'm pretty sure they backdoor paying Nielsen to boost up, those numbers. Then you have companies like
Family Guy is true. Yeah, Peter Griffin becomes a
I've seen that one. That's a great episode. But what I was about to say is truth. Yeah, it might very well be. There's probably a whole bunch of Peter Griffins who are the ones who are rating these shows, and that's the reason why they're rated the way they are. But there needs to be a streaming service that just picks up everything that gets canceled that people want to see a final season of, and let them fucking production the final seasons of the shows.
It's called Netflix.
No. Netflix be canceling fucking shows. Netflix be on that bullshit where they'd be like, "Oh, here's one season of a show, and we're not going to give you any more."
Yeah. Well, Netflix. So Lucifer, for instance, they did Lucifer.
Yeah, they brought that
canceled.
One back.
Yeah, it was supposed to be canceled on its 4th season. It's going back to its 6th season right now because it was so lucrative for it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, something that just the 5th season of something that just came out that was canceled. Was it Money Heist? Money Heist. That was an international show, and then
that hip hop show needs to be picked up for fucking Netflix. The Get Down, that shit was fucking amazing.
Yes, man. I was super salty when they canceled that show, man. Yeah. I think they said the production cost was too high though.
It was too much of that music and shit. That shit was fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, that was really good.
World record sale for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I think the foot is big on this one. It's the foot with the dick. It's a lot of fuckery foot with this one.
Nah, I mean, I thought that too. But when y'all pointed out on Hot 10 that it's only 3,000 copies, that all black cover, Turtles is timeless. I mean,
9/8. I remember these were wrecked. Matter of fact, Charles, do you remember these when these came out?
I remember when they came out. I didn't buy one. If I did, I'd have $245,000.
Do you think there's many 9/8s existed on these? Because they were all fucked up. I remember looking from when I was a kid. My mother said, "I'm not spending $100 on a comic book." Like I said on Hot 10, my mother's rolling around like red, right? But the condition of these books, it was no 9/8. I remember this was always crumbled.
So wasn't there, and Ultra might be able to answer this also, wasn't there at one point talk of a bunch of books showing up like in a warehouse, not like a huge warehouse find, but like a stack of number ones that they found at some point that were all in really high grade, and they graded them all? Wasn't there something like that?
Yeah, I believe that's what they were talking about in that one particular video where they were talking about the fuckery afoot with the heritage stuff. It's called a particular collection.
Yeah, so I was working at one of my local comic shops, and they actually had about 40 copies total between issues 3 and 4, and we took all of those to CGC. The lowest grade they got was a 9.6. And they graded a whole fucking bunch of them. And this was out of one of the 2 big local stores by me. But that was issues 3 and 4. You couldn't find issue 2, and you could barely find issue 1. But I think there's only 3 9/8s graded of number 1.
How many?
First print. And I think what McClay's talking about, that warehouse find, I don't think it was the first print that they found. I think it was one of the later. Remember what? Because they went from this deluxe size and then they reprinted them.
It may have been third prints that went to the comic size.
Yeah, it was a comic size one that I thought that they had found in the warehouse find. Third print through fourth print or fifth print, I think.
Yep.
So those would be the ones that were found, but they never found any of these because, dude, this was Eastman and Laird's fucking like home sale fucking operation shit, dude. Like, this is comic book history. This truly is. This is a big piece of comic book history. This is up there with Action Comics #1. This is up there with fucking Amazing Fantasy 15. Yeah. And just because it came, 25 years after those, and of course Action Comics, 40 fucking years later, it's still just, even with the age gap, it doesn't matter. This right here, we always talk about it. We want to see new and inventive ideas. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles broke the fucking mold on every kind of label or genre you could put a comic book in, and invented a whole new realm.
Fucking animal heroes. Like, who the fuck? Nobody wants to see animal heroes, but everybody wants. Even if you don't give a fuck about Ninja Turtles, you give a fuck about Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Till this day.
So on the census, there's 34 CGC graded 9/8.
Oh, 34?
Yeah. So 30 are blue labels, 1 is a green label, and 3 are signature series.
And fucking the second print is a higher print run than the first print.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
All the later prints got higher and higher because the demand just kept going for them. So
remember those days?
When first print sold for more than seconds? Yeah, I do. Yeah. And I have a feeling we're going to be returning to that norm here soon.
You think?
Yeah. So the deal is, though, who do we know out of all of our friends? Does anybody know anybody that has a first print 1 through 4 set of TMNT?
No. Maybe
Paul.
Yeah, Paul. Maybe Paul.
Bird City, I know they had like a third print of issue 1 and then first prints of 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, see,
and they sold it.
There it is. I mean, holy shit! If anybody in the live chat has a set of the original 4 issues in the large format first printing graded, and it's above a 5-0, they are sitting good right now.
I'm pretty sure Paul that motherfucker was on Ninja Turtles.
Absolutely.
From jump.
And here's the thing: it's also a property that's still continuing to be produced today. So it's not like
it's never ever going anywhere. Ever.
You can't say never.
Never. No, I can say never.
It might go on pause. We all know that there's good things that every now and then will take a small pause and then come back with fucking a thunder behind them. But bro, I remember these fucking toys, man. These toys, the Playmates toys in '89, dude. Metalhead was like the fucking hardest shit to find because when he appeared on the cartoon, bro, everybody went to their fucking Woolworths, their JCPenney's, their C's. Yo, man, I'm from North Jersey, so the Woolworth company is one of them things.
Yo, listen, I went to school with Lawrence Fishburne, little brother named was Lim Fishburne. This motherfucker was a turtle head. He used to bring all the fucking toys, fucking in the packages, some of the other packages. He bought some shit for show and tell. I was like, this fucking thing gonna be worth shit. Again, don't listen to Mel.
Man, I remember when that Metalhead came out, I was so pressed to get that toy and I couldn't. I ended up trading my homeboy like a bunch of different baseball, football, and basketball cards just for the fucking card backer that came with the action figure. Now, if I can't get the toy, man, I at least get the card backer because I collected all of the card backers along with, obviously, with the action figures because they came with it. So I would put the card backers inside of the Ultra Pro sleeves that go in the binder. I would put all of my Turtles card backers, in those or whatever. So, man, like that Playmates line to me, that's what really
the Playmates line. Yep, yeah.
That's what really kind of like made the Turtles iconic, in my opinion, because it helped take them from a niche comic book to put them into that crossover popular market. And once they hit that, along with the animated cartoon, they wasn't going nowhere, man.
Do you guys know that I had the RPG book TMNT RPG book. They all had the red mask. It had some of the older Eastman art on it, and I can't find that for the life of me. And from what I'm being told by people, they never reprinted that RPG book. And like you would make your own mutant, and it was fucking D&D but TMNT.
Yeah, I actually had those.
Yeah,
I remember those. There's a TMT wrestling thing with the cassette. I still have the fucking cassette in the packaging with the fucking the TMT Galactic Wrestling shit. I remember that shit. I still have that in the package.
Yep. I know what y'all don't have.
Oh, he reprinted a ton according to Wonder World. I didn't know. I've never been able to see
bullshit. It. Nobody has this nonsense. Either you're a time traveler.
Amazing Fantasy number 59.
This nobody have a 9.6 of this. This
going
impossible.
For $2.4 million.
Impossible.
How is that impossible?
Who has a 9.6 of Amazing Fantasy 15?
Have you been paying attention to some of the record sales in comic books? Now I know it's through Heritage and everything, and I know Heritage has got a little stain on it, but in all reality, Heritage numbers are going up since that video came out. Even video game sales have gone up, 25%. So
Clay, you know more about this shit now. To have a 9.6 of this, come on, son.
What? There's a freaking 9.6 Action Comics number 1.
Right, you either a time traveler or this shit's bootleg.
Yeah, I
that's my whole
I know.
Point. Either time traveler
Yeah,
or
a lot of people are giving this a bad rap, but I'm not surprised for over $2 million for a high grade.
So as soon as you open that book is going to disintegrate.
I don't mind the price, and the only reason I won't dispute it is because it's always that one guy that tries. Fucking Dennis, man. It's always that one guy that fucking holds on to everything and is just super OCD and
so there's no way you can have a 9.6 of this. No way.
No, the way it happened is the dude had 14 of them and he put them in the fucking filing cabinet. And all the others were like 8.0s and 8.5s, and this is the motherfucker that was dead in the middle. And it was the most perfect fucking copy. It got pressed over time by other paper.
Yeah, when this came out, 64?
62.
62? Just air alone will fuck this book up. You have a fucking...
Yeah, the newsprint's only supposed to last 50 years. So after that, it's...
Listen, I'm standing by my shit. I've been saying either you're a time traveler or this shit is bootleg. That's it.
I mean, they could have... I mean...
You could have what? Time traveled or bootleg?
I mean... There's been different archival processes and methods of, making sure that, paper lasts longer than it's supposed to. Ain't no telling what it was encased in.
Yeah.
I'm not going to doubt the legitimacy of it. Because
look at the Promise Collection. That shit was just sitting in an attic. Nothing. And a lot of those books came out 9 pluses. And those are from 40. Those are from 40 or 39 to 51 or something like that.
Yep.
How many, Aaron?
Yeah,
who's that guy? How many?
Right. How many 9.6s?
Well, how many just 9s general are in census?
All right. So there is 198 on the census.
Come on now.
For what?
Wait. But check this out. It's restored. How do you get a 9.8 restored?
Yeah, that's the only way that they were going to get that shit is because what happened is they tried to clean the foxing off the pages, and it did bring the page. I don't know if it says the page quality on there.
Yeah, it doesn't say
that. But I think the page quality is what they fucking did, or they restored something. They color filled a fucking spine break or some shit, and it was probably a 9.6 book too, but they just decided to try to fucking put it all the way through. But
Charles looking at the camera like, I got one of these in the box.
Because I could have sworn there was not a 9.8 blue label that existed. So when you said 9.8, I was like, what?
Okay. For a 9.6, there's 7 total, 4 blue labels, and 3 are but 4 are blue labels and 3 are restored.
Yeah.
9.4s, there's 13 total, 6 are blue labels, 1's qualified green label, and 6 are restored. 9.2, there's 14 total, 3 blue labels.
How many 9.8? How many 9.8 you said?
There's 198, but it's restored.
Yeah, no blue labels. So there's
zero blue labels. So 96 blue.
Yo.
Ultra, you the king of the king of conspiracies. Are you with me that they are time travelers going back and click the comic?
No,
Where's
man.
John Teeter?
It like I said, this comes from the filing. Dudes used to have filing cabinets full of fucking comic books back in the day, and they used to put them in, and they used to take good care of them before polypropylene bags and boards were around, and that's how you had quote file copies. These dudes used to call them, "This was my file copy." So this is the copy that I didn't read. So basically, this is my nice condition one. And
this is what I'm saying. This is a long time to keep shit. Like, come on, son.
So Yee, how many 1.0s are in the census?
1.0s
3,500.
170.
How many 2.0s?
2.0s 224 total. 154 blue label.
See, there's still not a whole lot of these out there.
Excuse me, E. How many copies are below a 1?
What?
Below a 1?
Yeah,
so
they did.
How many 0.5?
Yeah, 0.5.
191 total.
And
So
is
the
that
peak
0.5.2s?
it doesn't have NG on here.
Charles battery's about to die, brother. I appreciate you for coming on, brother. I really do.
Thanks to all of you guys. I'm sorry my battery's about to die.
It's no problem. Thank you. We are going to be a fan of the book. You're going to sell out of it.
I really appreciate it, man.
Please don't forget Drunken Chat, son. I pray to God you have fun with us tonight.
I did. It was great. I'll come back anytime.
Thank you, but I appreciate it.
And it died.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
He's really a good dude. Really good dude.
And dude, so I love his enthusiasm for his own product, though.
Yes.
Like he's like, yeah, it took me a while to write it, but I love the story. And for y'all who did not watch the secret variant and catch the FOC of Gun Honey and didn't see Mel talking about the foil and the virgin of Gun Honey, Nine talking about it, and everybody else talking about this shit, well, go out and support it now. And good luck on trying to get that Hughes cover.
I think I told Lucas to order for me, but I don't think I put the order through.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Well, you're not going to be the only one. So just right now, as soon as you see that Adam Hughes book, you're going to want to buy a copy and send it.
I said I wanted 45, and then I just didn't put the alcohol. Motherfucker. Thank you for Charles for coming through. Definitely enthusiastic, great guest, and it was phenomenal. He didn't want it to be all about him. He enjoyed the experience. It was great.
Yeah. Hey, Ultra, what did you think about the short FOC for DC this week?
Well, good thing I caught it last week and I put it on my on the secret variant, so you can at least catch some of them. But did you notice what I noticed, Lucas? They're getting sloppy. They're not adding the B covers and C covers in before FOC.
Yes.
Yep. Fucking pitiful, man.
It's bad, and especially because they've picked up Ahoy now, so they're doing Ahoy, they're doing Scout, they're doing Scoot, and then they're doing DC, and they're not getting the fucking cover art up in time, or at least if you're not at least going to give us the fucking cover art, at least just put a place fucking holder there without the cover image and tell us who the cover art's going to be by. So this way we can try to position these books for you. But do they not realize that this is how they're killing their own sales?
You don't.
I think they just want to die.
Well, here's this. How about this? And I don't want to get into it, but here's a perfect example of how I kind of agree with that. Like, I don't think they know they're killing their own stuff. They put out and I'm not saying it's DC is different than DC, but look what Marvel did with the facsimile Ultimate Fallout 4. That is hurting the hobby. I feel like there is some type of disconnect, right, over on continuing the hobby and what's good for the hobby and what's just going to make money at this point.
Well, Scout, they're also double downing. Like Lunar can distribute their books, and so does Diamond.
Well, yeah, and guess what? Scout also distributes their own books.
Yeah,
they're down here in Florida. There's a Scout store you can walk into, and what I find funny is one of my stores here is a quote Scout satellite store. They get some of the Scout titles a week before the Diamond release date. And they're allowed to sell them. They're like, we are told we can sell this. So like I was getting that Count Draco Knuckle Duster and all that shit like a week before Diamond would release it. And that's why my friends were like, dude, that shit's out. I'm like, yeah, did you need a copy? Like thinking that they were sold out or whatever, but they weren't.
Shout out to the rebirth of fucking Creature Entertainment coming soon. Just got a text.
Nice.
Scout looking all right.
As I said, the creature is still alive.
Yes.
Okay, so here's the last thing that I got before we move on to whatever you guys want to talk about. There was a misprint alert that went out regarding Savage Dragon number 260.
Savage Dragon, those that they have some sneaky good spec book. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. Every single presidential candidate or president they've actually had the first in comic appearance of. Right? People keep missing that. So let's see. We're to Image Comics Savage Dragon number 260 Retro 70 trade dress cover B. Arriving in stores. It arrived in stores on September 1st. Contains a misprint. Specifically, the inside front cover should have been misprinted with a red colored background, not green. That's it. It's not like, hey, there was a panel in there that shouldn't have been there or anything crazy like that. So what they wanted people to do was to destroy all misprinted copies of the cover B that arrived in the September 1st shipment, and then hold all covers of cover A until corrected replacements of cover B arrived with products on sale for September 15th. So that's something to keep an eye on. Like, I know there's some misprint heads out there, people that love misprints and all that other stuff. So maybe worth your while. Don't know. I don't even know how many
Made it out.
Savage Dragon. Yeah. How many? Well, I know for that I sent the people bought Savage Dragon from me, and I sent those out before I read this. So those are already out there.
If we're specking on, I see the chat. If we're specking on first Biden in comics, man, we are fucking lost.
Hey, first, think about it. First, what you get? JFK.
First Obama was in there too, right?
Yeah, first Obama, first JFK. Time
Oh,
magazine.
I have a comic which is like a stoner scene comic from like the 70s or something, and it's a superhero team made up of like Ronald or like Nixon and the dude who took over for Kennedy, and it's crazy. Like, is that like first Nixon in comics?
Burn that shit.
Yeah, burn
You know what
that
the
shit.
first
Yeah.
Reagan in comics is? Besides Reagan's Raiders?
Hey, Knife. Lucas,
Yeah, I'm done.
you good? Knife. How was the time auction and whatnot?
Was it tonight? I don't think he did it tonight.
I thought he did. So that's what I'm.
No, he did.
He did.
How was it? Easy?
I mean, I
I'm
only caught
telling
like
you this.
I only caught like 5 minutes of it, and then he was on there with Sammy from Skeleton Key. But I mean, it seemed like it was like doing about the same as everyone else. I don't know.
How many views you got?
I think he had at the time I jumped in, he had like 60 live watchers or something like that. 61. So not a whole bunch. But
Hey, Astro, I got the Evil Heroes variant, and I've also got the My Hero Macadamia.
The Trump shit?
Mhm.
I still got one. Shout out to Jimmy. No, buy the book. All right.
Hey, Mel.
What's up?
Well, that's kind of cool though that you and Ninth Wonder have both had more live watchers than Tom.
Buy some for me. He ain't gonna sell me some.
See, I had hopped on one of Tom lives the other day, and you know, I told Tom, "Welcome to Whatnot." He got to understand. Tom's the man on YouTube, but Whatnot is a completely different game. Whatnot is a completely different game, and I don't know. I don't know if somebody like Tom would be willing to do the things and sell the type of books that it takes to be successful on Whatnot.
I disagree. Tom is a salesman.
No, he's a salesman, but here goes the thing. You got to think about this, bro. You look at most sellers on Whatnot, they pulling out just basic books. A lot of people on there sell stuff clearly that they're trying to get rid of, except people like Dennis.
That shit does not rock anymore.
Yeah, Dennis. I mean, Hypno Comics. You're gonna see people like that pulling out big books. You know, of course, everybody that's affiliated with Flipside and Drunken Chat. You know, we gonna pull out big books. We gonna pull out good, modern spec books.
We know fire. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, but let's be honest. Tom running the whole business over there. He ain't got time to keep up with what's hot on whatnot, what's not hot on whatnot. You know, whatnot has a learning curve to it, man. It has a serious.
That's his job, though, son. He run a top 10 list,
but
he should know what's hot.
No,
does
but
he run a top 10 list, or does he just do content for a top 10
He
list?
does.
He knows.
I think he
I'm
just
not-
brings a top 10 list, but yeah, that's besides the point.
I'm not discrediting Tom and not saying he
Never
don't know. I'm not serious saying he don't know anything about comics or any. He probably know more about comic books than me if we just want to be real about it. But it's different. It's different. A difference between knowing about something, having a working knowledge of the history of something, and keeping your finger on the pulse of something. And that's where I feel like a lot. If you look, it's been some big names on whatnot. They've only done one show. Because the app is difficult to figure out. It's not like you can just say, "Oh, I got a huge platform. Let me come on this app and sell books." Like he pushed Mayhew UF4 and never talked about my. Anyways, that's crazy if he did that. But my thing about it is that it's. The app itself, I'm not talking about, what you're capable of doing. If you somebody like Tom, he got the mystery mail call, which I think is a great idea. I think mystery packs, especially on whatnot, mystery packs is starting to be everything.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. You guys might kill that quick. Be careful with that. We got to talk. I'd love to talk about that one day.
Let's do it.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. If you somebody like Tom and you got a full business you running, you got basically a whole organization over there, how much time are you really gonna want to dedicate to whatnot? You got to think about how when you do one whatnot show, Mail, think about how stressful that is, getting all those packages out, making sure the books is packed up correctly.
Hold up. Brad Sheldon, Esquire, what you doing up there in my old stomping grounds, bro?
Bergen County?
Hell yeah, man.
Jersey?
North Bergen?
Bergen Field.
I was about to say, isn't Joey Diaz from North Bergen, New Jersey?
Yeah, North Bergen's in the same county.
Okay.
Dumont, Englewood, all that. That's my youth, bro.
Englewood of the no good.
I was born in Englewood, right across the 120, right across the GW from 125th. So,
bro, that's the hood, bro.
No kidding, Mel. We talked about this before. There's a definite cutoff point where you used to not go into 125th Street at Washington Heights if you were of my complexion.
Englewood, no good.
Englewood was where I may have spent some early days in my life, but we didn't stay there very long.
That's crazy.
Hey man, you knew I grew up in the hood, right?
Yeah, so I would love to talk the mystery boxes because we got two of the biggest that are doing it right now. And here's my thing.
The ninth one to who?
You motherfucker! Get the fuck out of here!
I'm not one of the biggest.
Well, no, you're two of the biggest sellers on whatnot. On Doom.
Dennis is killing.
And Dennis is in the chat. So here's what I want to get at. At what point? So let's play it this way, right? A lot of people understand this. There's what's called a meta in like the content creation world. Like for Twitch, it was the hot tub things. For Twitch and YouTube, it was the ranking on those tier lists for a lot. Like even before that, the meta that has caught on because of I like to say Ben Stein, but I don't know if he's like the person that really kind of created it. But the meta that has caught on for Whatnot is the mystery pack in Whatnot Comics, right? At what point does somebody just jump on that meta, jump on that train, and put out something that's garbage that ruins it for everybody? That's my question. That's one, right? Second, can it get to a point where it gets too expensive in the mystery packs to where people just can't hang on a regular basis, and you're killing your sales at some point? And the reason why I ask is because I'm just like you guys. I want it to keep going. I don't want to see it end. If you can make money off it, do it. But like everybody who's selling over there, especially the guys that are doing it, like you have to think about things so we don't ruin it. So
I think it's just going to take that.
Mel, you're on mute.
It's going to be that one person who may fuck it up for everybody, McClay. And you're right.
No,
it could be one bad sale that by a prominent person that burns everybody.
Let me tell you this: they've been fucked up sellers doing mystery boxes on fucking Whatnot. Let me get that out of the way first. Mystery boxes have been on Whatnot since I started Whatnot, and I see these mystery boxes go, this is some bullshit. Dennis took it. I had the idea. Before I ran my idea, Dennis did his shit. His shit was nothing but fire. Ben Stein had one of the best fucking shows I've ever fucking seen on Whatnot. I had to go to bed. I go to bed at 7:30. I went up to pee. I said, let me check Stein's shit. First of all, I spent about almost $600.
Wow.
Wait. That was just checking it? You were just checking it and you spent $600?
And I went to bed at fucking like 11:30, 12 o'clock. Bro, I wake up at 4:30 in the morning. I still didn't catch up to my sleep fucking with Ben Stein shit. That shit was one of the most entertaining.
Well, what did Ben do? What did Ben do different that made it so entertaining?
Hey, Ben shit. Look, that's how
it's a whole other.
You got fucked.
Yeah, it was a whole other.
Right hand to God.
Yeah, it was a whole nother level. Like, so you picked the mystery box, and then he tempted you with an envelope or another box, and you got to choose which one you wanted. And then I think he would show you one, and so then like you could either decide to keep what's shown or pick the mystery one.
Sick as shit,
bitch.
Ben Stein is smart as Ben Stein. That's why we call him that.
Well, and also, he gave you the option to buy it, the envelope also, and just you.
I was on my way to bed. I saw Mel send a message. She said, Ben Stein packs is fire. I was like, oh, here go Mel. Okay. I click on the fucking link, go in and look. And I wasn't even worried about the books that was coming out of the packages. I was like, hold on. What the fuck is Stein doing? This shit is interesting as hell. Mm-hmm. So he's showing off. So he'll have like an envelope, and he's showing off what's in the envelope. And it's good books. It's shit I ain't really, I don't see that much. Or some of it I've never seen at all. Then, you can either take that, or you can take the slab. And he had the slab, like he had a piece of cardboard over the name of the slab. You kind of pull it out, show you it's a 9/8. Like presentation wise, like the way he presented it was all the way there. The only thing that would need to be better is just like if he had like some custom envelopes, slabs in a custom box. He had his background a little pretty. That shit would have been like a mini game show. I hopped on there not looking to spend $1 at all.
Son.
I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm getting one of these. I want to play the game. I'm here to play the game. I don't even I didn't like the book I got. I'll be honest, but I wasn't there because I wanted a particular book. I wanted to participate in Ben Stein's little game that he had going on. Now, in the wash, the book that I got costed more than the amount of money that I spent to participate. And I'm okay with that because I understood what I was getting into, and I feel like Ben set everything up. He explained it correctly. So some people with a bigger payroll, they'll participate in stuff like that because, man, look, it's 9 o'clock on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I ain't got nothing better to do. I'm gonna play the game.
I'm gonna play the game.
Plain and simple.
But the wild shit is, it's not your fault you picked. I mean, it's not his fault you picked the box. It's your fault because it's numbers there. You get to pick. It's shit totally random, bro. It totally.
And he shows you the books that you could have got instead. Oh, this is the sweet thing about being shit.
Yeah,
if you want the books, he'll sell you the books for 50% off.
Come
but
on,
you just got to that night to say, okay, I want the books. I want the books too, Ben. So it's a lot of value there. And then what I did on my mystery boxes, I only did 4 of them. You had hour into my whatnot sale. If you didn't buy one of the mystery boxes, I put one of them up for auction, $1 1 minute, And I promise the people it will be at least $1,000 worth of value there. If that person who bought won the mystery box disagreed with it right there on live air, I added shit on top of that so we can get it to $1,000. And the guy who won the mystery box, I threw another slab in on top of that I didn't even talk about on air. A Stray Dogs number 1 9.8. So I mean, it's all about how you handle that shit individually. If you treat people right, it's gonna come back out in the wash. If you do shady, sneaky shit, it's gonna come back out in the wash.
Coming back.
It always comes out, man. It always comes out.
That the way I did my shit is something I can't do every fucking week, and I'm not gonna do every week. I explained to the motherfuckers, WrestleMania coming up when I was a kid was always an event. You don't have the shit that killed WrestleMania is you have Raw every week and you got a fucking pay-per-view every fucking month. That's what killed WrestleMania. Bad motherfucker packs is gonna be few and far between. And I fucking guarantee you, when you get these packs, I ain't had a motherfucker say they was fucking upset with a pack and I only sold 4. I'm keeping my shit limited. Because it's gonna be super duper fire in each and every. Matter of fact, I went back and changed my shit. I asked the people, is this something that says bad motherfucker? They was like, nah, I don't know about this book here. So I went back and changed it until I got that right reaction I was getting for. I knew my shit was fire. That's why I random my shits up. That's why the first book, the first pack, I ain't mind doing this shit for $1. I did all my shit $1 1 minute. Who the fuck is doing that? You're gonna get your price. You're gonna get what the fuck.
I think there's a lot of people doing $1 1 minute. There's definitely a lot of people doing that.
Because they have to.
Well, here's the other thing. Like, it's just Whatnot is. Here's my experience with Whatnot. I haven't been. I've just been jumping on.
This is what I'm scared of. Yes,
exactly. But that also has to be something that the people that are put in the mystery boxes, like you guys said, if somebody didn't feel comfortable and I'm
gonna throw you something.
But what until somebody starts taking advantage of that shit? They're like, in their head, they're like, I really like that, but I'm just gonna complain now because I seen him give some people something.
That's what's gonna happen. But that's only gonna happen when you got bullshit mystery packs. I see some dudes they put some bullshit.
It's about how you handle your stuff. Like sometimes when I feel somebody paid too much for a book, I'm like, man, I don't know if they was drunk bidding or what. I'm gonna throw you some extra books. I feel like you paid too much for that.
Ever seen that.
When I see people bidding a book up too much, and I know it's not that worth, I be like, y'all slow down. y'all doing way too much. You know, it's really just about the amount of integrity that you take personally when you're doing these Whatnot sales, and that's what's gonna burn a lot of people on this app. I already see it coming. They, you know what I'm saying? They think they're gonna game the system, but they don't know. Bolo and them got something for their ass. You try to get on this app.
Dennis
playing games.
Here's the thing about Dennis, and where he said, he's saying I had 3 cancel requests. These folks are blocked from future sales. Listen, I see some, like my buddy Kyle loves watching Dennis's Whatnot because it's just it's like what's going to happen next. But here's Dennis thing. You know what you're getting from Dennis. That is Dennis. He doesn't care if he's got to block you guys. That's Dennis. Like that's this.
People was like, I get turned up when he yells at the customers. No, people's gonna be turned off. But you know what they do? They're gonna tell their friends to come in this chat. Then you got 3 motherfuckers, and Dennis got bangers. That shit's genius. Dennis is a fucking genius.
But here's the
wife
problem.
Love to sit there and listen to Dennis talk crazy to people.
So my wife too.
Exactly.
My wife
exactly.
She was a young.
I can listen to Dennis talk crazy all day, every day.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta let my dog out 1 second.
Here's the thing about it, though. I never seen Dennis talk crazy to somebody first. They always come at Dennis with the bullshit, and a large percentage of them motherfuckers will stay in there just to fucking argue with Dennis and still bid on his book. So apparently, like Dennis tell him, I'm gonna force feed you shit, and you're gonna like it.
and that's crazy.
And I totally respect that, Dennis. You don't fuck with nobody until provoked, and then give them a reason to be very scared of you.
And I know what McClay. I know what McClay's going to say. So I'm going to ask the question for him. do you think with the fact that we're pricing out regular people?
That's why I still do all my other books $1 1 minute. And
exactly.
That's why you don't do a bunch of mystery packs. See, I wanted to do a show where every book was a mystery, but we'll do it in tiers. Okay, this at least $5 and $5 value and down.
That's my
$10 value and down, $20 value and down. But it'll take all. That's like when I did the Walmart packs. I made a lot of money, but that shit took all night to do, and people was getting turned off after me watching me open up other people's books. So I'd rather just stick to my $1 1 minute slabs and hotkey books and throw in a couple of mystery packs every now and then to get the juices flowing.
Oh,
Excuse me, knife.
$100. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. $100, nah, man, nah.
Well, so what does he mean? What does he mean by $100? He talking about $100 boxes, $300 boxes. Is that what he means? Because that's what I do.
Yeah,
like, I haven't done the whatnot yet. In fact, I think that's what I might do. I'm just going to sit up there. I'm just going to sit up there with a fucking diamond box and say, hey, tell me what the fuck you want in that, and that's what $100, $200, whatever the fuck. I don't give a fuck.
The thing is, and
$100 boxes.
You got
anything I want, eh?
You got to rent.
I need some blonde midgets and a unicorn.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So on Whatnot, I did a slab sale on a Sunday. And I agree with you. I'm not going to do that every single week. Like, there's no way I could do that. But I mean, before I just started throwing up slabs, I sold raw books like I normally do, just to build up the crowd. Mm-hmm. And then like when I got to like a comfortable amount of people, then I started throwing up slabs. So slabs. I would never. Slabs don't sell what I wanted to sell for. Put it like that.
Nope.
I mean, there were some that I definitely got what I wanted for, and there were others that I did not. So it's like that thing where it averaged out to be good.
Someone got an X-Men 205 for like 170. Fucking 9.6.
Yeah, the average amount for a slab is about from 170 to maybe $250, and I don't give a fuck what the slab is, except for shout out to my man Lewis. That Something's Killing the Kids number 3 second print. I did not want to let that motherfucker go, boy. But I promised the people, I sold all my packs. This is gonna be a $1 1 minute, and don't be afraid to do $1 1 minute. I say this shit every fucking week. You're gonna get what the book is worth. You're gonna get what the book is worth. McClay, I was asking a question. Like, you said, do you think we're gonna price people out?
Yeah, I think at some point you have to be careful. Well, not necessarily price people out, but just cashing them out, man. Like if you got a certain amount of followers, is Whatnot big enough yet to where you can do that and have a returning customer still spend money with you the next week?
Yes, it's just there.
I mean, I'm asking because I don't know,
It's there, but I don't know.
I would love to know what everybody else thinks too.
I lost 2 whales. Ninth, you lost what? 3 whales.
Well, 2 of them. I don't know if I would necessarily consider them whales. One of them, he still spends money with me, but not as much as he used to. But I think some of that might be is just
fatigue.
People got. I feel like a lot of people got on that app and they were spending big money because they like that recognition of people seeing you win auctions and you spend big money when it's 60, 70, 80 other people watching a live stream. And once you start doing that day in, day out over weeks, just like unless you're a millionaire or a billionaire, everybody's money is going to dry up, at some point in time. That's why you see a lot of people pressed to become sellers on Whatnot because they think they're going to get on there and recoup their losses. And that's not true. It's just like Mel was saying, slabs do all right on Whatnot. You just really have to have something that people really, really want, and I think a lot of guys are going to get on there trying to push stuff that they bought, on Whatnot, and you might do good for a couple of shows, but once that inventory runs out, then you right back to square one, You know, so it's
This is
gonna be it's really interesting times for Whatnot. It's really interesting times.
Powerful statement right there. And shout out to Lewis. You met up with Lewis earlier, right, McClure?
Yeah. Shout out to Louis Olivo, cool dude. New York guy that lives in AZ now. Just a good dude. He had
really good dude. Really good dude.
He won some Wanted Comics book. Shout out to Drew at Wanted Comics. And I was out with my parents eating lunch, and I knew he lived outside of town. I was like, hey, man, if you're on your way home and you want to grab these, I'll take them with me. He's like, perfect. And I met him, and instead of just taking the books, he's like, hey, man, I want to trade you. I'm like, cool. And he's got this stack of books, right? And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, Something Just Killed the Children, Badass variants, Department of Truth variants. There's 5 books. I'm like, okay, I'll take this one. He's like, no, you take them all. And I'm like, he's like, I don't care what you do with them, but I want to trade you these, man. These are duplicates. And I was like, fuck, man, that's cool as shit. So just more cool stories of, people who are part of the community that it's cool. Yeah.
And Mortal, you just calm your ass there. You're just mad because you in Canada, you can't get on the fucking app.
Thanks, Palveron. It's cool hanging out with you too. I hope you come back to work soon.
What's the Mercenaut model? I don't know what the Mercenaut model is.
I haven't seen his show yet.
Sell everything else on other platform. People could also get buried. People also get burned if they feel that way. Get this shot. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to burn your customers. You gotta give people some good shit, man. You gotta give people some good shit. I'm telling you, you can't come over here. When the app first came out, you could do dollar fodder. You could do that. You could do that shit that other motherfucker does and tell everybody that it's a $15 book and you get the fucking name on the goddamn wheel on dumb shit. Nah, you can't do that no more.
I think you can. I disagree.
It's evolved. No, it's evolved.
I disagree. You know what, dude? I've had hold on, check it out. I've had 3 sales, right? No advertising on any of them other than this last one I did today. I put up something an hour before I went on. I go into my room with all my short and long boxes. I grab a couple handfuls out of every other box, and I just bring them in here and just grab. And some of them are $1 to $5 just old keys that people forgot about or something. I mean, it's not Drek, but they're not super expensive books, and people love buying that stuff. I mean, you're not making $6,000 a show or $6,000 in 4 hours, but in an hour and 10 minutes, you make $400 or $500.
But you key your name up. You key your name up putting bullshit out there.
But I seen one of McClay's shows before, and I feel like you do a better presentation. You do a better job at presenting the books. You slow down. You tell people what it is. Gift a gap, presentation.
Well, that's what we all do.
Pressing the bar. It's a different. Everybody can't do that, man. Everybody can't do that. And that when you can present things the right way and give people time to figure out, okay, is this a book I'm gonna want? So they can figure out. Let me go look on eBay right quick and see, what this book is going for, and get an idea of what they should be spending. Then you're gonna do better. You're gonna do better than the average cat. But some people just want to get on there and power through books, and that's not always the best way.
Yeah. Well, the other problem is, like you guys said, you were talking about it earlier, that once people start figuring out this app, like for real, and they're out of beta, and you guys have had a lot of shows under your belt, so you're getting used to how things are working, right? That's also the key. Once you figure out how this shit works and it works better, their next go round is even better, and they hit the PC stuff, sky could be the limit, man.
Immortal, calm down. We're gonna get to the mention, but son, you act like Whatnot. It's not the fucking the new meta. We trying to put people on how to fucking to make money. Calm your ass down, bro.
Excuse me, guys. How does Whatnot differ from like other platforms, like doing live shows on Facebook or Instagram or Twitch?
It doesn't really, other than the fact that you can hit the buy it now button. Right, there's a button that says buy it now, and you instant or bid, and you don't have to like say I'll take it or claim in the live chat or anything like that.
It's just easier to use, in my opinion. I think honestly, I think it's the thing I like about it is that as a buyer, if you buy multiple items from one seller, the shipping is going to automatically combine. As a seller, you don't have to do a bunch of BS on your end to get the orders ready, especially once you buy that thermal printer and you get you some Geminis, all the right shipping supplies. It's just easier. You can do one sale. You got everything right there. You know, like I like selling on Whatnot better because I can do one sale on Sundays and be done with it for the week versus eBay. I got 2 sales in this morning. I drop off to the post office. By the time I make it home, I got 3 more sales. So I'm back to the post office again before they close. Later on that night, 4 more sales from eBay. So I'm back. It's just like just a continuous cycle, nonstop. So in my opinion, I'm willing to take a loss on some books on eBay because I rather take a loss on some books on Whatnot because I know the overall process is going to be easier and less time consuming than trying to sell books on eBay. Plus, I know on Whatnot, just naturally because of the nature of the app, some people are going to overpay on books because they've already bought 5 or 6 other books from you, and they see another book they want, so they like, fuck it, I want to make sure I win this book, so all of that shit can ship together. Versus, all right, I already bought 10 books from this dude. Let me go over here on eBay and buy this book and pay another $10 for the book and another $6 to ship the book. It just.
I love that one dude who bought, I think, 16 books off me that one sale, man. He got that, and I packed him like a fucking pro, and he got a good order, clean. Well, it was when I was doing all those Catwoman Adam Hughes covers, so he bought a whole bunch of them off me. But hey, Mel, what time?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Did you give him the pill? Did you tell him to take the red pill or the blue pill? Because it's that time.
Yeah, we take the gold pill around here. You know that?
The gold
I was about to say you take them both. You take them all. I'll take them all.
Hey,
blue and yellow, purple pills. Yeah, I guess.
Excuse me, can I just make a plea to Whatnot that please, when they do get out of beta, to remember that there are people in the community that use special adaptive technology.
Right.
Because I can't use Whatnot because it's not working with the computer software I use for the disabled.
That's a very good point. Very good point.
Yeah, that's why I haven't been on there yet.
I'm gonna talk to the people. I'm gonna talk to the people. But Ultra,
yo,
Immortal, you motherfucker. Calm your ass down.
No, Immortal's my piece, man.
You got to remember also, Immortal's in Canada, and you can't use the app in Canada.
And he's also he's going fucking stir crazy up there because Gestapo fucking.
Immortal, we got you. We got you.
I had someone buy from Canada for me.
Yeah,
me too.
They can buy, they just can't sell.
Yeah,
okay, gotcha.
So I don't know what the Matrix is about tonight, but I do know what I requested. I don't think it's what I requested.
Oh no! The one you requested again is still in the works because
respect.
Man, why are you going to try to? That should be the final spec matrix, and then just because after that, I don't think I can top that, man. Just being honest, that's gonna be like a fucking
freaking good.
The one that Mel wants me to work on is not the one that we're looking at tonight, but the one we're looking at here tonight is fine.
Okay, I want to do my introduction.
Okay, shoot.
Spec is created, spec is stolen, but spec is always born, and is born here on the Spec Matrix. Ultra Maximus, represent, my man.
Welcome to Spec U. Spec University, isn't that the nickname we got over here? Well, welcome to the Raw Report Variant Edition Spec Matrix exclusive.
The what?
The Raw Report Variant Edition Spec Matrix.
This is some other shit.
I'm sorry. Y'all know who I am. Y'all know about this box because this thing taking up time, and I've had two. I lost 2 subscribers, so it's just going to take that much longer to get there.
It's because you didn't get it's probably because you didn't get the COVID shot. Just joking.
No, I'm not sweating it. So
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, because you got those antibodies working.
Yeah, you damn right. I almost die for nothing. So Discovery Bay Comics, Spine Ticks, Team Nerd Herd, Mighty Mel V, Comic Crusaders. Don't forget about Newbie, Nearing Nerdvana, Ninth Wonder, and Hood Rat. There's just some of the featured channels on my channel. Make sure you go and subscribe and check out all their content. And for all my whatnot peoples, I shall make my return. I have to get on the schedule though, and I'm gonna get with Lucas and all them and get on the schedule. But so fun fact, everybody, I live in a place in Central Florida where apparently fraud was run rampant on homeowners insurance, and they just hit me with a fucking $1,200 increase on my premium. So yeah, and it's due in 2.5 weeks. So I'll be having a whatnot sale here probably within a week. Y'all be on the lookout, and it's going to be stuff that I should have been fucking sending to CGC, but since the man wants to try to fuck me over, I got to go ahead and convert that shit into cash. But y'all know how I come. When I come correct, I'll bring fire. And don't forget to check out our buddies over there at Wanted, dropping all sorts of shit, fire stuff left and right. Please stand by. It is time to enter the Matrix. All right, everybody. So I got to ask a question. Who's enjoying What If?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So do you guys also remember what the biggest hype about What If was going to be? When we were seeing
Loki carrying a hammer.
Nah, that wasn't shit.
Damn.
I promise you that wasn't shit. Because we all know we're five. It's going to be episode 5, right? It's only 6 episodes for first
Marvel
season.
Zombies?
Yeah, Marvel
fucking
Zombies.
Blind Adam is on fucking fire tonight, my man.
Yeah, I forgot all about that shit. Yeah.
So Blind Adam is. Thank you, Blind Adam, because you have just you made all these people remember what they've forgotten. So we're going to be approaching episode 5. I think they're going to drop this next episode. So I wanted to get out in front of this before it happens because
I hear it's 7. I thought it was 7.
Is it
Wasn't that
7?
already known? I think I think it's known. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was the last 3 episodes.
Yeah.
The last 3 are going to be zombies?
Yeah, because it hits right into October.
So oh wow. Well, shit.
Okay.
Well, whatever. We're still ahead of the curve here, and I just wanted to take some focus on some of these shits. So first, we have to remember that there is this awesome crossover: Marvel Zombies and Army of Darkness. You got a 3-issue miniseries with some of the greatest zombie swipes. Yo, so take a look at this. This is the Days Future Past homage.
Yeah, how the fuck? I don't even know about the Army of Darkness shit.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's because it was Marvel and Dynamite, and this is also like 2007. So, but here's your Uncanny X-Men 268 homage. And then I don't think that homage is anything. And if it does homage something, I don't know what fucking cover it's from. So
this I want.
Because fucking Ash, man.
Ash and Deadpool. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's Spider-Man, isn't it? Is that Deadpool? I don't know.
No, it's Spider-Man.
It's Spider-Man? But still, it's Ash. I want that.
All right. So let's talk about some things here real quick, because that was a really good zombie series. But do you guys remember this one? Zombies Assemble? So this was your Avengers and Marvel Zombies mashup that happened. Nakayama did the 0 issue. That was cool, right? There's also this Klein variant for this one on issue 0. But then you got a 1 in 50 by Mr. Walking Dead, fucking Tony Moore himself, for Zombies Assemble, number 1. This was a short-lived series, but I got to tell you, the variant covers for this short series were fire. This is your Greg Horn, your Greg Land, and then Zombies Assemble 2 came back around and dropped off that Samney.
I dare you to find this mother. Go back.
Which one? This one?
The Greg Horn Black Widow.
This one?
No, that one.
Yeah.
I'm in the wrong shit. Yeah, I dare you to find this a high grade.
Well, I mean, they're out there, and guys, believe me, some of these books are like fucking $5 in back issue bins. And even though they're high ratio incentives and shit, people forgot about them. They were hot the week they came out, and then they fell off. You know what else is cool? Zombies Assemble reads backwards like a manga.
Nick Hart, what up?
Yo, what up, Nick Hart? So Zombies Assemble 2 came around, and that was the Samney variant for issue 1, the Silva variant for issue number 2. And then I forget who did the variant for issue number 3, but there it is. And I didn't know who did the art for issue 4, but there it is. So you had Zombies Assemble 1 and 2, but this is only scratching the surface. So Marvel Zombies, that's just like teasing some new shit too.
And it was some fucking fantastic covers on the surface.
So wait, because this is what you're looking for. All right. So
if you first Marvel Zombies.
Correct. And first Marvel Zombies, you can still find them, but what's really tough about these is, like you said about that Black Widow, these are all the glossy cardstock fucking Ultimate Universe books. They show everything, and they're unpressable. You cannot fucking press them out very easily. But that variant cover on the right there, the one that shows him going into the different universe. So from my understanding, the only other time that this book is going to see an interest in peak in the mainstream thing is going to be when the Maker returns in the Marvel Universe, because Maker has returned to the Ultimate Universe, and that actually is the zombified universe that's in the Marvel U. So the Ultimate Universe became the Zombie Universe, just to make sure everybody's up to date on that. So that makes this book even more important, in my opinion. But Fantastic Four 21, both the regular cover and your variant, it's going to be your first. They call it the cameo of Marvel Zombies. And then, of course, you have issue 22, didn't have any variant covers, but it's the Magneto. And that continues on the Marvel Zombie story. But did you guys know that there was actually a zombie theme variant set?
I haven't seen these in a hot minute.
All right, so since we're going to start off at Ultimate Fantastic Four, 10 issues later at 31, you have a zombieized thing. And how about the rumor I saw? I don't know if you guys know about it, because I go in some pretty dark holes in the internet. Somebody's trying to say that Henry Cavill was actually auditioning or talking to Marvel about playing Ben Grimm.
Henry Cavill?
Henry Cavill as Ben Grimm. Okay, well, that's just a rumor. We don't know if there's any truth behind it, but that would be one way that they could, utilize him, but not have him be confusing with Superman, because he'd be the ever-loving blue-eyed thing.
Makes sense.
All right, so here we go, everybody. The theme of Marvel Zombies, and some of these books, again, are from 2007, 2008, 2009, so they're not going to be as many of these as you would think, but they're out there. So you're looking for X-Men Forever number 10. So one's got Wolverine busting out of it, and I don't know if this counts as one of the 10 lives and 10 deaths of Wolverine, but figured to open that one up. And then the Incredible Hulk 603, and that's obviously Scar, the son of the Hulk, right there.
That's first appearance. No.
Nope.
No.
There's a Sidem cover for the first appearance. No, sorry. No, there isn't.
All right, so this Web of Spider-Man is actually 52 fucking pages. It's a big book. It's a real big book. So when you're looking for the zombie variant, it's going to be, like I said, it's an oversized book. But I don't know really if you're able to. You just look for these. Some of these have got fire ass fucking covers like this one right here, right? Matina. I think this is a Matina one. And if not, I know he does at least one other cover on here. But Dark Wolverine number 79. So this is early in the Dokken run. Dokken had just taken over the Wolverine title.
I thought it was Dakin.
Whatever. Incredible Hercules 136. And then we've got X-Men versus Agents of Atlas number 1.
That's a fucking bad. Who did that?
I don't not like that one.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think it's terrible. I think it reminds me of like 60 era, like horror, the crazy horror movies that you used to have, and Rob Zombie and shit.
You gotta make me look that shit up, aren't you? All right. Hang on. I'm gonna look it up. Trying to get to it. Fuck it. I'm not looking it up. Someone else can look it up. X-Babies. Number 1.
First chibi Wolverine.
Scotty Young's first time drawing baby characters.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. You want to bet? How much you want to put on this? I know this shit.
I
The
thought-
She-Hulk book is not the first time he
Yeah,
did baby
okay.
characters. It's the first time he
Check
did
your
a baby
brain, she's
variant.
horrible.
Yeah.
Bow down. Because I always thought it was the She-Hulk joint.
I went deep on that when everybody first went crazy on the baby variants, and I didn't know about the X Babies one for the longest time, but he did the covers for all the X Baby issues.
Bow down.
Other than the variants, I guess.
Represent.
Ms. Marvel.
Want to bet? That's the type of shit I remember
no.
from being in the elementary school. Want to bet?
Want to bet?
Secret Wars number 9. Nick,
Yeah, I like that one too. I don't not like that one. That was good. That looked dope.
The New Mutants number 6. Models Incorporated. And that's actually a Millie the Model. Old ass Marvel character.
Greg Land does good zombies.
Yeah.
Lucy just sold a shit ton of those. Those million of model joints.
And here is your Matina. So this one's definitely Matina. I think the other one is a Matina also, but this one for sure is a Matina. Vengeance of the Moon Knight number 2. Daredevil 112.
Wow.
Wolverine Origins number 29. Cable number 7.
You love Cable.
And there's a dead baby Hope there too, man. Isn't that wild?
That's fucked up.
Right? Avengers the Initiative number 18.
Who's that?
I don't fucking know, but he's holding his eye. That's some weird shit, right?
Got the Richie Taylor cut.
Eternals number 5.
Okay.
Was that previous cover slapstick?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's slapstick.
Yeah, that is slapstick. Holy shit. Good call, fucking Yee.
Look at you on fucking look at E on eBay. Look at his little eyes. Little beady eyes on eBay. Look at
Amazing Spider-Man 573 with the Spidey versus Goblin.
Not mad at that.
Young X-Men number 7. Scar, Son of Hulk number 4.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, don't go to window. That's how you spell that shit?
Scar, Skaar.
6.
4.
Fucking 4. Is this a variant?
Yes. All these are variants.
Yeah, the regular cover is fire.
Yeah. And I think the variant's just like a variation on the regular cover, isn't it?
It's not coming up. This fucking motherfuckers beat me to it.
This is definitely a fire one. That's why.
Because it's fucking... Hold on. Don't you go no fucking way. Hold on. Let me go to my fucking honey. Hold on. All right, keep going.
And I'm going to have some people disappointed because I'm not going to show the books they want, but that's fine.
No, you good. You good. SKA. Oh, all right.
SKAAR.
Double A, you motherfucking double A. Number 4. Scar Son of Hulk number 4.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 1 in 10, my man.
A lot of these are 1 in 10s or higher, as far as I remember. They're all variants, so not a single one of them's a regular cover. So, and again, this is 2007, 2008. The sales totals just weren't there, so they weren't doing like super high ratios, but they're out there. So, Amazing Spider-Girl number 25, and of course, for all you people tracking that version of Spider-Girl, probably already knew about that one. Captain Britain and MI13 number 6. Got Firestar on there.
Firestar's another one's ready to just go crazy.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is a cover that's very interesting because it's I don't know if that's Namor. I think it's Namorita, not Namora, because isn't Namora blue skinned? And his cousin Namorita.
It's a Sidem cover.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that Agents of Atlas #4 book.
So, but it's Herc versus Namor in the book there, and it's a cool looking cover to me.
Hey, question.
Yo.
There was a Squadron Supreme cover with Namor on there. Is that considered a zombie issue?
I don't know, man. Probably not, because it was just his head getting cut off and then reattached in the story somehow. I forget how that went down.
Understood.
But I remember they killed him in the first issue of Squadron Supreme. They murked him because he's a Cabal member, man. He deserved to die after what he did with Thanos and the Cabal after Secret Wars, you know. So this one's popular amongst Nova people, obviously, because Nova doesn't have very many very cool covers in this volume.
This shit fire.
Yeah,
this shit fire.
Ultimate
it was the Nova series before they had all those fire covers, right? They were joints.
Yeah, it was the Nova series before the Sam Alexander Novas. Right. So here you go, Ultimate Spider-Man 115 from the Ultimate Universe. Damn. Another Ms. Marvel. This one, issue 20. And this one's probably one of the more popular ones just because it homages her #1 with the Savage She-Hulk homage on She-Hulk 22.
It's just beautiful art on these fucking zombie variants.
Yeah, and dude, this is the reason why I was like, shit, man, there's so many of them, and I don't think there's a single like bad one in the whole set. They're all good in their own right, and if you're a fan of the characters and you're a fan of zombies, you know, I could see a lot of the people picking these up for just that reason.
Holy shit!
Yeah, Runaways. Yeah. The Immortal Iron Fist #10.
Yep.
He's holding his heart. See that shit? He's got his heart in his hand. Like he ripped out his own fucking heart.
Yeah, that's awesome sauce.
This is fun.
Punisher War Journal #12. And it's got a zombified Frank Castle and a zombified Hulk. Incredible Hulk 111. This next one's detailed. Ultimate X-Men #87.
By who? You know?
No, I'm not. I'm not going back through all that shit to find the artist names on them again, man. Unless I can get to it quickly. But I was looking for it earlier.
Let's take a sing of it.
It might be.
Look at Ultra. I mean, look at Knife One and fucking Aaron on fucking YouTube. On eBay. Motherfucker. I think that's like it's quiet as shit.
I'm trying to help by also like looking up like what some of those homage covers were. I was stuck on the X-Men versus.
But look at that, the smile at his ass. So I'm thinking about sales. Like,
if I'm quiet, I'm buying.
Hey man, that's.
All right, so moving on. Amazing Spider-Girl #13.
Another Sidem cover.
Yep. I think he's got a bunch in this set, man.
So
I just put that book in the cart.
Yeah, real quick. You guys all, if you haven't heard my story about Arthur Sidem and my ridiculousness, I'm sure it's out there somewhere, but I'm not the biggest fan of him anymore. But before what happened, I was the biggest Arthur Sidem fan because Zombies to me was like one of the best shit ever. And I bought every Arthur Sidem zombie cover because originally I wanted to like put them in comic frames and have like all in like one room, all the Sidem covers. I even bought all the hardcover variants, everything, man.
Wow.
And then he was a dickhead to me. I still got him, but I'm not as fond of him anymore.
Not a good Wolverine?
On the Ultimate X-Men 87, did you know that Robert Kirkham wrote that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Wolverine's sick.
Kirkman had written a bunch of the Ultimate titles, didn't he? Or was it a big stretch of X-Men that he wrote?
I'm not sure.
I can't remember either. I honestly I stayed away from the Ultimate Universe a lot, because it was in that period of comics that I was out of, so it seemed to operate as its own separate universe. I was like, nah, I got no interest in that shit. But Wolverine number 58, one of the cooler looking ones. Again, artistically, it's definitely out there. And as much as most people can tell, this is no different of a day for Deadpool than any other day, right?
You get beat up and get killed.
Yeah, I mean, he gets beat the fuck up left and right, though. Like he could get blown up and come back from that. Howard the Duck number 1.
Yeah, I can see that they've showcased Howard the Duck many a times on the What If series already.
Mm-hmm.
As a zombie, expect to see this.
That'd be awesome.
Matter of fact, let me shut the fuck up. What is it? How that number 1?
Number 1. Yeah, I don't know what volume it is, but it's like volume 3
I think
or 2.
it's like volume 3, maybe.
Yeah, and then the final book is the Thor number 1 from the 2008 relaunch of Thor, and that's 4 issues before the Campbell female Thor cover.
Is that the JSM series?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Also Sidem cover.
Mm-hmm. And there's the destruction wave behind me, everybody. I don't know if eBay's still up and functional, but if it is, make sure you check out. Leave a comment below if you're watching this shit on the rewind, and don't forget to like and share this video. Leave us a comment. Make sure you are subscribed. Come check us back out again next weekend, 12:30 a.m.
How far are we? How far away from? 3 copies. 9, 3 copies.
I'm surprised you didn't show the all new, all different X-Men, Abbey Road.
Yeah, the Deadpool one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was gonna. Well, that's just it, because the Deadpool set was going to be another slide set that I was going to throw in here tonight, but I didn't want to do that, especially because I knew Brian's story. I knew he didn't really like the artist, so I was like,
Yeah. I want to give you all a piece of advice. It's a super piece of advice. For those who have good credit and those who love the Spec Matrix, Upgrade Card has a Bitcoin rewards program. Buy your comics that you see here on Spec Matrix or wherever you buy comics from, pay them off, get Bitcoin rewards. Bitcoin rewards are way better than getting cash rewards on the card. I told Ninth about it. I don't know if he followed through with it. So
you said Upgrade, Mel?
Upgrade.com.
Right.
Yeah, I did it, bro.
So all these comics that I'm buying tonight, they're gonna get turned into Bitcoin, and Bitcoin hopefully goes through the roof. And if you don't like Bitcoin, you are more than free to sell whatever reward you got in Bitcoin for cash. So it's just a little bit of piece of advice.
Thank you, sir.
Sometimes you got to do what I do, because I know a little bit about finance, just a little. I want to help people make money. Speaking of, I'm not gonna get back into Whatnot, but tomorrow I'm having a Whatnot sale. Just variants. If you guys are fans of variant, come through to the show tomorrow. Mighty_Mel_V. I'm gonna be having some crazy. Your Ultra, you better be there. The Andolfo is gonna be there. How many people know what the Andolfo is? You want to get that for cheap? Slide through.
Good luck.
You better come through. You better slide through. You better get a shot.
Hey, Blind Adam, you ready for your hidden gems?
Yes, I am, sir.
More eBay spending.
Time to deliver a Pimp and a Doom.
Now, I couldn't find every single one. I think there was one that I just couldn't find, but I think I did. You did a pretty good job on these. So the first one that I'm looking at right now is Marvel Tales featuring classic Spider-Man number 223.
This is the first Todd McFarlane cover for Marvel Tales, and his Marvel Tales cover run. It's a Dr. Octopus, and everyone who knows me knows I love Marvel Tales. It's how I started collecting Spider-Man when I was a kid, and I'm just surprised that this is still a under $50 book. It reprints a classic story, and with all the Alfred Molina Doc Ock love right now, I can see these type of books checking out.
Adam, be real. You just like octopus porn. That's
besides the point.
Come over to the freaking dark side
Adam.
of the house with manga and anime, man. Just admit it.
And Adam, honestly, because this book has previously appeared on a Spec Matrix, I can tell you nobody cares about the guts of it. They only care about the McFarlane cover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should.
But they should. It's amazing. It's one of his fucking best too.
It's a good cover. Beautiful cover.
I also like the cover he did with Dazzler too, but that's just me.
I also like the one he did with the classic X-Men as well.
Is that the one that reprints X-Men 35?
I believe so. 244.
Yeah.
Now we're looking at the official comic adaptation of Spider-Man 2.
This is the once again. This is the first appearance of the Alfred Molina Doc Ock in comics.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good shit. That is good shit.
Now I don't know if this is the right one. This is the only image I could come up with, but something about the Amazing Spider-Man rock comic.
Yeah. This is not a comic book. This was a LP from 1972.
Okay.
Which had music by the Web Spinners, aka the Archies.
So this one was mentioned. Was this the one that was mentioned in the Miles Morales movie?
No, that was the Christmas album.
Okay, so now was the Christmas album a real thing or?
Yeah, the Christmas album was also a real thing.
Okay.
I
might have to get Christmas.
This has a team up with Doctor Strange where they fight the Kingpin, and I just love the Romita Senior cover and especially the back cover of it as well. Okay. And it goes for good money.
And do you know that they also did a Marvel Legacy one of that one?
Really?
Yep. Marvel Legacy Amazing Spider-Man number 789 actually did the lenticular is of that rock comic. But the second printing is is one of the Marvel Legacy second prints in the set.
All right.
And who did that? Was it Alex Ross? Is that right?
Yeah, I think Ross did the new one. Yeah.
Yeah. So shout out to Blue Green Artifacts sent me that book, and so I am 3 away
from what completion of the whole set.
Yeah, completion of the second prints of that spec Matrix that Ultra did.
The Legacy set, man. Yeah, man. 3 away. What 3? Do you know?
Spider-Man 234, Hulk 709, and I think the Avengers. I don't remember which number it was.
Oh, okay. I think I might have 2 or 3 of the Avengers, so let me know.
Okay.
I think I'm out of I'm out of the 234s.
Okay. Now we're looking at Marvel King Size Annual Spider-Man number 14.
I talked about this last Wednesday on my Wednesday night show, and this is a Spider-Man Doctor Strange team up. It's got a beautiful Frank Miller art and cover, and for me, I just think anything Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, it's only going to go up, and you know what? It's also got a Doctor Doom appearance, and we're going to get Doctor Doom eventually, so.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. That was the Spider-Man Annual. Let's see. Action Comics number 900.
I read a bunch of articles about Superman getting political with the if anyone has read Son of Jor-El number 2. I just want to remind people that that's not the first time Superman has gotten political. This is the issue where he denounces his American citizenship. And at the time, people lost their motherfucking minds. And
Rightfully so.
yeah.
Superman is Americana, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. But that's besides the point. I just want to remind people that it's not the first time that Superman has gotten political.
Okay. And then the last one that I got for you, Adam, is this one is the Spider Wars Doctor Strange doll.
Oh, this is the first Doctor Strange action figure.
Wow, really? It took them that fucking long?
Yeah.
Like
there was no Mego or anything?
Nope.
And no Secret Wars figure?
No.
Oh, dude, I can't fucking believe that.
And it's only
$23. His animated line that came out in '96.
Wow.
Wow.
Good job, Adam. That's fucking fire.
And those are I have not seen one above $20 yet on eBay.
That's a really good pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
As always, please check me out on Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. over on Comic Crusaders. I love you all. Keep. What the?
I was trying to find your intro, man. Your shit's all jacked up on here.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, it's not even on here.
Wait. We had 100 something. Listen, yo, throw your thumbs up on this motherfucker. Come on now. First thing I should have been doing. You know what I mean?
Lucas, they're saying that you've been drinking, bro. You okay?
Yeah, what is this? No prize. What the fuck is this background? You got no prize on my man Knife Wonder here. What's going on?
Oh, Jesus.
Lucas been drinking and shit.
Of course. That's what. Oh, Lucas has been drinking on the Drinking Chat show.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, shit.
What a surprise.
Wait, we need to be Batman to figure that one out? Wow.
What is the world coming to? Oh, my goodness.
What's up with Gabe?
I mean, it's not like in the intro he's not checking a bottle, right?
I didn't order no food.
Yeah, just my little Hoffer spar. Hoffer,
bro. He drinking that. He's not drinking that coquito yet, man. That's
spin the muffin wheel. I want to say something about the muffin wheel. All right. When I first started the muffin wheel giving away free shit, I was definitely on shipping. I was on it. I fell for shipping. I got to apologize to the people. I apologize. But something kind of upset me that was shown to me earlier. And people get upset that they're not getting their free books from my people who want to give out free books. Bro, we're giving you free books. It may take a while. Motherfuckers forget. Motherfuckers fucking are busy packing books that people paid for. You're going to get your books. Don't be a dick and say, oh, they don't fucking tell you. Don't go into a fucking open forum saying, hey, they don't fucking give you the books that they promise you. That's just a super dick move, bro. You're gonna get your books, bro. You're gonna get your books. And before you even do that sucker shit, talk to the people first. Talk to the people that's giving you those books. Message them like, hey, I didn't get your book yet. I didn't get my book yet. That's all you got to do. Don't do no sucker shit. Get in a forum saying, hey, Drunken Chat doesn't give the free books that they say they're gonna give out, which is not fucking true. I always give out the fucking books that I tell motherfuckers is gonna get. So don't fucking do that.
I don't even mind people getting hot because I know with me personally, when I first came on here, I was just chilling, and then that whatnot stuff blew up out of nowhere, and I went from sending off a few books a week to hundreds. You know what I'm saying? And that whole process is just like quicksand. On top of doing all of the other content I create, on top of having a family, on top of working, a 9-to-5 job. That, man, you get lost in the sauce, and my DMs went from me maybe getting one DM a day plus the chat I got with these fellas here. I got people sending me messages, requests every day, and then half the people don't be having pictures, and it be people saying they won books that they didn't win. Like y'all got y'all, social media.
It's not me.
I'm not a complete old head, but the scams is wild, man.
I told this in all the books out that people say they went for me. I'm just saying when we talk to my cohorts. Don't be a dick about. Don't be a digger. I set the shit up.
Because I know somebody was getting, a couple of people were getting upset that books that had not even come out yet, that were not even ready to be published yet, like were not sent out yet. Like, dude, you realize that book's not ready to come out for another 3 weeks? So that's crazy.
Sending away books is crazy fucking hard. It's a pain. It can be a pain in the neck.
Just don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick about it.
Just remember, if we forget and we know it and we fuck up, and you're not a dick about it, we're probably going to throw in some extra books in your orders. And just give us some time. Some of us like to drain our bank accounts and then don't realize we have no money left to ship people shit, and then got to go out and hustle.
To the last 2 winners, I'm not talking about you guys. Again, this is not me. This is not about me. This is about my cohorts. But I'm gonna stand for my cohort. Me personally, I'm gonna see your shit out eventually. you get your shit.
Yeah.
It may take 2, 3, 4, 5, but you're gonna get your shit.
Shout out to Comic Boom. I got your order, bro. It's going out. Look, so Comic Boom is one of the people who won one of my giveaways, but he lives up in Canada, so it's been like fuck.
Telekinetic, got this shit. I said, just don't be a dick about it. Just don't. It's just something you do and it's something you don't do. You know what I mean?
You don't
free shit
you don't complain about getting free shit. But speaking of free shit, free comic book day books. Still haven't received the bundles that I'm supposed to get.
Wow.
I received like Zorro and fucking Zoom this week.
So you have TP in the next Cataclysm.
Yeah. And Rent a Girlfriend if anybody wants some of that manga shit. But stuff.
Girlfriend?
And drips and drops of what do you call it, the Star Wars joints. Not the Star Wars that people want. The other Star Wars High Republic. And that's about it. So still waiting on Red Room. Still waiting on Enter the Slaughter. Still waiting on the Star Wars High Republic. Something. I forget what the name of it is. But no, I'm still. They haven't canceled it off any of the invoices yet, so I'm still hopeful that stuff will come in.
We can hear that, Mel.
This is 2K. This is 2K shit. Yeah. Talking about I can't pick the Lakers no more. Suck my dick. I was gonna pick the Lakers.
Why? Because you ran the court on him with the Lakers.
I've been. He told me he was always a Laker fan. He can't pick the Lakers. Suck my dick. You play me $4,000 and play me for the Lakers. I got it.
You said a stack. You said play me for a stack.
So this is what I'm telling you. It get very.
Oh, I know. I've seen it.
I've
seen it before, man.
You get very heated in the crib.
Wow.
What we got on I don't never stay up this late, but what we got?
Was that NFT statues you just showing there?
No.
Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna bounce. I just want to say thank you for having me on. I love you guys. Wait till next week's Hidden Gems.
You rule out.
Love you all. Peace.
Great job, Adam.
Later, Adam.
Peace out, man.
Yep. Love you guys.
See you on Wednesday. So once again, just going through some of the new releases that are coming out this week. There's an Amazing Fantasy #3 poster looks fire. I'm going to have to get me a couple of copies for that one. And then the Army of Darkness number 1979. There's a 1 in 21, but this one is not actually a 1 in 21. It's an FOC Yoon version out there. That means that once the FOC passes, you can't freaking get that joint anymore.
Nope. We had to order 21 copies by FOC in order to obtain one copy of that one.
This is fire.
Yep. Avengers.
This week.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Avengers Tech On. I don't know how to pronounce it. Whether they want us Tech 1 and Tech On.
Tech On.
Tech On.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, Peach Momoko. That one is not sold out yet, but of course, there's always those Peach Momoko lovers.
So this is
that book?
That's the one what's got like Red Skull with magic, and he basically wipes everybody's powers out. And Tony's like, "I'm gonna save the day, give everybody an Iron Man suit."
So is that like aimed at kids or?
It's like a manga verse, man. I don't know what it's aimed for, but it's like it's definitely its own standalone kind of isolated story.
Okay.
So this one is sold out, right? It's sold out in a lot of comic book stores, and you cannot reorder this through Diamond. Conan and Barbarian, number 25, the Garson variant. And as you can see, there are the different versions of Conan and some of his cohorts. And
that shit kind of hard.
Yeah, it's made up of all the previous Conan covers. I got previous Conan drawings all over the place. I bet you.
You know what's missing? And with a solar variant, crazy. Full variant, Arnold Schwarzenegger somewhere in the arm. That would have killed it. That would have bodied the whole shit.
Hey, are you showing any of the incentives for this one, Lucas?
No, I did not, because they're not. Let's see.
Pinotion, the damn Pinotion 125.
Did you just hum?
Now everybody's fucked until they go to bed.
Okay, so here is the Momoko. That one looks kind of great.
Not mad at it.
That
ain't
it.
The Pinotion? Yeah.
Yeah.
Pinotion. What was the name of that song? Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Crawl.
Like my man Redhead was saying, "Mama." That's fire. 125?
Yep. I believe so. Is it?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Open order?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I thought that was it. Because it was listed as incentive because it wasn't showing up on the regular side of things. I thought, I may be wrong. It all blends together, you know, when you do this week in, week out.
Here is the 1 to 25.
Ah, that's right. The Amazing Fantasy swipe.
Nah, trash.
Yeah, but because you've seen the Pinotion, so they all look like trash compared to that one.
But it'll always have.
Here's the 1 to 10 Eastman.
No.
Garbage.
No, sir.
That is so bad.
Well,
yeah.
Isn't that like similar to the one that he did before?
Yeah, very similar to the one he did.
Yeah, that's basically the colorized version of the one that he did
exactly.
for the King Conan, the giant size Conan or whatever he did. That was black and white. But still, it's a good Eastman cover.
It's not a good Eastman cover.
If you like Eastman style.
No. He just stick to drawing animals and shit. This is not. No. This is Stockton to Malone. This is fucking Rice to Montana. This is a pass.
Let's see. Deadpool, Black, White, and Blood, number 2. This one is not necessarily catching fire out there right now, but this one is a 125.
Laniel Francis Yu.
Is there any store variants for this?
Not sure, but most likely.
There was a bunch for issue 1, but I highly doubt any store will do 2. I mean, if there is, it's probably like only a few.
But we're right now in a Deadpool lull. There's not a whole lot of people chasing Deadpool books and trying to spec on them like they were. The hardcore Deadpool collectors are probably picking this up. But where's the heat on the Deadpool books, everybody?
Hey, Aaron, and also you're totally correct. Aaron, how many store variants is Deadpool Black and White number 2
for issue 1 or issue 2?
Do a quick glimpse. You don't got to be accurate. Just do a quick little glimpse. Because this might be a fucking bob because the cover itself is fucking amazing. And this is what, Lucas? 1 to 25?
Yes, sir. 1 to 25.
Cover over says, the interest will go up once we know if there's store variants or not. So again, who's gonna? You said, And who's gonna order 120? Who's gonna order 25 of these just to get one of these? If there are limited store variants, I expect this to be pretty interesting.
So just doing a Google image search, I'm not seeing any, but I'll
No
go
store
deeper.
variants.
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
FOC is when?
This release is coming out this Wednesday.
Oh wow!
So we're past FOC, 3 weeks.
Yep.
Mm.
All right. Let's see. Now, so here's one of the interesting ones. This is for DC, and Ultra actually mentioned how Lunar has been kind of fucking shit up lately. So when this was for FOC, it was hardly visible, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of retailers may not have seen this, and even when I tried to go back into the system to find it, it wasn't there. But it's out there. Superman, Son of Kal-El, #1. This is a second print incentive. I'm guessing it's a 1/25. I'm only guessing, and I have to guess because I can't find it in the system right now. But apparently that's the thing. So there's a normal, which is a cover A for the second print, and then there's a cover B, which is an incentive. So,
Ultra.
Yo,
I bet you that Deadpool book is on your fucking
top 3
10. Yeah,
Top
on,
three?
on
Wednesday, probably.
I bet
We'll see.
I bet you. I'm gonna tell you why. This is crazy.
You pick an extra copy for me?
I'll can find one. I'll can find one. Nobody's ordering 25 #2 because nobody fucking read #1. First of all, Deadpool's in a lull, like you just said. It's 1/25 on the #2. Sharks before Shark Ultra, the Megalodon Shark. You need to find one of these.
I already did.
You did.
Oh yeah.
Is that easy?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just
Look,
see how.
it's a Deadpool book. So look, there's some people that I remember when I was working at the LCS, they were like, I want every Deadpool book, including the variants. And there'd be like 3 or 4 of those people. So the store would always have somebody, like if somebody said they didn't want the book, they would always offer it to the next guy and they would always sell. So I don't think selling's a problem. I think it's just, is the series hot enough to warrant people wanting to pick it up?
Exactly. And this is a pretty good Deadpool cover. I don't hate it. I don't think it's trash.
Well, the interiors are interesting too because it's like a bunch of different writers and artists combining together different stories. Like so.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Next.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
All right, so here's where it gets interesting, and I know people are a little, blasé because, Dynamite, they put out like 7 different variants of every single book, right? But this one is the $50 joint, right? So you don't have to like buy a whole bunch of books to get this one. It's just $50 right out the gate. This one, which it's already got quantities allocated. Right. So normally maybe there's like 1,000 of these printed out. This is sold out inside the system. Retailers are not going to be able to go back and order this. Somehow this escaped my sight. I didn't freaking see it, so I didn't order this.
So because it was with the previous FOC. So all these the limited virgin variants, they seem to be delayed like a week after the regular release books come out. Because I'm always having to try to chase some of the books that were showed that they came out the previous week, but then these $50 covers are always like they throw in 4 of them, and that's the only ones that they have. I'm like, fuck. Dynamite likes to keep me on my toes doing my work. I'll tell you that.
Tell you what, they get an NFT of this joint.
Yeah.
The Me You Love in the Dark #1 is going back to second print, and it's got a 1/25.
I read it.
I haven't read it yet. Is it okay? Decent? Needs to build up some more.
Listen, I'm a YouTube influencer now, so I really don't like calling shit trash. It was all right.
Go ahead and say it.
It was all right.
So basically, what you're saying is it's no Middle West.
No.
Motherfuckers number 3. Have y'all been watching the cartoon on Netflix?
Fucking love the anime, bro. The animated movie's great.
Haven't watched it yet. Do you recommend it?
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all, man.
I mean, it's a movie, so it's a one and done thing. You can watch it and move on with your life. It's not something you need to dedicate a whole lot of your time to.
Yeah.
All right. I know what I'm doing after this.
Yeah, so
there's sleep.
Nah, dude. No, I got a 4-day weekend. I'm gonna try to complete as much possible.
This is crazy. It can't be that many of these left at Midtown.
Which ones are you talking about?
The black and white. Deadpool black and white. You don't believe in it? You not a believer?
Well, I'm not going to tell people to buy it until I can get me a copy, secure me a copy.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. You go to motherfucking. I'm gonna see you the link first.
Well, I'm not going to be able to do that right in the middle of the show.
Yes, you can. We'll wait. Also, Garbage Pail Kid coming.
Yes, this one is starting to sell out in certain outlets.
If anybody's got the set, hit me up. I'd like to get a set of all 3 covers.
So there's 3 covers that are coming out this week, but this one is probably the nicest one, or the one that's probably going to respond the most. Then the Khazar Lord of the Savage Land #1. It's got a Peach Momoko cover. Definitely good work. More of her style.
Let me see that again. Hold on. Yeah. I'm telling you, Peach. Yeah, Peach is a dope artist. She just can't have all those things every fucking goddamn week. She's gonna get killed out.
Yep. Daredevil number 34, cover B, David Lopez, Miles Morales 10th anniversary cover. This one is starting to sell out.
Anybody collecting the whole set of Miles covers?
No, not me, but I definitely like some of them.
Raza variant Iron Man to 12th.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, Aaron, Spec 10, Deadpool Garbage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a good one.
Yeah.
Okay. Star Wars Bounty Hunters Jabba the Hutt #1, second print.
She did nothing.
She whooped. What do you mean? She whooped Boba Fett's ass. Drug him in there.
Okay, what's the first appearance doing?
That was the first appearance or the first print of this one.
What is it doing?
Nothing.
All right.
I think it feels like the Star Wars simmering has kind of died down, right? Because at the beginning of the pandemic, everybody was all over Star Wars books. Now it feels like people are starting to calm down on that stuff right now.
I paid $75 for the first, which I should have paid less for, because if I would have put my order in with Lucas and it didn't, it's on me. Admittedly, it's on me. You had what, 50 of these lined up for me?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's on me.
All right, Mel. So, you made me FOMO. I got my copy.
The Deadpool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rightfully so.
You made me buy it from the place that always makes me press my books when they arrive.
You'll be all right.
All right. So this is the one that you're definitely going to have to watch out for. This should be #1 on every fucker. If any
one per store, from what I hear, right?
One per store, right? Yeah. That means that you couldn't even fucking order it. That means that when the retailers are pulling this out of the freaking boxes, they may not even be looking for this.
Nah, they know what the fuck that is.
There are certain, believe it or not, there are certain stores they just take the shit out of the fucking box and they just put it on the freaking shelves, and that's it.
Yeah, those people don't like money.
God bless them. I love them.
Yeah, I know.
So you may be able to find this on the shelves, or you might have to call up your LCS and say, "Hey, reserve this for me. I'll pay anything you want, whatever." But this should be the #1 book of the week, unless some other crazy shit pops off. But this should be it. That's it. Did you guys have any other suggestions for this week?
Wait, didn't that
I
Stray
didn't-
Dogs come out this week?
It was
Yeah,
on,
it
it was
was
on
this
one of the
week.
lists.
It was on the Hot
Yeah.
10 today. It was number
Yeah.
1 on the Hot 10.
Already come out?
But-
Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
But people were ordering. People got them and started selling them. It doesn't officially come out till next week.
So
Right.
some of
Okay.
them probably didn't get their books. Is probably what happened with that.
right, yeah. So I didn't get mine. It was not in my invoice. I'm looking at the system right now. It's not supposed to come out till this next Wednesday.
Yeah, it's out. A lot of people in the chat already saying that my LCS tried to charge me $200. Store out here hooked my buddy up with theirs for $10 just because they're a good, customer, that type of deal.
I mean,
Right, yeah. So don't go crazy on that. Wait till everybody else gets their copies, because once again, it's not supposed to come out till this coming Wednesday. So once this coming Wednesday comes out, then a lot more stores are going to have their copies available out there. Just saying.
so believe it or not, there's 2 DC books I really like the covers of this week. That would be the Green Lantern Annual for 2021, the Nakayama variant, and then Sensational Wonder Woman number 7, Ms. Tula Lotte.
Tula.
Yeah, take a look at the Lotte cover.
You got it up?
Oh wait. So this is the Nakayama.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So it's her first cover appearance as a Yellow Lantern, but she actually first appears as a Yellow Lantern in Green Lantern number 6.
That's just overkill. You're a Lantern and Wonder Woman. Come on.
No. That's Jessica Cruz.
Yeah.
Still, you're a Lantern and fucking Wonder Woman. You need all this power.
All right, we're talking about 2 different people here, but she's a Yellow Lantern now, and everybody likes Jessica Cruz, and David Nakayama actually knocked it out the park on this one, in my opinion. It's definitely his style. But
ready for the Lotte?
Oh my god!
Right? Look, man, I don't know how Tula does this, but just the way that she blends very soft colors, gives it a very abstract yet pastel. And then, of course, gives you just a little hint of the panties.
She's a freak, and
yeah, she is.
We might as well occupy by sex all the time, and you freak shit off. You do a lot of good
all
shit.
I can say is, gents, do not send your daughters to art school. That's all I can say.
You'll be upset.
I might have some kids coming out of art school. That's all I'm saying.
And then, you know what? Honestly, Suicide Squad Annual, the variant cover for that.
Mm-hmm.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
By Gerald Perel.
Mm-hmm.
Is that John Kent about to punch the fuck out of this other dude?
That's John Kent about to touch fucking... It's not John Kent. That's it's Connor Kent, and who's the clone from Reign of the Superman?
Eradicator? No, not the Eradicator.
No, it was the young clone of Superman at that time too. So it's a clone. It's 2 Superboy clones fighting each other, but one of them is from Earth 1, the other one's from Earth 2. That's like the deal in this. Connor Kent is from Earth 1, and that's where he's on the Suicide Squad, and then he's traveled to Earth 2 where this guy is. But it's still Superboy versus Superboy, and 90s flavor, everybody, versus 2000s flavor. Because wasn't Connor Kent introduced in the 2000s?
No, I thought he was. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. So the previous Superboy was the one that was introduced in Reign of the Superman about a decade before him, but they're both Superboy clones. So I always thought that this would be a pretty cool thing. And of course, being in a Suicide Squad annual, obviously there's a little bit of Suicide Squad story to it.
Right.
I'm all fucked up right here. I can't remember that character's name. I remember the series with Eradicator and all those other characters, but I can't remember that character's name. Damn it.
Yeah. So apparently there's some type of Batman Day that's happening on Wednesday, I guess.
Yeah, it's every year.
Yeah. So
Connell. They're both Connor. They're both Connor.
They're
Kent.
they're both Connor Kent. Yeah.
But he's Con-El, and he's like he's the clone of Superman. But I think the Connor Kent is the black shirt one. He's the one that's the clone of Superman and Lex Luthor. That's like where they changed the game and like added Lex's DNA to it.
So Superman and Lex Luthor had a baby. God damn.
Yeah, well, little Nas X too. Oh, come on.
That's
Nobody gonna laugh at that joke. Come on, man. That was fucking gold.
I'm not trying to get shut down by China, man. So there's I don't know whether these are supposed to be free or what, but these titles are supposed to be out there. There's Batman the World, which comes out in a freaking bundle. Then there is Batman Night Watch, Bat-Tech Batman Day Special Edition. And then the one that you definitely want to keep an eye out for is this one, the Batman Fortnite Zero Batman Special. I don't know if there's any type of special codes that are going to be in this one.
If there ain't no code, ain't nobody give a fuck about it.
Yeah. Well, it's the Batman Day book, so it's going to be a variant cover.
Or a freebie, right? Didn't they give those out free? Like
they are free comic book day-ish, but
wasn't there like a couple years ago there was a Harley Batman Day book where she was doing
the Killing Joke?
Killing Joke, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was 2018, I want to say. And then so there's two different versions. There's one from I want to say Mexico, and then there's one from Germany.
So let's see. I didn't know Bill Sienkiewicz. Is this Bill Sienkiewicz?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, that's Friday the 13th homage.
Yeah, I was about to say that's like Friday the 13th right there.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yep.
It's pretty.
Huh.
It's pretty.
Okay.
What is this? When does this come out?
Wednesday.
Is it incentive?
I'm sorry, say again now?
I'm sorry. Is this an incentive?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna be buying like a couple of these. This is pretty good.
So I'm a little confused because there's this one, and then there's so this one is a poster card stock variant. Same thing, but
that's the VHS variant. So I think that's the C cover, and then the previous one's going to be the B cover.
The Conjuring, they're doing Conjuring comics at DC.
Yeah,
it's like issue number 3.
Yeah.
Is that actually like?
It is related to the movie franchise.
Mm-hmm.
This is fucking fire.
Ed and Lorraine Warren, dude. Yep. I knew about Ed and Lorraine Warren growing up in the late '80s, early '90s because of Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell.
Because of what?
Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell.
Oh, Coast to Coast.
Is that a radio?
Yeah, late night radio. They talk about aliens and ghosts and Mel's Hole and buried Bigfoot in Oklahoma.
Hey, we're only going to talk about Mel's Hole when we open up the OnlyFans. Let's see. What else we got? What about some FOC shit?
Ooh.
You know I love this fucking chick. Let's see. I'm not sure if this was from last week. This might be from this week. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 121, cover C, 1 of 10. Transformers Shatter of Glass. I know. What do you think about this one? I know you're not that big of a fan of this current series.
No. This of the current Transformers series, yeah, that shit can fuck off. That's trash. This shit's fucking amazing. Okay, so what you guys have right here, it's not his first appearance as an Autobot, unfortunately, or as a good guy, but this is Megatron, and in the Shatterglass universe, this is a swipe of Transformers number 74 from the Marvel series. All of these covers by Alex Milne in this series will be a swipe of original Transformers books. So that right there is already hitting the nostalgia button. But the Shatterglass universe is the opposite. The evil Autobots and the heroic Decepticons. So all of the Decepticons are good guys and the Autobots are evil as shit. So you get You get the Nemesis Prime, and then that's Megatron right here surrendering to Prime. The same way Prime surrendered to Megatron in Transformers 70.
So why didn't they just say that shit? I've been ignoring the shit out of these.
Man, no. You do not ignore this. Look, my LCS knows me. My LCS knows me, right? And they're like, wait, you want all 3 covers for this? I'm like, yeah, give me all 3. And like, you usually only get like 1. I'm like, yeah, I want all 3.
Ultra,
damn.
Don't tell nobody about shit.
What?
Real quick on the TMNT 121, the B cover, it's an Eastman cover, but there's no art out for it yet.
Of course, because that's how it always rolls. Because sometimes they don't put the art out until release day.
Right. And then, so we all know what happens with that. But I mean, I'm not saying go nuts on it, but
Usually when that happens, it sometimes can be a fire cover. Sometimes.
Yeah. So just be careful, but like at the same time, it might be worth the gamble.
So Shatterglass, highly recommended for a good read. If you like, if you're a Star Trek fan, you like the Mirror Universe, this is your shit for Transformers. Basically the same equivalent.
Okay.
This is dope as fuck.
And not only does Hasbro Pulse have exclusive covers, the covers are coming with the action figures. So when you buy an action figure, you also get a variant. I have 2 of the Megatrons en route. These are the only ones that I pre-ordered.
Oh, yep. This one, I forget which one this one was.
That's your 1 in 10. That's your Sarah Petrie du Rocher.
Okay. This one is a Usagi Yojimbo Dragon Below Conspiracy number 4. I thought it was kind of funny because it kind of looks like what's the name of the freaking Rhino and freaking Warthog?
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Yeah, that's what I definitely thought it was.
That's definitely an homage to that shit.
Yeah. I need to catch up on that. I think I'm behind of reading that. But
yeah. Department of Truth, number 13 by Maria Lovett.
Damn.
Yeah.
She's been on this other title. I forget the name of that title, but that title has been scandalous. But this one right here.
You talk about Maria Lovett's Eros Psyche?
Yeah.
Yeah, the old Blaze Pub.
This regular cover shits on any store variant that's out right now for 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the C cover.
Look, they're trying something new. They're trying to give us really good covers for these open orders, and it's up to us to prove that we actually want this shit.
And also the interior art's changed too, from what I'm hearing.
Listen, I'm sorry, store variants, and this goes to anybody who will do promote. This shit's on every fucking one of them. This is fire.
Yes, it's great. Runes number 3.
I don't care about Runes number 1. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Yo,
I don't know. Makes you kind of reevaluate.
Yeah.
This one does too.
No, this ain't as good as that Runes joint.
See, I don't see. You telling me that you don't like black skin? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I just think that this is not better than the other one. Perillo is very hit or miss, but he doesn't miss by much. You telling me this cover is better than that last cover you just showed?
Better than this one?
Dude,
Yeah.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. What would you rather have hanging up on your wall at home? This one or that one?
Well, hanging up on the wall is a little bit different. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not trying to have the devil on my wall, bro.
So what's that one saying?
Well, see, this is a Greek freaking evil freaking goddess.
Norse mythology.
Yeah, Norse mythology.
But can you fuck it?
Yeah, I'm fucking her.
Are you sure you want to? Look at the hands, man. Look at the hands.
Versus fucking the other demonic Satan no. I'm fucking her. I'm fucking the other one. You got ain't got nothing to do with black skin. We all
going to hell. I know I'm not hanging around y'all because y'all be trying to fuck the.
You trying to promote this satanic shit?
I'm not trying to. Vengeance of Vampirella number 22 is a cover J by Ben Oliver. This one's also a limited version.
That's pretty.
He never does bad. I'm just saying. Especially, he never does. I've never seen him do a bad Vampirilla yet.
But I've never seen him do Vampirilla at all.
Really? Dude, he's done some wicked Ben Oliver.
There's some nice ones.
Wicked ones. Absolutely incredible looking art from him.
Is this playing kind of off of the Wonder Woman black, white, and gold?
Probably, because there's been a couple of variants that have been just a hint of red and gold with mostly black, white, and gray. So they're like just spicing the right little bit of color in the right places.
I'm going to pull this one up. This one is Geiger, number 6, second print. The art just came out for this one.
Introducing Junkyard Joe.
No, it's not the first Prince of Junkyard Joe. Shout out to Sif Comics who showed me the first Prince of Junkyard Joe.
But it ain't that book, huh?
Are we gonna care about Junkyard Joe?
Star Wars. Yeah, Star Wars Ghost Vader's capsule number 2, 1 to 10.
Oh, this is one with the Wild Wookiee dude.
And Jackson.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Jackson?
The rabbit, bro.
Yeah.
There's a really good JTC variant that has Jackson on it.
I think
yes, there is.
I think somebody sent me that with this. I'm doing that for a sale tomorrow.
I got that one from Vader Down. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, where they're all pushing the door and he's trying to get in.
Yeah, that's Star Wars number 1. Yeah. From the relaunch. And then there's a cool one from Vader Down
where he's fighting.
It's got him with his fucking blaster going up against Vader.
Yeah.
And my man Pepe Larraz here. Oh, that's actually a Perez. But Pepe Larraz is doing the A cover on this one. But the Perez variant for the 1 in 25 is pretty fire too.
And all this shit coming on fucking Wednesday?
This is FOC.
FOC.
There's stuff that you'll see more of.
Right. You need to order it by Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this is shit where Lucas make me spend money.
Unborn number 1, 1 to 20.
And you got this as 9.
Don't pay attention to the numbers, but it's fine. This was pretty cool.
Isn't this
This is written by Frank Gogol.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
I heard your man Wallace, huh?
And then
we never really told about your man Wallace, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
Out of respect for you, we ain't talking about him Wallace.
Yeah, I mean, that situation was completely crazy. So I don't know what the end of it is. So, I mean, all I know is that he backed out of comic book food chain, and then Ant and I are reworking the show, and then we're gonna come back at some point in time. I don't know exactly when, but we'll be back.
I was saying he didn't want to come on a show with 3 black people. No.
It's past his bedtime.
So everybody ready for the spec play? Everybody ready for the spec play? I'm about to drop some heat for you here. Marvel done fucked themselves. You know how they fucked themselves?
29 is the first copy.
29 is the book. And you know what? 29 first print is already sold out, but 29 second print was on FOC.
No.
Last week.
What is 29?
29 second print is the first appearance of him in his new costume.
Yeah. Everybody hates costumes.
Garbage.
Stay with
Yeah.
Well, and here's the thing. If you're trying to spec on the first appearance of this costume, it's 29 second print, which is going to come out 1 week before this.
Honestly, how long do you think this costume is going to last?
10 issues, maybe 12 tops.
Don't waste your time.
Well, how many issues did the other Spider-Man costume last? From like 62, 63. So
yeah, the white joint. He went back to regular joint already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that was only for a certain story arc or whatever, from my understanding.
Amazing Fantasy number 3. There's new weird shit popping up in every single freaking issue.
Mm-hmm. Kari Andrews though, fire.
Yeah, that's good. That was really good.
Fantasy number 3.
I mean, I haven't seen, honestly, all the Amazing Fantasy covers have been good. Every single one of them. All the variants, even the A cover, all the incentives. I have not seen a bad one yet that has been like, ooh. But
is that Thor or
it's Captain America?
Steve Rogers, bro.
With a beard.
Do you guys remember that Secret Wars Planet Hulk series where it was Steve Rogers and fucking Devil Dinosaur? Ultra remembers.
But it's been a good series so far. A lot of interesting stuff going on. Infernal
yeah.
number 1. That
Call.
call. Yes,
Love that
sir.
cover.
Again, listen, I gotta give one hand watch the other. Fucking, I gotta give a shout out to Long Shot. Long Shot put me onto this shit. Shout to my man Long Shot.
And then there's a Momoko variant.
This is gonna be a big
Like,
book.
Isn't the incentive for this the Virgin to call?
Ooh, what is that?
Art germ. That's the art germ.
One and what?
It's like a 1 to, let me check it. 1 to 100.
Oh.
Not bad, right?
Am I ordering 100 for Ferdinand? No, I am not.
So, okay, so you would figure that it would be like 25 of a Momoko, 25 other the Kyle, and then let's see what else.
The Dakar is open order. I thought
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
so. You get 100. You get 100 of the Dakar. Nah, I'm not. No,
and then this is the Brooks, which is
Oh wow!
No.
Reminds me of the House and Powers.
Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it.
Too busy.
I can't have
a lot of
it.
there's a lot of information going on.
Yeah, this is for advanced collectors like Ultra. I'll buy for Ultra.
Right. So let me pull up the other incentive that's out there. There's a 1 to 50 for this.
What is this? This is what 1 to 25?
Oh, the Brooks is a regular. This
Yeah,
one
it's
right
open
here.
order.
Yeah, that's an open order. This one is a 1 to 50.
This
So
is
you would
double
get
sell.
2. Right. So you would get 2 of these and then
No.
1 of the art.
No.
It's
They did it
Capullo,
wrong.
man. I don't know. Greg Capullo, drawing X-Men. Kind of
Is it-
awesome.
Is it risk ordering fucking 100 of this shit or just fucking just buying this shit
So
off eBay
here
for
you go.
$25?
Here's what you get also. You would get 4 of these. This is the 1 to 25.
That's hot.
So we get 4. Yeah, we get 4 of those, 2 of the 150s, and then 1 of the art germ version.
This is hot. I cannot lie. This is hot. But again, that's a lot. No,
You
it's not
so
bad.
you order 50 of the Brooks and 50 of the DeCall. That's how I'd do it. But that's just me.
you're gonna be stuck with them shits.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you are.
You kidding me? That Mark Brooks cover?
How much you
No.
gonna sell for it?
Look, yeah, there's probably gonna be a shit ton of store variants out there.
Exactly. Boom.
Which no. Hold on. Store variants are going to negate all. I've noticed a pattern. The more store variants these guys do, the better the A covers and all the regular covers sell. Because people aren't going to pay that fucking $15, $20 premium or more for that store exclusive when they can go and buy the fucking cover price one for $3.99, $4.99, $5.99.
So we're talking what? All right. So 50 of the Brooks, 50 of the car, plus buying the variants. We're looking at a $400 investment. Can you make $400?
How much you? No. It shouldn't be that much. You want that 1 in 100, right?
I want the 1 in 100.
Well, then just find the 2 nicest or 3 nicest. Buy 25 of 4 different covers or 50 of 2 different ones, man. However you want to break it down. But that's how I would approach it if I was to throw money at speccing on this for the art germ to flip. Because if you want the art germ for your PC, your best bet is to pocket the art germ, sell off the 2 Capullos, and pick the 2 nicest covers to liquidate.
Hopefully the Capullos sell. I think the fucking Stormbreaker will sell before the Capullos.
Nah, Stormbreakers, nobody wants the trading card. But believe me when I say this, the trading card, the variants are sitting for all the books. Especially they're putting in a 25 copy incentive, man. When people know there's a higher ratio, the lower ratios tend to suffer a little bit unless they're fuego fucking art.
That is true, but that Stormbreaker is fuego fucking art.
It's not that great. Compared to this, the call cover, it's getting smoked, and that's the problem.
Yeah. Not compared to the fucking
on the shelf. Like if you seriously, if you put all these things on the shelf and you price them accordingly, people are going to look at the call cover and the Brooks cover and they're going to be like, I don't need to buy any of those fucking incentives. Give me these.
Yeah, the call cover is fucking phenomenal. The color's a beast.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna be at a con this weekend.
You
in
going?
Atlanta. Dragon Con.
Are you going?
I'm still in Texas, so.
Like, Vampire, you can just fucking blink there.
I know, right?
Should be like 300 on a $6 book for one.
Is it a $6? Is it a $6 book?
Yes.
Yeah.
$5.99.
That changed a lot of game. That
Yes, it
changed
does.
a lot of
It
game.
changed.
So that's all right. So I will say this: on a $6 book, you can expect that 1/100 to be a 200, probably around release day.
Let me see the 200. The 200 again. The 1 to 200.
It's a 1 in 200 or a 100.
It's a 1 in 100.
You
Okay.
get 2 of these?
No, yet.
You could if you got 200 of them. You crazy motherfucker.
I'm thinking this is that fire.
And with the high price, people are probably going to stay away from this. Retailers might stay away from it.
I don't know. I'm gonna run my risk.
You need to run the gauntlet and see how many store exclusives are available for Inferno #1 first, because that would be your biggest indicator on what this is gonna what it's gonna do.
This is a decision.
Yeah, you can buy it right now for $80 on some places.
Patrick, when is that many of here? Yeah.
Shit, then buy it. Buy that shit. Because this is not your regular $3.99 book for them to be selling for $79.99.
There you go, Mel.
Nah, I'm gonna wait till it's just $20 at fucking Christmas sale at fucking Unknown or some shit.
You gonna wait for the Penguin Random House Walmart
Yeah.
pack?
Yeah.
It's a T-Fall selling it for $70.99. Because Black Keep Comics has got it for $299.
Yeah, I'm good. Dude, this is kind of cool though.
Moving on, Darkhold Alpha #1. So this is the design variant for Chthon.
Yeah.
And we talked about Chthon many times. He's had several first appearances. Marvel chose #1, Avengers #1 in '86, which is where he was first named as Chthon. The difference in this one is that is his form. This is the first time I've really seen him with any type of humanoid type of form. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's about right. So that's the only reason why this is kind of popping up on my radar. Should people go crazy on it? No, but for those that are tracking like what's going on with the Darkhold, I'm talking about WandaVision and Wanda and all that other stuff. Chthon is a pretty big deal. He's the one that gave her dark powers.
Oh, hey Mel, there's a trade of that art germ.
Oh no.
Yeah, just to give you a heads up.
Right. Yeah, it's $5.99 for the trade, then do whatever. This one, and then so this one is going to be a new book, Human Remains #1. It's going to be an indie by Vault Comics. There's several covers. There's a Josh Hickson. There's a cover C, How, that's a 1 to 15. Here's a cover D, McCarthy, that's a 1 to 30. And then the cover E by All Red is a 1 to 50.
They must have watched Promised Neverland.
Exactly, right? And then let me check. There's Something is Killing the Children. I think this is actually my last one. Cover A, Del Adera. This one is an open order. Then there's the cover B by Evan Fong. And then the cover C, which is the 1 to 25 by Valerio Shetty.
I think I like the B cover more than the C cover. The
Right.
25.
Yeah.
Like something about that 1 in 25 looks like one of the store exclusives from issue 16. Might be the artist or something like that.
Yeah. But that's it. That's all I got. What else you guys got?
What channel is this? Is this comics? Yeah, it's comics.
I got a desire to go to sleep. That's just me.
Why? Well, I kind of wanted to finish this kegger. But I'm not gonna finish.
Oh.
Yeah, we can keep going. We can do fan questions. If Ultra, if you gotta go to sleep.
Oh, Helm's Castle their trade is coming out.
Yeah,
on
motherfucker,
F-
never send me my shit for fucking the money I spent on the. You know what? I ain't gonna say that.
from the Kickstarter.
Yeah,
I got my shit from that.
yeah, I didn't.
For what?
You didn't?
For what?
From
what?
For Helm's Castle.
I think I ordered that too, and I don't think I got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had him up, so I'm gonna look into it. That was fucking 3 weeks fucking ago. But
All right, let me hit up Harms.
again, motherfuckers didn't get their shit from Drunken Chat. You gotta keep the same energy, right? It's only right. It's
Yep.
only right.
I
Did
got
you
my
ever-
mutiny mags.
Yeah, did you get your Mutiny Max?
Mm-mm.
You ain't get your fucking.
You need to
I got
check
mine.
and make sure that you don't need to provide him with your mailing address. So check your email.
My fucking
because
mail address is in fucking in the shit. What is that?
That's the Mutiny Mag limited.
I ain't
Kindle.
never got my shit either.
Well, you need to check your Kickstarter. Go log into your Kickstarter and check to make sure that he does not need your mailing address information, because that's what was the delay on mine. He'd been sitting on him for over a month, and I finally checked the shit. I was like, oh, he needs my information. Sent it to him, and I had the things within a week.
Oh yes, like sometimes like Kickstarter makes you like confirm, like check your email too.
Hold
Like,
on.
they ask
Late
you
Night
to-
Comics. Ain't no way in hell a Kitty Pride show is going to be a future show as of right now. That's nowhere even on the fucking radar. X-Men don't even fucking exist in the MCU yet. So where the hell would you get that kind of idea that they would even have anything mutant related?
I forget which show they were talking about putting them in. Was it? I think it maybe the Doctor Strange movie that's coming out.
Yeah.
I think that's where they plan on introducing the mutants or something like that.
No, it's Eternals, and I actually
Is it
know
Eternals? Okay.
So I speculate that they're going to be like, we need more heroes, and they're going to ask the Celestial, and the Celestial is going to be like, boom, makes a whole bunch of fucking superpowered people.
Hey, are the 10 rings celestial weapons?
Good question. I don't know. I have to watch Shang-Chi to find out.
Oh, you haven't watched it yet?
No.
I
Yeah,
like
I'm
it.
gonna
It
try
was
to
good.
watch. Yeah, I've heard it was good. I'm gonna try to
Yeah.
watch it sometime today.
Jesus.
But it would make sense if the 10 rings
Right?
were celestial weapons. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to Eternals, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to see how they're going to play it.
Mm.
Hey, so this is Inferno number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Just go.
Nice.
But what is she fucking?
Goddamn.
What is she leaning her damn leg on? She's not leaning her leg on anything. It's just a floating fucking leg.
Yeah, she's not leaning. She's getting some other business done. That's what I'm saying.
No, I mean she's like sitting on that chair, but her left leg is like up in the air. She's just like lifting her leg for no fucking reason. See, the heel's not touching nothing. The heel's not on anything. She's not resting her foot on there, so that's a very awkward looking fucking picture. Just my opinion. But Scott
These guys
Summers,
are crazy.
Scott Summers.
These guys are selling this shit for $79.99.
What is it? A 1/100?
Yeah, that Inferno. Let's see.
Is it a
So
version
they-
of a trade dress?
Yeah, so they must know of a retailer and send it, because sometimes they don't tell everybody about this retailer, send us to after the FOC. So that's the only thing I can think of. Let's see. Wait, where's Tifa? Tifa is overseas, ain't it?
No.
No.
Things from another world, right?
Yeah,
they're not.
they're
Are they
local.
overseas?
No, they're
Yeah, I
local.
think they Texas or something like that.
I don't. Are they?
I thought they were.
I've ordered from them every now and then.
Okay, it says she's having a Sharon Stone moment.
Yeah, oh, that's what's going on? She's crossing the streams. Don't cross the streams.
Looks like they have a store in Milwaukee, Oregon, and
Damn,
California.
what the fuck is this? Yo, wait. Emma.
Go ahead and say it. She a 3-letter word, starts with H.
I'm just saying that
She's a mom. She's a
she
mom.
She should have more kids. She should have more kids than what she has.
No, man, Cable don't need more girlfriends, all right?
He wipes her. Cable wife. If Cable wipes,
Yo, Kid Cable and Esme apparently grow old together, because when we see old Cable, we see an old Esme in the future, and then he sends himself back in time to be killed by his younger self.
I'm just saying, if I'm an X-Men and it's late Saturday, early Sunday, I'm not pulling out. She's bad. She's bad. She's bad.
Man, that's just for couches anyway, so it's cool.
So she's bad. She's always going to be bad. You know what I'm saying? She has to have more than one kid. I'm telling you, she's bad. That's what I'm saying. Tell me she's not bad here.
She's bad just about everywhere, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So, does she have clothes on, or is it all in your minds?
Right.
Yeah.
That's
talk about sperm can't penetrate diamond.
But this is how I flip it on her. I'm like, yo, how you know that's my kid? That could be my control.
Like, I was really, honestly, I was disappointed at how they portrayed her in the X-Men movies. Like, they could have done so much better.
But I mean, she was bad in the X-Men movie.
But they killed her off and won.
Later.
Yeah, it was a good role, but they did her
played a good role.
One and done, you know, and they fucking murked her in the next movie, man.
She's like, yeah, she can get it. She can get it. She can get it.
So just remember that time that Emma ran from a Sentinel by putting her mind into somebody else's body, and then the Sentinel tried to kill Jean Grey and put Jean Grey's mind into Emma's body. You all remember that? Uncanny X-Men 281, 282? Let's see. Ultra knows.
Ultra remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Let's see. I'm trying to see what's going on 2 to 3 weeks out. Crema. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man. Hey, so Brian, you still going to Baltimore?
Hell yeah, I am. As long as Baltimore's gonna be running, I'll be there.
You want to get your test, or are you getting the vaccine?
So here's the problem: is there mandates to fly in a plane yet?
No, but there's a mandate to get in the show. You got to give it.
Is there a mandate to get in the show?
It's a vax only show now. Yep.
Or a negative test 72 hours.
Well,
that was only for 12-year-olds, dude. Did you see the words?
I didn't see that. Is that
only,
what it is?
Only negative test for 12 and under. They're not letting any adults go in there without it.
All right, so I'm going to say something real quick, and if you guys really want to get down and dirty on this, listen to the Bogcast Patreon version of this. If you guys don't know, I have a podcast I do with my best friend where we just get down and dirty on that type of stuff and how we feel about it and how everything. You can't really talk about it on YouTube, but I will say this.
Well, what are they gonna do? Stop paying me?
No, they'll take down your video, right? So,
oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say is this:
they can ban your channel too. So they'll fucking if they wanted to
ban my channel for what? For what? For talking about real shit?
Yeah. Same way you can't talk about ELECTION.
No,
still.
Don't even figure that fuck that what that even mean.
My problem.
Again, I'm gonna say this, and I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I got vaccinated for personal reasons. There's no way they should force people to get fucking vaccinated. Simple.
Here's my thing, right? I'm not vaccinated. I've talked about this before. My whole family got vaccinated. My brother got vaccinated. My parents got vaccinated. My brother's a cancer survivor, so he was told he probably should go get vaccinated. And I guess what I'm getting at is I talked around and I asked, my friends what they think, and I got both sides. I'm getting it from both sides. But my brother came to me and my brother said, I feel really bullied. And I feel like shit for getting the vaccine because I feel like I was bullied into it, and it's totally against all my principles. And I'm like, yeah, but you had to get it. He goes, no, I didn't. And the reason why is because he has lasting effects from it. My brother was born with a heart issue where he had to have a balloon go in and blow up one of his valves in his heart. So then after he got the vaccination, he started having heart issues, and he's been dealing with that since, right? So now I got people in my family who are having issues, and then I want to go and do stuff, all this other stuff, right? So like personally for me, it's kind of hard to decide. I don't care what anybody else says, you know what I mean? But at some point, like if we want to do this stuff, like it's turning into a mandate thing. I mean, in Phoenix, Arizona, Arizona is the Wild West right now. And live music just died in Phoenix, Arizona. RIP live music in Phoenix, Arizona, because all the biggest venues in Phoenix got together and said, we have vaccine mandates now. Well, guess what that means? You live in Arizona. People are going to be pissed. They're not going to go to the shows. If there's nobody showing up the shows, there's no bands going there. So RIP live music, right, in Phoenix, Arizona. That bums me out. I'm a live music fan. But I get it a little bit, right? Like it's crazy out there. You know, I've had people really close to me die of COVID. I've had a lot of shit happening. But there's like, I just want to ask questions, and I want to get honest answers. And that's so hard right now because there's a hate machine that is just fucking, it's nothing but a hate machine, man. And you can't get real answers.
And so, Sean Miller, I'll give you a reason right now to not get vaccinated. If you already had COVID and lived through it, you should not, in my opinion, because we're seeing that is wiping out all of your fucking natural immunity that you had.
That's not true. That's not true. So here's the problem with that. There's been a couple of doctors who think they're all of a sudden they're pathologists, and they've been making up shit. They've been spitting out words about ADE and antibody enhancement, and they don't know what they're talking about. Now, are there certain reasons why you shouldn't? Yes. If you have been diagnosed with LCS. SLCS is that whenever you get sick, your capillaries expand and it fills in with cavities. The capillaries that are in your system fill into those cavities and expands your capillaries even more, and then it leaks out. It's been happening quite a few, but only with one particular one, and that's the Johnson vaccine. Not the Janssen for here in America. It's been happening with some of the ones that happen in Europe and in Asia. If you have that type of ailment, then you probably shouldn't, or should probably find something else. Those are the very few. Now, some people won't know until they actually get the vaccine. That is an issue. And if you feel attacked, you should know that the reason why you're feeling attacked is not because of anything you did. It's because of some of the people like out where I live, right? They're not just, hey, I don't want to get the vaccine because it's my body. It's, hey, I don't want to wear a vaccine. I don't want to have the vaccine. I don't want to wear a mask. I don't want to do six feet. I want all the kids I want the kids to get antibodies by getting sick and dying all together. That's what they believe. You don't believe me.
Let me ask you something. Can I ask you something? And this is something that, we're getting into this. We probably shouldn't get into it.
Yeah.
I'd
rather leave it alone, but again.
Well, we're talking about
We're talking about Baltimore Comic.
All right, so with Baltimore, so here's the thing. I really want to go to Baltimore. I'm looking forward to hanging out with a lot of people that I have never met in person. I'm looking to not take anything with me and just go have fun and meet people and just have a good time. I really want to do that, man. And if that means I have to get a vax, then I'm going to start seriously thinking about the vax.
No.
All right, well, just take this into consideration. One of the companies is now dropping a 2-a-day pill to go along with your boosters. So consider your options and consider them very carefully as follow-ups and additional booster shots required.
Where did you get that from?
CNN buried the news today on that, as well as them burying the news that the mortality rate needs to be halved because COVID has infected twice as many people as originally thought.
Well, I know why COVID is.
So there's a ton of shit going on out there right now that you have to look for, and if you're not actively fucking looking for it, you're gonna be
right. So once again, what you're getting information is from people who have no idea what that means. And I'm getting
the information from the source, not from other people.
Stand by. Stand by.
Just damn.
So there are different levels of being infected, right? So there's 300 millions per, and there's 500 millions per, and then
I
there's
keep
900
coughing, so
millions
it's not
per,
good
right?
look.
If you're at 300 millions per and below, you're infected, but you probably won't feel it much more than a freaking sniffle. At 500 millions below and above, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel out of whack. You're going to have brain damage, such as not being able to smell. Your freaking eyes are going to be leaking a bit. You're probably going to have diarrhea. At 900 millions per, you're probably going to you're going to have to you're going to have to be hospitalized. So if all 5 of us got into a room and we're infected at 300 millions per, and then we got together and we're freaking sniffing and whatever, there's a chance that whoever is immunocompromised could go up to 500 or 900 and then possibly die. That's the big difference.
I know somebody who was fully
So-
vaccinated who passed. So just recently.
Yeah,
So-
same with me. That's one of the weird things.
I
Fully
know
vaccinated, passed
somebody
up
who wasn't
COVID.
Right. Because once again,
it
it doesn't matter whether you're vaccinated or not. If you're vaccinated, you can only handle so much of the virus. That's the missing piece. It's
just there's still a lot of questions out there. There's just a lot of questions,
Yes,
and
yeah.
here's the problem with it, right?
Nobody should be forced to get the vaccine. It's my
The
stance.
Okay,
the
you don't have
problem.
the first one, but then stay the fuck home.
Well, here's the problem with
I'm in the
that.
crib. I'm in the crib. I'm good.
That's the best advice.
I'm in the crib. I'm in the crib. So I don't go to where. I don't go out no more.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya is a fucking sad situation, man. He come for a comeback fight. Shit
He
fucked
really
him
needed
up.
that money. That's what's even sadder. He really
I'm in
needed
the
that money.
crib. I'm in the. Like I said, I got to shit for my personal belief. I keep walking around. I can't afford to get health-wise. I can't afford to get COVID. If you don't want to get the fucking vaccine, that's totally on you. I am not mad at nobody. I don't look at anybody in a crazy way.
Well, you live in New York, man. We know it's a different fucking world up there.
So-
They basically said if you don't, you can't fucking exist. So
Not
we
even that.
know
It's
that.
just a lot of nasty motherfuckers out here too.
Right.
That's true.
Patrick's talking about athletes are being forced to vaccinate. You're in a freaking full body contact sport.
But that's bullshit though. You shouldn't force anybody to do anything, bro.
But it's a full body contact
I don't
sport.
care.
It doesn't matter,
You don't force nobody, man.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
DT. That's how mine went down too. I'm a pretty big guy. I'm 6'3", so I got a fucking long lung, but I passed out, and I never fucking passed out. I've never passed out, collapsed before in my life.
First of all, fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. I'm not a Trump fan. Fuck him. I think he's a fucking moron. However, fair is fair. Fair is fair. If you're gonna treat Trump this way, you gotta treat Biden the same way. Biden came on this motherfucker and said, if you get the vaccine, you can't get COVID, which is a fucking blatant fucking lie.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's talking about that. Come on, man. You got to fucking do the same. It's the same shit with Iron Man, 7 Iron Man. Now you got to keep the same. You got to keep the same motherfucking energy. The same energy was not kept on this motherfucker. Biden said that and shit got pushed under the rug. So I'm thinking like, Number 2, they'll never give away shit free in the Bronx. Nothing.
Y'all didn't get those free phones?
Down in the Bronx.
Okay.
When I see they was giving away the vaccine free in the Bronx, I was like, whoa. You can see, I got the Moderna. I ain't get that Johnson bullshit. I with my 2 shots. Listen, if you want to get the shot, get the shot. If you don't want to, don't get it. I'm telling you, nobody should be forced to do anything with their body. Texas said, what did Texas say?
A fucking man.
That's
Fucking
it.
man. That's a great point. Like
That's
everybody's up in arms about, Roe versus Wade and this. You should never be forced to do this. And then at the exact same time, they're going, nope, you have to get the vax.
That's
yeah.
Keep same energy.
It's just a hate machine. It just feels like
But
such
also-
a hate machine. It's putting friends at odds.
That's what it is.
Odds. It's
That's what it
putting people in the community at odds. And
But again, I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers this. Motherfucking you guys were mad at Colin Kaepernick for taking a knee on America. But when America asked you to fucking take a vaccine, you didn't want to fucking do it. Same fucking energy. Keep that shit. Take that.
I can't
Take
agree
that.
with
Well, you have to. You have to. No. Don't say Colin Kaepernick is not for America. Don't say it's not for America. But when America asks you to take a vaccine, you don't want to do it. Same fucking energy.
America ain't asking me to take no vaccine.
Yes, they are.
No,
yes,
they're not.
They're not.
No, I'm not asking them. I'm an American. Who's
wow.
America?
Okay.
Who's America? Like that's the other thing. Like I don't trust my government. I don't care. I don't trust my government. No.
So, but Colin Kaepernick took a knee on the government. You was mad at him?
No, fuck no. I could care less.
I just thought he's a jackass for taking a knee, trying to,
Not a jackass though.
Come on, man.
Same
Look, anybody? No, it's not the same energy at all. You can't even lump it in the same category.
Why not?
Because you're talking about a sports professional who's a very privileged individual his whole fucking life, despite his little appearance of not being.
Okay.
All right. And then what he's trying to do is he's trying to make a bigger deal out of something just because it was getting play on the airwaves. And we know the organization is a money laundering operation that got somebody a couple of houses. Prove me wrong.
If he's protesting shit that's going on, would you see this going
protest. On? People didn't pay him to protest. People paid him to play ball, and he couldn't play ball all that well. And then he got mad when he got cut, and then he got mad when he get fucking rehired.
He took a team to the Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and he was on the
bench. Right, he was on the bench when he did that.
When he took a team to the Super Bowl, he was on the bench. I'm a 49er.
He was on the bench. He was on
that was the Harbaugh Bowl, bro. I remember that shit.
He was the starting quarterback. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, he was not.
Only for the playoffs. Only for the playoffs.
So yeah.
What?
Mel, calm down.
Yeah, the next year is when he started and went against the Giants, right? And the Giants beat him.
No, he took the team to the Super Bowl. What are you?
Yes, that was years before. The year that almost messed him down. Yes,
what?
The year that this happened, he was on the bench. He was on the bench. That's why
No. That's
why people try calling him out and saying that he tried doing that shit just to get attention because he was not playing very well.
Are you telling me that Colin Kaepernick did not take the San Francisco 49ers to the Super Bowl?
We're not saying that. We're saying that happened before. That's like Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco has won Super Bowls, but right now, where is he? He's the third freaking quarterback on the Eagles.
Ultra said that he was a garbage quarterback, but he took the team to the Super Bowl. Was my whole point.
Okay. But we're talking about.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Right.
Yeah, the difference is who won the Super Bowl.
Did you see the Super Bowl?
The Ravens fucking whooped the shit out of them that year.
They did not whip them. They got fucking the same. They 49ers. My wife.
All right, so DT is talking about, hey, he did notice that the COVID does affect people differently. My wife had a bad cough, headaches, fever, sometimes some things I did not. So what's interesting is that females and males, they react differently, and it's because females have a different reaction and within their receptors. So, for instance, they may have their reaction to like the IR-20 and the IR-11s, it affects like their nose and like the brain. Whereas for males, it tends to go, the reactions tends to be in our lungs and in our freaking stomachs. So that could totally happen where you're like, oh, I'm sick. And your wife was like, I'm totally fine. But she still has it. It's just that her body is reacting differently. So that's just what it is. So that's why, people got to be careful. But when a growing number, I don't. Let's get off this. Blackout saved them, changed the momentum. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I got
going out.
I got kind of heated, but again, Kaepernick took this team to the Super Bowl. He took a knee. He took a deal based on government shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're not arguing what he was saying, but we're arguing at the timing. The timing of what he was doing was because right before then, everyone was like, "Well, no, dude, you're on the freaking bench. What's up with that? No, you're supposed to put in the freaking time." And he wasn't talking to nobody. He wasn't talking to nobody. And all of a sudden, he comes up with that, "Oh, I'm going to freaking kneel and stuff."
But you doing.
He was making. The problem is he was. That's fine. That's fine. He could be Johnny fucking football, but. The problem is that he was acting up weeks before he even did that. Weeks before the news came out about that individual who passed. That's what's lost in the context.
Well, at the end of the day, he still gets a paycheck from Nike, so.
And that shit was fucking raw.
That's why my new sneakers are Oakley.
Hold up, let me take it a step further. Trump was everybody's man for a minute. Trump said take the vaccine, and they booing. How you feel about Trump now?
I don't care about Trump either.
He's not my president right now.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, he's not paying my paycheck.
That's not
right
what he
now.
said.
Yeah.
By the way, he also said you should. I think you should take the vaccine, but you do what you want. He gave you the choice. He didn't tell you you had to. He said he took it.
He said I think you should take the vaccine, but you have a choice.
That's right.
People booed him.
Arkansas.
Would you have booed him if you were in the crowd?
I wouldn't have been in that fucking crowd in the first place. Because you know, well, I mean, look, it's one of those places that they don't believe in. They don't believe in. They don't believe in vaccines.
I'll say this:
look at the crowd. They don't believe in masks. They don't wash their hands. First of all, that's my biggest fucking issue.
Politics is a hate machine and nothing more right now, man. It's been a hate machine since the 90s. It's just it's too much, and they don't give two shits about us. It's about money to them.
Either side. That's right.
Both sides. Yeah. I mean, you've got people that just treat people absolutely horrible because they don't see those people. Politicians now. Back in the day, if I remember correctly, politicians did this and didn't get paid. You know, it was their civic duty. They felt that they owed the country something. They would work half the year and then go be a politician half. Like Ron Paul, he still had his practice and he went and was a governor and this and that. All these politicians now, man, they are so. I feel like they are the rich complaining about the rich. You know what I mean? And I don't trust any of them. And until they legalize cannabis recreational nationwide and psychedelics nationwide, I think I don't trust. I don't give two fucks about you, and I don't think you should get into the Senate or anywhere farther until you've had a heroic dose of mushrooms.
I don't like to talk about politics. I don't hit once again. I'm gonna say
Amen.
I don't say my stance, and it's gonna be nobody should be forced to take the vaccine. I take it for my personal reason. Everybody should take it for their personal reason. That's it.
Amen.
And that's it. That's
and don't forget, this is what they used in the 1930s in a certain part of Europe, accusing a certain population of being infected with typhoid. Just FYI, don't repeat the past mistakes.
Listen. If you don't want to get it, that's on you. I'm not gonna hate you. I'm not gonna hate nobody. But again,
the world is a crazy place. The Matrix has been there's been a glitch in the Matrix, you guys.
Not the spec Matrix.
Not the spec Matrix. The real Matrix.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Where does Cam Newton play this fall?
I'm so glad I took Mac Jones in my fantasy draft.
Let me ask you a question. I got first pick of one of the other drafts. Who do I take? I don't want to take McCaffrey. I don't want to take McCaffrey.
Well, what type of league do you have? Is it heavy quarterback leading, or is it
heavy
running back league?
Rob's comic says, so Baltimore going or not, doing my best to get there. I didn't answer that question. Sorry about that.
So who do I take? Who do I take first pick? Everybody. I'm not taking McCaffrey.
I haven't even. Who's the
kid from New Orleans? What's that dude? Kamara? Alvin Kamara?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
At first? Yeah, out of your mind. No way. I'm not taking fucking Kamara first. Are you kidding me?
Who's the kid from the Cowboys?
Ezekiel Elliott?
Yeah, I'm not taking first either. So I might as well take McCaffrey. Goddamn.
Go outside the box and grab a quarterback.
I think I might do that because
Mahomes.
I'm gonna go Mahomes.
Yeah.
That's gonna shake up the whole draft. Taking Mahomes at one will shake up the whole draft.
Yeah.
Now only room for one AA around here.
Backhawks now.
Yeah, I heard the Texans need a lot of players, so
it's a non-PPR.
Just remember, sports is another one of those distractions for you guys to keep you occupied.
It is. No, I don't think it's to keep us occupied. I think we need distractions like that in life. We need something to take our minds to a better place sometimes.
That's
it's
meditation, bro.
It's been used in history.
And whatever works. Some people like to meditate on a golf course. Some people like to meditate with a half a gram of mushrooms. You know, to each his own.
I should like comics that got all political and shit. Probably, you know what? Speculation has always been political. Speculation has been the worst demon I've ever been a part of.
Nah.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Come on, man.
No, it is. It is.
You need to join a band and find out the worst.
No. Yo, Aaron, you still kind of new to this shit, bro.
Oh, that's true.
Comic speculation is the worst group of people I've ever met in my life. But some of the best group of people I've met in my life.
But your shirt contradicts that.
What?
Your shirt. Comic speculators. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
It's work. It's honest work. I could work on the steel mill. It's still honest work.
I know, but if there's terrible people in it, I just don't see it being honest.
No,
you know what I mean?
No, that's not true because you can work in any field as honest work.
Yeah, but isn't honest work like honest? Like I feel like the way you're talking about it, speculators are taking advantage of people.
No, I think the term. No, I don't think it's that. No. I'm not even talking about taking advantage. I'm just talking about the type of people, it's like the type of shit that I've been through personally. When it comes to just foul people, son, it's foul people in this game, but it's foul people working in speculation.
Yeah, but there's also some of the best people.
Speculation is honest work. The work we do is honest work, but the people in this motherfucker, it's just dirty motherfuckers, man.
Here you go, Mel. Take Saquon Barkley.
No, I think he's an injury bug.
The top two are coming off injuries.
I took Jonathan Taylor with like the 12th pick, I think.
Yeah, I'm not taking number one. I'm fine.
I like DK Metcalf, bro. I'm a big fan of DK Metcalf. I got Tyreek Hill and Jonathan Taylor in my last draft. I like DK Metcalf. Patrick Mahomes.
You know who's a sleeper? Where's that tight end from Atlanta?
Oh yeah, Kyle Pitts. Yeah, you can get him in like the 3rd round though, dude.
He's a sleeper kid. Speculators should be honest and do a job. Honesty is the key. I tried to.
Patrick Holmes at 32.
But
that'll shake up the whole draft.
Yeah.
Oh, this reminds me. I need to mail out Will Fuller or something. So.
Yeah, there's Kyle Pitts at 36. Miles Sanders. Yeah. If Philly freaking gets their shit together, this will be a freaking value pick.
Go back up to the top 10. I'm gonna trade my number 10 pick for the guy's 2nd pick in the draft.
All right, I can't keep my eyes open any longer. It's gonna be
time
to check out.
4 hours. I've been in front of this camera for fucking like 6.
How did your sale go? Tell us about yourself because we didn't really get into it. Like
it went good, dude. Listen, my MO for this shit is lately has been just jumping on and hanging out just to try to figure shit out. So I think that listen, one of the things that Whatnot really needs is you need advertising for your sale for it to, I think, be really to be really to work really well. But
advertising from home.
You have to have viewers. It's hard to sell books for and not take a bath on a lot of them if you're 20 or 30 viewers or less, in my opinion. Now that you're not going to get totally hosed on everything, but you got to have like 35, 50 or more viewers, in my opinion, to put out books and not just get destroyed on like 3 out of every 5.
Unless you actually have fire books and they're all worth money.
There you go.
Well, even if they're fire books and they're all worth money and you got 20 people in there that don't know about those books, you know what I mean? Like how often can you say this book is fire?
Sure.
So
every time you got 5 books.
I mean, I everything sold on Whatnot has either been a minor key, a major key, or just like period.
Well, did your major key sell for more than your minor keys?
I don't know. I think I made.
I do know. They just see this.
I sold for I sold a Werewolf by Night 37 in like very fine minus condition for like $80. I sold
that.
But I also sold two really high grade amazing Spider-Man Annual 21s, the Ramita wedding issues, the masked one and the unmasked one. I sold a set of those, super high grade. I think they sold for $16 for the set. So, you know what I mean? Like you have to have viewers on that platform in order to not take a bath on the majority of the stuff you're selling. And then
you gotta treat the viewers, and you gotta think about them as all new collectors.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So if they're all new collectors, it's hard to explain to them a book, right?
It's not hard.
What are you talking about? If they're all new collectors, they're not going to know that Wonder Woman, whatever, was the first appearance of Dick Grayson in the Batman uniform. But they're not going to understand how important that is. You know what I mean? Like
you make them believe that.
Well, I don't know, man.
You just got to know your book and got to know your book's market, and you got to explain to them this is the range this book sells for. There's where my starting price is, and good luck.
Yeah, but if I'm new, I don't care what you say.
Yeah, but building your following, like they're talking about in the chat, making sure people bookmark your sale, because the bookmark is how you get pushed.
And another problem is they got to figure out that damn sound issue.
Yeah,
and I need PC integration.
Yes,
like PC integration changes everything for me.
Absolutely.
I just need buy it nows with the ability to scan a couple of pictures and add them. But good luck to everybody.
One thing,
later, brother.
Are you out here?
Man, I can't stay awake much longer, man. I've been rolling since fucking 7 a.m. yesterday. So 20 fucking something hours straight. All right, y'all. Be easy. I'll catch y'all next week, and take it easy.
Wait. Like I was saying, I was saying this. Listen, if you tell people, some people, I seen somebody say, I don't have time to explain to people what shit is.
Yeah.
No. That's just it. I don't have time to explain to people what shit is. But then you're gonna fail. It's not for you. Go to eBay. You know what I'm saying? You have to.
But I will say, if you're in one of my auctions, I will let you know what a book is. I will tell you what it is. I'll explain it to you. I'll tell you why I love it. I'll tell you why I think it's a good book. And
that's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I like how you present your books, Brian. Like where you take your time before just like hitting that start auction button. You point out anything that's wrong with it, or like why it's the grade you gave it, and then what's important in the guts of it.
Yeah.
Then you hit that auction, and then it's off. Like I like it.
I enjoy it. I got a really huge Star Wars show coming up here in the next week or so.
Did you type the names of the books, or you just put comment?
Not yet. So what I've been doing, I have done 3 sales. They've all just been, let's go jump on there. And then while I'm talking to people, like I would put up the book, and then I would add it as a thing. I would type all my shit in as I was going, because it gives me time to talk and tell what a book is and let people send. And I know some people don't like that, but
no, I'm telling you not to do that.
Well, also
because people want to come. People want to come. They want to check your shit out. They want to see what they're getting.
Well, don't they get that in a preview video? I mean, I get it. I agree with you, but not all sales need to be like that, right? Like if I'm chilling and hanging out, and I get it. People just want it boom, 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 boom. No, but if I don't want to sell like that.
You have you own a car?
Yeah, I own a car.
How did you buy your car? Did you walk to a car dealership?
No, I called a buddy and said, "Hey, how much will you take? So much, so less for that." Sure.
Was this car covered up? Did you know what kind of car you were going to buy?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
What are you getting at?
The same kind. People want to know what they want to buy. They don't have comic number one.
I don't put comic number one.
Oh, that's what I
Mel. Like when my sales, it's like, here's the book. I'm going to put it up here. I'm going to show you what the book is. As I'm typing it in to start the sale, I'll type them in the book and say what it is.
I thought you were just typing like comic number.
Oh, fuck no.
No, he's not. He's actually writing the title out and like even a brief description. So
definitely do that.
Yeah. But I say it's always best to do that beforehand. Like, you know, like
I agree.
you know, I do shows on Sunday and then I advertise all day on Saturday. You know, making preview videos, taking the time to list out the books, and then, you know, share it all over Instagram. And that always helps boost up how many people show up to my show. And then other people just browsing shows, you know, and they see the, you know, books list out.
You know, I only have 1,000 followers. Oh my gee.
Yeah, that's a lot, bro. 1,000 followers is a lot. Most people don't have 1,000 followers. I don't have 1,000 followers.
Yeah, shouldn't it be monetized at 1,000 followers or something like that?
No, 10,000 I think
10,000?
is when you start getting that shit.
I'm pretty sure. I'm convinced I'm not going to get monetized on anything because I'm too raw.
But listen, ultimately, different platforms for different types of books is the key. If you want to get the maximum out of everything, there's certain books you don't sell on Whatnot.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like second prints, third prints. Nobody give a fuck about them shits.
Bullshit. I sold those tonight.
Yeah, I would disagree with that statement too, because I was selling Department of Truth second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth print without any issues.
But again, the meta is starting to change. When I first started, when I first started those second print books, this is why nobody wanted to put a fucking Invincible Iron Man #1, the blue shit. Nobody wanted to put that up there for fucking $1 1 minute. They were scared. Now is the time that you can do that. You understand what I'm saying? It changes. Everything changes. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna happen as there's more sellers, and yeah. So absolutely. And then as the crowd changes too, because like with those new sellers, it's gonna bring new people into that.
That fucking Forgive Me, Father.
Oh yeah, that was insane.
Yo, you know how much the creators put that book up for after seeing my auction? They put it for $1. You know how much they got for it? $6.
Damn.
Why did I get 300 something? Why did they get 6? And then the creators.
Well, your personality is probably outshines them.
There you go.
I mean, because that's what people are also paying for, is the experience that they're getting on the app. Yeah,
it's a different beast. Beast. Like people I could just sell on Facebook and get more money. Cool, do that.
Sell on both. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go on. I'm setting up a time and day for Comic Book Shopping Network with Jesse right now, and then I'm gonna start selling like 3 days a week on Whatnot, and then I'm starting to put stuff on my eBay. I have not been paying attention to my eBay at fucking all. The eBay and Facebook.
I took all my books off eBay.
So I need to get on like eBay, and like to me, like high grade or high slabs over like $300 are very rare for our Whatnot books for me. Like there's very few Whatnot books that I'm going to put on Whatnot that is you know over $300 slab for me. I don't want to do it. Now I get it. You've had success doing it, this and that. To me, I just, as of right now, I don't have enough following, or I just don't think I want to put those type of books out there. For me, I love putting up raw, you know, $5 to $100 books,
and that's
$5 to $200 books, and rocking with it, because you're able to sell a lot of books that you wouldn't be able to sell otherwise. They would just sit on eBay.
I ain't gonna lie, I got extremely lucky last week when I put that fucking Something's Killing the Children third print #3 second print up, and I got over 1,000. I got extremely lucky. But that's the gambles you got to take.
Yeah,
I've always took gambles all my life.
And here's the other thing. Here's something that I've noticed. So you know, I talk with Jesse all the time. I'll go in there, just shoot the shit with him, and I just pick his brain about the Jesse's been on the third market before most people have even heard of the third market. And, you know, with his Comic Book Shopping Network, you know, I've noticed that on comic book shop on Facebook sales, you're more apt to sell a book for what you want on the sticker than you are on Whatnot. Yeah. I get you can start any Whatnot book at any price, right? Yeah. You don't want, most books you shouldn't start at $1, people say, but Whatnot is mostly for the place, to me right now, it seems that you start those $1 1 minute auctions on books that like like I said, $500 to $200 raw books. On Facebook, I've noticed more that people are selling books for what they say it is. Hey, if Jesse says, hey, these books I have up here, each one of them are $30, he gets $30 a book for them. You know what I mean? So again, that's kind of how it feels to me. And you sell things faster than you would on eBay, right? Especially if you have a following. I know Jesse's comic book shopping network, he vets all of his buyers like to a major vetting type thing. And so you're going to have 6,000 buyers, not just 6,000 lurkers. You're having 6,000 buyers, right? So it's all about how you cultivate each platform, I think.
Yeah, I mean, listen, what May say, I do work for me, they do work for them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatnot is working like a motherfucker for me. And once again, I appreciate you for putting me on. Yo, that shit right there was the illest shit anybody ever done for me. When you put the stream on Flipside.
Oh yeah, that was fun, dude.
Son, I was like, because people was like, yo, the stream said you're going to, so what the fuck is stream? What the fuck is you even talking about?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, this shit streaming on Flip. I was like, that. And he said, I had more people in my sale than I had on that was watching the live shit on Flipside.
How did you do that?
So I mirror if you have Windows 10 or above, you'll have a program on there where you can it's called Windows Companion, I think, or something like that, where you can basically put your phone. So for example, here I'll show you. This is so I can go on my phone and I can bring up let me share my screen here. And I can bring up all my apps, right? These are all my apps on my phone. And I can use and I can bring up Whatnot, right? Boom, there's Whatnot. Let me do this.
You should have worried your password.
Huh?
You should have worried your password.
Yeah, it's just fucking it's the only thing I use it on. So anyways, like now I have Whatnot on my screen. You know what I mean? And now I can show Whatnot. Boom.
That was fucking so awesome for you guys to do it. I was like so appreciative.
It was fun too because people were seeing it and I had people who were in both chats saying, I think it was shout out to Wonder World Comics. Wonder World hit us up and it was like, Mel is killing it on Whatnot, and so we're like, bro, let's bring it up. And you were showing a mystery pack, and you were fucking trying to explain what was in it, and at the same time while you were streaming it, we're looking up the prices on each one, and we're like, okay, yeah, that fits, and rent it. Yeah.
My shit was legit. Yeah. That's the thing. You gotta bring legit. You gotta bring X to get it. It's a saying from where I'm from, man. Scared money make no money, man. If you're gonna be scared, you're gonna make no bread, man. And then when I was in a certain area of the game, if you got pieces of something, and you want $10 for a certain piece of something, 10 for 5 is not gonna work. You can do 5 for 40. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
I want to do a game show.
Aaron. No, Stein.
Stein was the one.
No, but I want to do like a real, like even more than that, like,
But the thing with the game show, somebody got to lose, and nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to gamble and lose.
Once they figure out the sharing stuff too, like, I want to bring people on that like can hang out, like call-ins and stuff like that. I want to do all that stuff. I really want to start hitting the cards. I mean, like that's what I've been doing this whole time. I've been like going through cards and get them all sorted into all the different players, and I want to.
I was showing my chief, because he got a lot of baseball cards, but none of shit is packed up good. I was showing my chief the Whatnot shit, and this was fucking 7 a.m. in the morning. Motherfucker had like 160 live people.
Yeah,
at fucking 7 in the morning.
Yeah,
That
Yeah.
shit goes on all night. Like
Cards-
there's at least cards is crazy.
Cards
On
different. Cards
yeah,
Yeah,
uh,
it's a different animal. It's because it's like fucking playing the lotto, man.
yeah,
Fucking,
yeah.
especially when it comes to the case breaks and shit, man. It's a different
Look,
fucking animal.
again, Mel did a great job promoting, selling whatnot. Just go on IG, do your IG thing. But I don't overwhelm them on IG. I just throw something here, I throw something there. This is the place where you got to be 11:30. If you're not there, the motherfucker's gonna talk about you not being there.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
motherfuckers, you guys should be at the sale tomorrow. The Saturday Night Lizard. I'm only doing variants. I'm only doing high ratio variants. I'm only doing variants motherfuckers cannot get anymore. And this is a consignment sale.
Nice.
Trust
Hopefully
me.
they're
That's
paying the
another
taxes.
thing. I mean, that we've all had a ton of people hit us up and be like, "Hey, if I give you books, will you sell them?" And it's like, "Yeah, of course."
Yeah. Yo, the dude I'm getting consignment from, he giving me. We got made a substantial deal. I tell somebody hit me up, was like, "How much you getting to do consignment?" And I told him what I was getting. He was like, "Damn, that's a lot." It is.
What did I tell you?
What?
You told me how much you were getting. I said,
Yeah.
that's the going rate, bro. That should be the going rate. If
50?
you're 50-50. If you're doing all the, and it shouldn't be for like all sales, but some sales, if you're doing all the shipping, if you're doing setting up all the streams and all that shit.
It's work.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. And most people who are consigning will do a 60-40, a 50-50 type thing because they're not doing all the work. It's a lot of work, and it's also hitting your taxes, right? So
yeah, look.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at 50-50. I'm not mad at 60-40, 70-30, depending on what type of stuff you're selling. Like if you're selling $1,000 things after bang, 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 and it's not hard to sell those $1,000 things, then 70-30 is cool to me. But like once you get to 70-30, you're like,
my whole
50% to me is fair.
I'm taking a hit. I'm doing the work and I'm shipping.
Yeah,
you're providing the books. You take this free money for sitting on your ass, and get busy, and get busy with your bread. I see some people like 6%. I'm not doing suck my dick 6%.
Do we know how Barger's action figure sale went?
I don't know. I never watched that one.
Okay, I would love to know how his action figure sale went.
The loose one?
He had a ton of them. He had carded and loose figures, I think.
I haven't seen the carded ones, but I caught some of the loose action figure ones. It went pretty decent.
Like he had a bunch of Joes and
I mean, from like I want to say it was just like a handful of buyers like buying.
See, that's another problem. Like it's so hard to only do it when it's just a handful of buyers. You're gonna take a bath on stuff.
Yeah,
I have says to do on. Yeah. Do what you gotta do. If you don't agree with consignment person's offer, do what you gotta do. I ain't mad at you about that. You know what I mean? People gotta do what they gotta do. I am not mad.
Yeah, but I plan to actually go outside of comics too eventually. I think I'm going to try to sell Funko Pops on there just because I want to get rid of them.
My cousin hit me up. Was like, yo, I show him, yo, this one dude, this is one of the best. Like his showmanship. He had the disco lights, had the spinning shit. He was doing it like a DJ. So the shit was so ill. He was getting bread. I was like, yo, son, are you ready to do this? Can you do this? He's like, nah, I'm gonna sit there and sell Funko Pops. I said, yo, again, my consignment rate is 50%. That's a lot. Well, do it. Do yourself. Do fuck yourself.
Yeah. It's listen, we're living in an interesting time right now. Like I said, glitch in the matrix type shit.
It take a certain type of motherfucker to sell a fucking to do this thing, man. It takes a certain type of person. And some motherfuckers got it, some motherfuckers don't. Period. I see motherfuckers drowning because they don't know how to talk with the shit. And then I see other people like, oh, you just being a used car salesman. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That statement just makes no fucking sense to me. Because I'm telling you what the book is. I'm not telling you that it's shit. If the book is shit, I'm gonna tell you that it's shit. But I'm telling you why this book is hot. I'm not a used car salesman. I'm telling you why it's hot. I'm telling you why
There are carnival barkers out there, though, for
I know
sure.
who they are, and they're lying. They're lying motherfuckers. I'm not one of them. Oh, this book is $15. No, the fuck's not $15. Lying motherfucker. Like my last auction, I said, "Yo, this book ain't."
Well,
shit.
let me ask you something. That's kind of a weird question, and I want to know the chat, all the people that are in the chat with us, what they think on this. Should you say what a book is going for on eBay? Should you ever say that? Do the buyers want to hear that shit?
No. In my situations, no.
So would you say this is how much it sold for on whatnot on so and so shit the other night? Should you even say that then? I don't.
Yeah, because I'm telling you why. Because whatnot is a real sale. eBay's manipulated, and that's a proven fucking fact.
Nah, I don't believe that.
eBay's not manipulated.
No, I'm not saying eBay's manipulated. I'm saying that I don't think it's the quote unquote real sell. There's Facebook sales, there's IG sales. Those aren't.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm talking about. If you be specific, like this book sold for $20 last week on whatnot. You know what I mean? That's
what if you said this also book sold last night for so and so on eBay? And I mean,
I don't say that.
But what's the difference?
Well, whatnot is a real sale.
Well,
eBay's not a real sell.
You tell me. You tell me.
Yeah, I think there are real sales on eBay for sure.
We just had this conversation about manipulating prices about eBay.
There is manipulation in every market, but I think there are real sales also too.
There's manipulation on whatnot.
Well,
bullshit! Get the fuck out of here.
One time
crazy.
I had a book.
Friends, there's people were out there where friends are like, "Oh, that book is going too low. I can't let him sell it for just that," and they'll throw in a bid. Is that manipulation?
Never on my stream.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm not saying on your stream, but don't act like that doesn't happen.
How do I know that happened? It never happened on my stream. How do I know that happened?
That's doing like
see no evil.
Okay. I don't want to look. Yeah.
No, that's not true. I don't have time to look at other shit.
I get it, but just because it doesn't happen on your stream doesn't mean it happens. It doesn't happen.
I understand what you're saying. Some people be like, oh, okay, I'll bid up a little bit, but they're stuck with that book. I'm not going. If I bid something, if I bid on a book for my friend, right? I'm going to honor that bet. I'm going to get that book in my mailbox. That's a sale.
Yeah.
Same thing happens on eBay. I sell shit on eBay all the time.
So the idea is if you're on whatnot to bidding on a book, you should be bidding to buy. You know what I mean? That should be the attitude.
I can show you evidence that people create different accounts and they build the shit up and they cancel the auction. You cannot cancel the auction on one. I've never seen somebody cancel auction on whatnot.
What are you talking about? It happens all the time.
I'm talking about me personally. I've never seen it on my shit personally.
Yeah. Okay, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen, brother.
Right.
Yeah, but Dennis, I can tell you.
Yeah, Dennis was just talking.
Happens on eBay.
Yeah,
I could tell you it happens on whatnot.
Yeah, Dennis was just talking about it earlier that he's had like 3 people cancel on him.
Yeah, and he blocked them. Same with Pee Wee. Josh.
Okay.
Josh opened up a Walmart pack on his thing, and the person said, "I don't want it. I'm canceling it."
But were those friends of his that bid it?
It doesn't matter what they are.
This is what we're talking about. We're talking about people bidding things up and then canceling. That doesn't happen on whatnot. That happens on eBay.
But I just said manipulation. I don't care what type of manipulation it is. Shill bidding is manipulation.
But they got their money back, and then all right. I don't get it.
You listen. I know we all you love whatnot, man. I get it. I love it too. But you can't say it is not manipulation free. You can't say that. You just can't.
What I'm saying is this. I can show you eBay bullshit. Can you show me whatnot bullshit?
Yes, I can. I could go show you whatnot bullshit in our Google Hangouts, with all our buddies that have had manipulation happen to them.
I'm talking about their friends bidding shit up and then canceling. Show me that, please.
I don't know about that specific one, but I'm saying manipulation and people bidding on something that is too low, and they'll be like, "Oh man, I can't let it go for that. I gotta give them a little love here."
Right.
You know,
So-
like and bid on something to hope that somebody else
Well,
will bid on it
look,
again.
let me say
look,
this.
look,
Don't do that in my auctions because I'm shipping that shit to you and I want my money.
Yeah, you guys you
Let's
guys
say
are going
that.
around in circles because you're both right. Brian's right because there's definitely manipulation going on, and Mel's right, but the same manipulation that's going on eBay is not necessarily going on whatnot yet, but it's going to happen. The manipulation that's going on in eBay is for a specific purpose. That's to raise prices to say, hey, this book is more valuable than it should be. It's the same shit that's going on.
People do that on Whatnot all the time.
Right,
this book right here has Magneto on the cover, and because of that, it is a big book. It's a $15 book. No, it's not. It's a $1 book.
Right. But the problem is once that manipulation happens during the stream, it's gone. Right. I can't go back into the Whatnot freaking search and find out what the sale is. So it's live manipulation bullshit freaking happening. But once again, they're only in the beta stage, right?
Yes. I don't think you can ever fully stop manipulation in any type of market.
No. That's what makes it really take off is that manipulate. What was the one? Oh, it was beets, I believe, right? Like the I'm talking about the vegetable beets. That it was a vegetable that nobody really fucking cared about until a dude figured out that he could manipulate the market, and all of a sudden,
same with tulips, right?
Yeah,
and the Dutch tulip.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden, rich people, they had to have tulips and everything. Yeah. And then people were speculating on tulips that hadn't even grown yet.
Yeah, the next year's batch. Yeah. It's listen, when there's money involved, there's always somebody trying to. There's fuckery afoot. If there's money involved, there's fuckery afoot somewhere.
Well, listen, I want all my Whatnot. I want all my Whatnot followers. I don't deal with the fucking bullshit, and that covers fire.
Yeah. So I mean, you guys can keep talking. I'm just going to flip through. Yeah, I'm just going to flip through some of these covers that are 3 to 4 weeks from FOC.
That covers fire.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck what you motherfuckers say. Tila's the next He-Man, and y'all hate this shit.
There is one thing I want to say about the Whatnot stuff. So like, I had someone that like fat fingered a bid on a book that like was like way higher than it should have sold for, and I accepted the cancel, because I didn't want people to also quote that like, hey, this guy will sell this book for $122 when it was like a $10, $15 book or whatever, like that. That should not happen. And I don't want someone else who saw that saying, oh, this is a $122 book. I saw it in so-and-so sell.
I ain't never seen that, though.
I
see the dead shit. DK was doing a fucking $1 million. Come on, son. We know what the game is. Yeah. However, but if recount number 1 to 10 variant sold for $120, are we really going to question that? Are we going to question that? But we don't question it when it was $100 on eBay? Nah. No. It's
manipulation can be as little as saying that this book is a super big key when it's not. Manipulation can be
there's a whole app that does that.
This is in good condition and it's in terrible condition. You know what I mean?
There's a whole app that just did what you just said. Calling something a key when it's not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's people are gonna pay for what they want to pay for.
Yes.
If a book sells for $1, then it sells for $1. If a book sells for $20, prime example, and I go there and I tell people, this book has no spec value. Is that your bitch variant? It's Dr. Doom with fucking Invisible Woman. It has no spec value at all. It's a 1 in 25 variant. You can find this anywhere. Boom, go at it. And it sells for $20, $25. Am I limiting market? No, I'm telling you, this book has no fucking spec value to it. People want to buy what they want to buy.
That's again, it's subjective also at that point. A lot of if a book is an important book is subjective, right? Like if you're not a fucking Judge Dredd fan, then you could give two shits about Judge Dredd #1 from Eagle, right? So
it's subjective to what they want to buy it for.
And that's the other thing. You could have
and I started at $1. 1 minute.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's
and
a great cover.
I tell him, I say, listen, this is not a fucking spec book. This is Doom hugged up with fucking Invisible Woman. She's foul for doing this. What does it do? It sells for 20. Now, on the other hand, that Doom number 6, I think future thinking down the line, I think it's going to be a phenomenal cover. If
Like,
yeah.
Go ahead, brother. I forgot what I was gonna say.
No,
Right.
Lucas, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bronze Age Nerd says manipulation isn't a set thing, it's subjective. Ask the SEC and Jordan Belfort from the Wolf of Wall Street. What the fuck he thinks of that? Yeah, okay. He said the same exact shit. Okay.
But it's true though. Manipulation is a set thing. It isn't a set thing. It's what people think it is.
Shit, y'all gonna be locked up.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
No,
you
you're
keep
not.
talking about that.
Who is Mona Lisa great? No, it ain't great. It's a fucking cool painting. It ain't fucking fantastic. I see
It's got cultural value to it.
Motherfucker,
Yes.
I seen comic covers better than fucking the Mona Lisa. Now what's subjective?
Right, but those are
Not from the
derivative-
1500s though. That's for
Right.
damn sure.
Where it's
Because
from? It's better.
It's because of it's
because you've been told that shit is classic.
No.
Fuck
It's
outta here.
because of who it was for. The first time that type of art form was put into play like that, and there's all types of factors of the cultural significance of that.
Motherfucker, I can you the same factors you give me. I can give you the same factors on a fucking Frazetta painting, a fucking real Frazetta painting, and that I can
Art subjective, totally
Yeah.
subjective.
Hello,
Well,
that's been
and then-
Yeah.
Hello?
And then you're talking about like way different time periods too. And then
It don't matter.
art.
Frazetta shit was better than Mona Lisa.
But I mean, like, if that painting wasn't created at that time,
There
how
would
could
be
it
no
gotten it-
Frazetta. Yeah.
Yeah, how could it have gotten it to Frazetta? And it's still said the same.
That's subjective statement.
Yeah.
Rose Beige is doing Vaporilla.
Rose Besh. I almost sold some Rose Besh books tonight, but my battery died.
What on your phone?
Yeah, man, I have to in order because of that fucking sound thing. I have to plug in this mic that I use here. It's a USB mic. That means I can't charge my phone, and it eats power because it's being powered by the the phone power, and I also you just lose.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to fix that.
Rose, I heard Rose Besh. That's sick right there. Yo,
Yeah.
this series right here, this series should have more classic covers.
Oh,
What does that mean? 1979, Army of Darkness, 1979.
Bro,
was that when the movie came out? Army of
Well,
Darkness?
I think that's
Evil-
when
Evil
Evil
Dead came
Dead came out,
Wow.
but not Army of Darkness. Maybe that's just without them saying Evil Dead because they don't own it or something.
But anyway, did I've seen some amazing covers for this already.
Well, could it be kind of like the attitude of like Batman '89?
White number 4.
Yeah, am I gonna get white number 3s?
Well, is it still the same thing where each of the A cover first prints are still?
That's a
what's-
crazy fucking
2500?
cover.
Yeah, it's limited to 2,500.
I don't know what to think about that, man.
You can't.
We all know what movie that's from or what it's.
Yeah, but
American
still,
History
like,
X.
also, like, holy shit, man, that invokes emotion.
Yeah, what about the two other covers from Black with the fucking the noose?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know what to think about
yeah,
covers like that. It's just
whatever.
it's just pure. It just invokes.
Yeah, when I first seen that fucking news show, I was like, what the fuck are they thinking? What are you doing?
So
Ooh,
on another
that
note,
is fire.
He's on another note.
Grim Universe. Grim Universe.
Who
retail
did that?
program.
John Royal. Oh
John
yeah,
Royal.
young or John Royal is like a J.S. Scott Campbell Jr.
Yeah.
That
Retailers
is
have to,
fucking great.
Yeah, retailers have to be in the bronze program to qualify to get this one.
I will end up trying to have them to find that book somewhere.
Yeah, they got to. Well, actually, that's not that bad because look, you got to order 3 copies of all the Grim Universe books. And then it's like 15 maps, 750. So that's not too bad for that. Gun Honey number 2. I think I talked about this one last week.
Great.
Amazing.
Nice.
And he said he was such a good guy to come on tonight.
He was. Raza is doing Exo Manowar for number 7.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful, but damn. Who's going to order Exo Manowar?
Terrible trade dress.
Yeah, it's an open order. White number 5. Vampire number 25, Kuyong Yom. And then Jennifer Blood number 1. It's got a 1-50 by Lyrics Lee.
Is Jennifer Blood the one that Store Variant is doing that we talked about earlier?
I don't think so. I don't think so. That might have been a different one. Marco Mastrasso.
That's right. That's right. It makes sense. Never seen, for her being Vampirella, I've never seen her on the cover with Dracula.
Yeah. Probably in like the old magazines. Like the volume 1 magazines that she was in. I forget the name of the magazine. Shannon Mayer, open order.
Was the last one's open order as well?
Yep. Oh, as it was 1-15.
This is 1-15.
Yep.
Oh man, this is good. This is fucking good. Like this is the order. This is the order 15 copies worth.
Jesus Christ! Is it almost 6? It's almost 6 a.m. What time is it? 5:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord! You guys are. Woo.
1-10. Eniac Lee.
I'm just waiting for my salad. I'm about to cancel this shit. I'm tired.
Right. Yep. So think about this. You get a bunch of the other shit. You get this shit and that shit. You get the 1-15. So this one's a 1-10.
This is a 1-10.
Yeah.
So I want to go back to the regular cover A.
I don't know if I have the cover A. I don't have the cover A here.
This is 1-15.
But this one's a cover B though. This one right here.
Give me. Will anybody care?
This is not about what everybody else wants. This is about what Mel wants.
No, art wise, yeah. But I'm talking about.
Okay, so here's the cover A.
Oh my God! What is this? I want to show you guys something here real quick.
This is pretty good.
This is my buddy, one of my brother's really good friends, and I'm kind of just like I don't really know him that well, but he's one of my brother's really good friends. He's a tattoo artist here in Arizona, and he just put this up, a recent work he did. This reminds me of like Jenny Frizen type stuff. Look at this. Look how good this tattoo is.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
That is a lot of pain.
See,
Oh,
that
it's all
always
on the
amazes
side,
me.
rib cage, all that. Like anything close to the armpit. Oh man, that's killer.
Yeah. Shout out to Jason Freeling, Goliath Tattoo in Arizona. I mean,
That's
everything he
easy.
does is great, but that is just
That's easy, $3,000.
yeah, comics really like Jenny Frizen-esque. Really cool stuff. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it amazes me like how many tattoo artists out there are way better than some of these comic artists out there, and they're just sitting there chilling, man.
Yeah. That's what I like about Hive. The guys at Hive are using tattoo artists, breaking them into comics right now. Shout out to James and Jonathan, man. They're on top of that.
Well, I mean, those Venom books, they even tried introducing like tattoo art into comics. Do you mean?
Right. So this is a qualifier right here.
So Lucas, will I be able to get this shit?
Yes. So this is an open order. So this one and
So how many of those?
this one are qualifiers.
So will I qualify if I get 15 of these? Will I qualify to get both of those?
You'll qualify to get the where is it?
The Rose Besh?
The Rose Besh is open order.
This is cover A.
Yep, this is cover A. The Rose Besh is the cover C, and the Shannon Mayer is the cover B.
So I could order.
Just order 5 of each, man, and then get that 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is what cover C.
This is cover H.
Nigga, what? I thought it was A, B, and C.
Dude, it's dynamite.
So there's A through G, all open order.
Jesus Christ.
I only brought up some of them because I didn't think the other ones were that good.
Okay. No, I don't want that shit.
Yeah. There's some cosplay shit.
So give me 5 of the Besh. 5 of the what was the other one I like?
Dude, Mel, you could almost order just 2 of each, and then just order one extra. I mean, I know not to do that, but you could,
it's just like this shit. Like those other ones were shit.
That's the 1 to 50.
I don't want
that's
that.
The cover. That's the cover C.
All right, let me get 5 of those. No. 5 of those.
That's the one. Well, that's the 1 to 15. That's the.
I need to get that. I need to get that. So I'm trying to
remember. And this is the cover. So you want 5 of these.
I want 5 of those.
And 5 of these.
5 of those. Yep. And was there like a 1 to 20?
1 to 15. This one's a 1 to 15. This is the one you want.
And you said there was a version of that.
That's the Mastrasso. Yeah, but the Mastrasso. Oh wait.
Because I want the version of that.
The version of it is a 1 to 25.
All right, so I need 25. So. All right, so I want 10 of the Besh. But those Besh things, they're gonna sit in the box. This is just beautiful, son. This is just beautiful. And this is a 1 to 15. I might just want 30.
Here. The Besh has a. I'm looking to see because there is a Besh version, but that one's just $50 straight out. There's a version of the Mayor and there's a version of the Perillo.
This just became too much work. I don't want none of this. This became too much work. Like Jesus Christ, Dynamite.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's work on it when you're not hungry, man.
Yeah, like all these are beautiful covers. Like you don't get her with Dracula anymore. Like that's never happened. The bitch's name is Vampirella. She never did a cover with Dracula. This is crazy.
No. Jennifer Blood, number 1 to 20. Red Sonja, Invincible Red Sonja. This one's a Carla Cohen. When I first saw it, I thought it was a fucking photo, but apparently it's not.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was like, is that hyper realism?
Deja Torres and John Carter, number 4 by Perillo.
Why does she hang with John Carter?
That's how she started. She started out with John Carter.
Okay.
Army of Darkness, 1979. Francesco Mattina.
Let me see the covers for these because I know. Oh, King Spawn should look alright too.
Yeah, this kind of threw me out because I thought it was like the Ice Cream Man or something.
I thought it was Kingpin, especially when it's Captain America.
It's more Red Sonja.
That's good.
What's the Furthest Place from Here? Number 1 by Brian Michael Bendis.
Yo, you know what I want you to order for me? It's some Nicolas Cage puppet shit. It came out. When you finish this, I want you to highlight, showcase that.
Nita Hall's Nightmare Blog, number 1, cover B by Jason Sean Alexander.
That's gonna be a fucking monster.
And that's just a cover B?
Yep. Here's the cover C. Order? Yep, open order. Francesca Mattina again.
Wow.
Geiger number 3, second print.
Tyler Geiger.
Philadelphia number 18, Simon Bisley or Bisley.
Yeah, he did. One of my favorite covers, the Friday the 13th versus Texas Chainsaw Massacre shit.
He's got some of the best Lobo covers
Lobo
too,
cover,
right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Hellcop number 1. Yeah. Part of the new Spawn universe.
Trash.
Then there's a 1 of 50.
Black and white trash.
Transformers. Actually, this is hardcover.
Ultra with sleep.
Transformers Shattered Glass, Ozio.
Listen.
You don't think it's the year of the Spawn?
Listen,
like when Farland's pushing?
From what Ultra was saying, but this Shattered Glass shit, there might be something.
I'm actually want to check out that Shattered Glass stuff, man.
Yeah,
I want to maybe go take a quick look at, see if I like it. Maybe check out some digital stuff before I go buy trades or something.
Yep. DT saying that Bendis book, the one with the Porky Pig on, is being mentioned.
Yeah. Can you go back to? Yeah. Matter of fact, go back now before we get. Yeah. And this no that. Okay, so the white cover. What is that a book for?
It's about this one.
I want that one, but there's another one you saw with the white cover with the lady, the black lady hat. Yeah, what is that?
Nita Hall's Nightmare.
Is it incentive?
Nope, just an open order.
Who's the company?
Image. Let's see. Is there a...
People might order a lot of these.
Philadelphia? I don't think so.
This is Philadelphia?
No, so it's from the same people that made Philadelphia.
See, I didn't make no list yet, but I will want 5 of these. This is something.
So here's the thing: we don't have to do it now, right? Because this is not FOC this week. This is FOC in the far future.
We're gonna revisit it. Yeah.
I just want people to be aware of this because
this cover's gonna hit. That cover's gonna hit. Yeah, motherfuckers gonna be like, well.
Yeah, because for people that don't know, this is how Drunken Chat first started. This is how we used to do it way back in the day.
Yeah. This is when I was fucking like a big cap like $700 minus. Like, fuck go with it. Yeah, this motherfucker's hitting that home.
Oh, going through the full previews, like whenever it was released quarterly. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Used to have all the books in there, so it actually made sense to actually go through the book. Now you don't have DC in there. I don't know if you got Scout in there anymore. It's been a long time since I actually looked in the book. But I tell you what, I kind of like this Transformers King Grimlock number 3 by Brian Lee.
Yeah.
I'll come back to that when Mel comes back. See what he thinks.
Man, I got to hit up my cousin to find out when he started writing a comic book.
When he's starting to write a comic book?
Yeah, I have a cousin named Brian Lee.
Transformers Halloween Special number 1 to 10 by Olivia Romandelli. And I'm sure Ultra could tell us whose face mask is that. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Ongoing number 122, 1 to 10 by Sarah Pitcher de Rocher. And then the Star Wars High Republic Adventures number 9, 1 to 10 by Megan Levens.
I didn't realize the first 5 issues were connecting.
I didn't either.
For the retailer incentives.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
Here comes the fucking rabbit. It's this fucking salad and shit. That's some shit I never thought I would hear, man. Fucking Mel, the fucking vegetarian. Like the fuck. See,
he's already starting to come back. He's pescatarian now, so he's starting to eat fish.
Yo,
he'll get the hunger again.
This High Republic series has been a speculator's dream. Everybody thought it was gonna be regular High Republic, but this Avengers is what it is.
Yeah, that's a great character right there.
Mel, what did you think of this one?
Grimlock, kiss my ass, dinosaur. My thing, nah, that cover is fine. That cover is fine. I ain't gonna hold it. The cover, who is that? Who did the cover?
Brian Lee.
Yeah, it's cover's fire. The character sucks.
Come on, man. He's got a sword in one hand and a dinosaur in the other.
No, the cover is fucking amazing. Don't get it fucked up. The cover is fucking amazing. Fuck a dinosaur, robot or otherwise, robot or flesh. This is fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. This is what is it, 1 to 15?
Nope. Open order.
The one, just one.
So it's the third issue of the series. I don't know if people are going to be looking for this.
Somebody said I'm trying to get Luke to bring the Wonder Woman Rose Bash.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go into.
I'm probably gonna want that too. Listen, I gotta go to bed. It's fucking 5 o'clock. I gotta change this boiler in fucking 2 hours. It's gonna test my engineering skills.
Well, it is been a long day, and everybody that's I bet you there's people that were hanging out with us for the better part of most of it. So shout out to everybody that hung out, and
that shit is ultimately fire.
Yeah, that is badass.
Yep.
Tomorrow, listen, tonight or tomorrow night, what do you call it? Saturday night, 11:30. Nothing but variants. HRH, high ratio variants. Yo, the list is already set up. It's 31 books. It's gonna be a quick auction. Trust me, these are books that you cannot find. You want Werewolf by Night 1 to 50? It's gonna be there for $1. You want Peach Momoko, Marvel Rising? It's gonna be there $1. Come on, come through, spit some bread, and we'll see if this variant guys send me some more variants, bro. Oh, and by the way, Whatnot is having a. You know what? I'm going to say about the Whatnot. Let's just say, I'm giving this away for free. For free.
Dang.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I can say.
What are you giving away?
For free. This is not this week. It's going to be a couple of weeks from now, but I'm not at liberty to say anything else. But Whatnot's going to understand that while me be one of the greatest promoters now, you can't keep me on the fucking leash. I'm going to do some crazy shit. So, listen, I love you guys. I'm out of here. Lucas did a fucking phenomenal job. 56 listeners at fucking
5:30 in the morning.
I cannot describe this at all anymore. Haters be falling asleep. But we had a great show. We talked about a whole bunch of great shit. Again, if you want to get vaccinated, vaccinate. If you don't want to get vaccinated, don't get vaccinated. Period. Don't let motherfuckers force you to do no fucking thing. Period. Never should be forced.
All right.
I'm out of here.
Okay. What you got, Aaron? You got anything to promote?
Yeah. So Sunday night I'm doing a Whatnot sale. Let's see, it's 10:30 Central, so it'll be 11:30 East Coast. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick to Sunday night shows for comics. And then I think I'm just gonna randomly pop up to sell Funkos. So make sure to give me a follow. It's the same tag.
Yes, sir. Brian, you got anything to push for the weekend?
Tomorrow night, join me and the Saturday night crew on Tales from the Flip Side, Modern Comic Mayhem. So that should be fun. So I'm gonna be doing that. Sunday night on Tales from the Flip Side, the Dark Side crew is gonna be hanging out. So watch that, and of course, make sure you guys check out Monday night show.
Absolutely, man. Freaking, that's always good content pushing out, man. You just don't get enough credit like you guys should, man. Hopefully, blessings will come to you guys.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
I have fun doing Dealer Flip Side on Wednesdays, and then the pro spec list is now on Thursdays live. So yeah, I gotta up the production. Yeah, I gotta up the production for that, for the live stuff.
All right, you guys are falling asleep, so it's time to get out of here. Thank you to everybody. Love you guys.
For each man in his time to stay, until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water, along the pond within his reach.
Sometimes young folk matters in their own hands. You want to ask
guys know it is Drunken Chat, son.